Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Hey, pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey,
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face, the only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and fly on.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy style was disgusting, it's whack.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your disrespect and just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said,
It's time.
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our right. We happy, say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundational Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know what's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are high, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never matter. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. Oh, we didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't own. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You waved that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that?
Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still in my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Hate y'all still, hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, it's the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBA, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the card. Do you like that? Do you like is the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
Greetings, Black family. Greetings. Thank y'all for tapping into another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chain Krumah. She'll be joined here shortly with our other host, Lady Che, when she wakes up from her slumber. And we should be joined here also with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori. That's Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. That's on code and I am the co-executive producer and co-host of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Join us this coming Tuesday for a brand new episode. And on this season 6, episode 13, part 2 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in part 1. And that is that Tether Toure, you know, the one that used to be on MTV. This is Black Americans and says whites can call Black ICE agents house N-words, as we know, niggas. And then we got Delineation, retiring African American, and calling out the erasure of FBA struggles. Then we got Mick Mensa, says foundational Black Americans are pushing division online. Caribbeans built America, not foundational Black Americans. The tetherosity of him and that other tether. Then we got Congressional Black Caucus exposed on dump as a human shit, and we'll make that perfectly clear. Unemployment numbers from one racist Democratic Johnson to another, past and present. Then we got the DOJ policy change makes it easier to denaturalize U.S. citizens. So even if you got your papers, your ass could possibly still get deported. And then we got them damn BOARS. Oh, excuse me. The change makes it easier to I just said that. And then we got them goddamn BOARS that the dump sent over last year. Well, they say they feel abandoned by Donald Trump, if you don't say. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a frontline and Black first perspective. We are part of the New Black Media and also the Signal Boosters, other New Black Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. And we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one. We started back in 2020, 2021. And we got Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. It's based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. It started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016. We have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Frontline campaign that has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel, the Revolutionary Agenda, Lady Che's channel, the RBA, my personal page, Jesse Paris at the Chain Krumah. That's where we stream all the city council and community events and whatever I might, and the food banks and whatever I might feel like streaming for today. And then we got our cousin off the Bay Area, our local, Jay Militant. What's cracking TV with Jay Militant? Make sure y'all sub to his channel. We got our certified mile high, certified salute to our brother Kukizi. Usually does the intro track for the Frontline Black News, but as y'all can see, I'm experimenting with things. At one point, we were up to like 22 viewers. So we definitely in the algorithm tonight. I think I might have cracked the code, y'all. Then we got Breeze Omega, brother out of Virginia. By way of New York, he was live earlier. Make sure y'all check him out, Breeze Omega on YouTube. They'll probably be sliding through later. And then we got the Church of Black Power, our brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. He was live earlier as well. Make sure y'all check him out. The Church of Black Power on YouTube. Then we got last certain not least our young brother Black Truth United, the one that came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses across the country. Yours truly is in it as a politician. So make sure y'all check that out. And the link to submit your business is also in the description. And then, or a business of your choosing that is Black First in the FBA. And then we have to start airing his commercial. As a matter of fact, yeah, I'm probably gonna start doing that here shortly. Also, we got the links to the B1 Rolodex. Make sure y'all check that out. Then we got the sign up petition for reparations, the change.org petition. Make sure y'all sign that if you haven't already. And please support Lady Chay's GoFundMe that she has set up. And we will more than likely have a GoFundMe for Shabaka as well. As a matter of fact, let me put that up for Shabaka. Shabaka is off air going through it. So we're going to keep him definitely in our thoughts and prayers. And hopefully he'll be joining us here shortly. He said he'd be on in about 15 minutes. So probably another 5 minutes he'll be on. And then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, what else you think you understand will only confuse you or will work to confuse you in all 9 areas of human activity. And those areas are economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. And all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that was by the late great Nellie Fuller Jr., the author of the Code. Passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 94, almost 95. May he rest in power. And we are continuing to replace the system of justice with a system, injustice, the system of injustice with a system of justice, which guarantees that nobody's mistreated and those that need the most constructive help get it in a constructive manner. So producejustice.com. Then when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Nellie Fuller Jr., producejustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got our the late great master teacher, Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, who said racism and white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white generic survival, to prevent white generic annihilation. So may she rest in power. She transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80. And shout out to our FBA brother out of Los Angeles, California, Tariq Nasheed, who paid for her funeral along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. So Shabaka's in the building, so let me bring him on. Round of applause for Shabaka.
Hey, how you be?
I'm doing good, Shabaka. You just in time. I just was getting started. I just finished the intro. So I think I might crack the code tonight, Shabaka. So I'm going to talk about that off air.
Okay. And then also to a shout out there to our brother there, Mr. Breeze. You know, I listened to him earlier this evening, and I appreciate him, man. Yeah, the Breeze Omega. Yeah, and I appreciate him for shouting him out. So we will continue to shout him out. And we need money, people. Please donate to the Shabaka Fund, okay? Because Shabaka is about to be hitting the street. And I can't let that happen. Huh?
And not on our watch. That will not be happening.
Yes, sir. You know.
Yeah, all y'all trolls in the chat, they was already trolling before we got in, Shabaka. They was already trolling.
Okay. So, yeah, that means that we're getting somewhere.
Shout out to the 24 that's watching right now, or the 27 right now. So yeah, we done cracked the code, Shabaka.
All right, let's make it happen. Let's lean and sheen and blazing days. Rumble, young man, rumble.
Yes, 28 now.
Okay.
So Shabaka, the first topic is Toure. Are you familiar with him?
Toure.
She's asleep. Once she wake up, she'll be joining us.
Okay, you talking about President Traore?
No, Shabaka. The brother, I use that word disparaging, but the brother used to be on MTV. He used to give a music break.
Okay.
He was he was around the time of Sway.
Okay.
He said that it was okay for Nabiscos, crackers, troglodytes, whatever you want to call the clear people.
Yes, sir.
Or the true people of color. Because they change every goddamn color.
Okay.
It's okay for them to call black ICE agents house niggas.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's what we're going to discuss now.
Okay.
Toure is what we would consider a tether, Shabaka. He is not from the United States, neither is his family. He is from the islands.
Okay.
We're the island of Barbados and possibly Jamaica.
Okay.
And he has been giving. He's on the Crackers payroll, Shabaka.
All right. Okay, so this is what we would call a chicken pecking ass scratching town.
I would say, but the foreign variety though, Shabaki. Salute, crew.
Hey, crew, what's up? We're in the Shy. What's up in the Shy? How you be? How you be?
Yeah, how is the Shy right now, crew? I sent you the link if you want to join us, crew. But I know it's been keeping the peace. But if you do want to join us, you are very welcome. And then we got so you missed the intro, so yeah, that's where we're gonna start with that, Shabaka. So I got a clip already queued up for that.
Okay, and before you start that clip, also too, ladies and gentlemen, which is on classic Turner classic movies that I was telling you about offline, Brother Chet. Yeah. I just finished watching White Heat with James Cagney, who was the crook who was robbing a place, and then at the end of the movie, he says, "On the top of the world, Mom," blows himself up, funny as hell.
Yeah,
and now I'm looking at another comedy called Dog Day Afternoon with Al Pacino.
Oh yeah, I remember Dog Day Afternoon.
Okay, and our man Tony Montana, Michael Corleone. The detective in Heat, man, that dude is a very, very versatile actor. And then John Casale, who played his brother Fredo in The Godfather.
We got Crew, and we got us in the Trolls.
Okay, hey Trolls, keep on trolling. Be sure you spell the fucking name right. Okay, so therefore, just a last little bit on that right there, because I am the West Coast correspondent, just talking about Hollywood and what have you. But moving right along with our presentation.
Yes, sir. So, Big Ant, the spokesman of UPTV.
Okay, shout out to Big Ant.
Yes. And he's going to give us an update on what Toure said in regards to us, Black Americans, and the Nabiscos being allowed to call black ICE agents house niggas.
That's fine. This isn't where I live. No.
Because I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case.
If my parents paid all my bills.
We just want to make sure you got home.
This isn't where I live.
It's okay, Olivia. We appreciate it.
You can go talk to them.
Thanks, Olivia.
Do you feel strong or what?
We're good. Have a great day, okay?
I'll keep following you, okay?
Why are you following?
Sorry, no, come on. She doesn't care? She doesn't care. They never do.
How does it feel to be a race traitor?
We were trying to get a child molester, right?
No, you weren't.
Yes, we were.
How would you know?
Because it was a woman you talked to.
His wife.
And then his plate came back as murder.
I just want to say, calling someone a race traitor.
But you guys don't care.
I hope you realize that is the most racist thing you can say as a white woman.
Of course,
white
it is.
So
shut up.
this isn't a good look for you.
You think I care about my look?
No, no, trust me.
When you guys
it
are
is evident by how you look, you don't care. We get that, trust me. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying this, trying to be a social warrior. If you actually cared, you probably would care about the child who got raped and also the person who got murdered by the person that we were looking for. But see, you don't care.
No, I don't care because you guys try. You just
Yeah.
try to detain legal immigrants. None of you actually give a. If you were here to get illegal, violent immigrants off the street, that would be fine. That's not what you're doing.
It's not. No, hold on. It's okay. She
You need
said
to
it's
back
not.
up.
It's not.
It's not what you're doing.
Just so you know, if you were to spray that, you would be arrested.
That's fine.
Okay.
Don't come close to
Well,
me.
we're gonna tell you this. Stop following us.
No, it's not illegal.
So you don't want us to come close to you, but you keep riding our tail.
Like we should rip people up.
Right here.
Are you a man?
Wow.
Well, I think she might be right under the freedom of the press.
That feel good?
Hold on, Smoke. We'll talk about it after.
Sir, I need to move closer.
Why are you calling a woman a man? I mean, what kind of a guy does that?
That time he said house nigger.
99.9% of the time, it is wrong for a white person to call a black person the N-word. But we may have found the exception. In Minneapolis recently, a white anti-ICE protester was in a group of anti-ICE protesters yelling at a black ICE Gestapo agent. An unidentified white male called the black ICE agent a house N-word who's working for the KKK. That's right, we have a white man calling a black man the N-word. But this is a little bit different.
Yeah.
White on black usage of the N-word is a very serious issue. But this is a curveball example. Is it wrong for a white person to call a black ICE officer a house N-word?
I would write that person a pass on that one.
Use the N-word in this situation was being historically precise. This black ICE agent, he is being a house N-word to the utmost degree. A black man in ICE is a modern house slave. He's a barely paid mule for white supremacy. The KKK were domestic terrorists. ICE is domestic terrorism. I think this is a valid usage of the N-word. He's not attacking his blackness per se. He's attacking his bootlicking choice to be in ICE while being a black man. Being black in ICE makes you a house N-word. So to call you that, it's almost like a professor pointing out, oh, look, there's a modern house N-word. I think this usage is valid and acceptable. If it had just been the N-word, that would be problematic. But when he adds the house N-word, he's being realistic. So yeah, it is okay to call black ICE agents
crew, I stand corrected. Okay.
It's very bad that I said that it's okay to call a black ICE agent the N-word. Their argument, that word has been used as a weapon against our community. When you say we have suffered because of that word, you're including the black ICE agent in we. He is not in we. He is not black. He is not part of the community. People say that was the last word many of us heard before being lynched. That is 100% correct. But if you're a black ICE agent, you're part of a lynch mob chasing people of color. He's not a descendant of those who got lynched.
Yo, it's Nick, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on it at all times, man. Had to come tap in as the rain starting to try to come down out here in H-Town right now. We ain't tripping about the wind. We got to get the job done. Rain, sleet, snow, sunny. When it comes to clowns like Toure,
storming
we
real
just
bad
said right now, it's the farthest thing from funny. I don't see no games, no jokes in the things that he's selling. We might have to get him back on the boat and get him up out of here because what is you talking about? How you gonna say that it's cool for them to call this man a house nigga? In 2026, and there's several layers to this conversation right here. First and foremost, dog, when it comes to ICE, you how you want to feel, have whatever opinion you want to have. but that dude worked for the government. He worked for the police, right? Yep. So it's all cops who do things for police. Are they house not?
That's what I
It's
said.
everybody that works at the prison. They house not as black. It's anybody that works for the government, because they always like to bring white supremacy in it. The government is built and is ran still in today's society off of white supremacy. So it's everybody who's in any political party, whether it be Democratic, who has also shipped people out the country, who has also put out a bunch of immigrants and illegal people. So the people that was arresting them then, was they house on the Democratic side? Or is it only when you're a Republican, you're a house? You see how this stuff just does not make any sense at all? But for you to come out here today and tell the white people that they can say that to a black man for this type of situation right here, it's okay to use that word, fam. It ain't never okay to use that word. And you don't have the say-so in that, and your family don't have the history in America to say that. Because, you know, the internet, you know, Twitter, they gonna do a background check, and they check your lineage. And it seems like your lineage don't trace back to America. This is the word house, N-word, that ties back to people who went through slavery in America, dog, for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years, half a millennium. People that was here before the colonizers came in America that was already living and got put up into them situations, and the ones that they brought over here and put them into slavery. These are the people that fought, died, went through these type of things. So when you call somebody a house N-word, fam, you can't give nobody the authority to say that ain't black at all. That's something that our people went through. How you gonna tell them, well, it's cool for them to say that? They in this man's face calling them a B word, saying this, they harassing these dudes out there and things like that. And you saw in the beginning, that girl was so lost and confused, she chasing them down, riding their bumper. They telling her, hey man, we chasing down somebody that killed somebody. You don't even know who we chasing down. That was the man wife we was talking to right there. He done killed somebody and did this and raped it. Like, he raping people. And you interrupting this type of stuff, talking about y'all supposed to be chasing illegals. What are we doing right now, bro? Stop trying to make what black people went through America is the same as people that are breaking the law. For y'all that don't get it, bro, family ain't from America for what they saying right here. I didn't go look myself, but I'm going to take their word for it, because somebody who got American roots as a black American, you ain't finna say nothing like that. For the simple fact that it's right here in America, black Americans who don't come from an immigrant background didn't have a choice, bro. They didn't wake up one day and say, I'm gonna come to America illegally. The ones was here, they got caught and captured and put into slavery. Then the ones that got bought over here from slavery half a millennium plus ago, they didn't have a choice. They didn't decide we want to run to America to make a better life. They didn't say, hey, I want to move to America by choice. They are already here. So when y'all try to make the civil rights movement, the wars that they fought in, the pain, the suffering, the agony, be the same as this, like this is righteous, and using the words like race traitor for them, that was used in the time when we was going on, when people was helping our ancestors, they would call race traitors. You using all this old terminology that come from stuff right here in America. That ain't got nothing to do with these illegal.
Dopest MC out of Denver, Colorado. Certified salute, brother. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing well. I'm blessed. How's everybody else?
All right, I'm hanging in there.
So I think I'm going to tonight. But what's your
You said what?
Punk ass Toure?
Toure?
Yeah, remember Toure from MTV? Now he with Complex News.
Yeah, this dude here?
No, that's Big Ant. That's Big Ant, the spokesman.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hold my comment. I don't want to make an ill-informed comment. I'm not.
The man slants is looking there. He look like a baby Cornell West.
No, I don't have no thoughts on him. I'm gonna reserve my comments on him.
Okay,
what was his premise?
What was his premise? People saying it was okay for them to call black ICE agents niggas, house niggas.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have a bunch of non FBAs.
Yeah.
Definitely, they're gonna be. Remember what not professor, but Jason Black just said. Basically, immigrants and Sambos like that, them immigrant crews, they don't care if you're complimenting them or
they're here to undermine
disrespecting them. They just want you to be paying attention. As long as if you start ignoring them, then that's a problem. That's a problem. They don't care if you're denigrating us or denigrating them or complimenting them. As long as you're paying attention to them, they're good.
Yeah.
White supremacy plays both sides of the argument, and those people, they don't care if you're complimenting or insulting them, as long as you're paying attention to them.
Right.
That's what I think about that. Look at Candace Owens.
Kelly Ray TV is saying thanks, twin. Ditto, meaning that she's underlining what you say. Every day I wake up.
3 more minutes left of this clip to play, and then we can dialogue about it after.
Yeah, sure.
Immigrants, not all of them are breaking the law on American soil and committing crime, but when they woke up and they decided, I'm coming to America, they decided to break the law. We wasn't breaking no laws when we got brutalized. We wasn't breaking no laws when they was slaughtering and breeding, feeding people to alligators, whipping them out, making them work every day, making them build houses, making them build roads, making them build train tracks, making them do this, making them build colleges, making them just go through the worst agony and pain and suffering that you can go through. Stop trying to connect what our ancestors have been through with that. Toure, this is a very clown move by you. It's very out of pocket. It's very disrespectful. And you disrespecting our ancestors in America by trying to connect what they went through and telling somebody it's cool to be calling somebody a house N-word, bro. Because what has been happening on the other side when they was doing the same thing, just because the media there now, just because Trump is a bigot and Trump say crazy stuff on the internet and Trump be just popping his stuff how he pop it. Now all of a sudden the media follow and they want to make it this and that. They've been kicking immigrants out this country, bro. That was illegal. They've been deporting people forever. But now, since there's cameras involved in all this going on, man, y'all a house N-words. Y'all a house N-words. Man, y'all better knock this stuff off, bro. We not finna do this. Y'all want to crash out. Y'all harassing these police. Black people in America, we ain't never went out and followed behind no feds, bro. We ain't never antagonized no feds. We be trying to stay out them people way. That's how we raised. This is how y'all know that they ain't like us. Because we stay away. Hey, man, y'all do what y'all do. Whoop-de-whoop. Hey, da-da-da-da, dog. Now, if y'all come over here and do something completely different and you out of pocket, we look at that. But this ain't that. We ain't getting deported, y'all. I know y'all keep trying to fearmonger and push this fear tactic onto Black American people. We are not being deported. This is our country. Now, I want to say this again. We are not being deported. We are not going into martial law. We are not next. We built this country. We contributed to everything going on here. If it wasn't for our ancestors, the immigrants that y'all seeing over here wouldn't even be allowed to be over here. They fought for that. They died for that. They fought in every single war. They played a role, in a major role, in building every part of this economy. They helped build the government. They built the White House. They built the schools. They always contributed to the economic success of this country. When America was the richest country in the early 1900s, who was putting the labor behind that? Before people even started coming to America and things, it was the Black people that was here. It is what it is. Stop trying to make the civil rights and what Black people went through be a part of what they got going on right now, bro. Stop trying to let them, oh man, you can say house, and man, it ain't never cool for you to tell no Black man that. Because then you're going to have to start opening it up for everything when they feel like it, when it's convenient. Toure, keep your mouth closed, bro. Y'all have a nice day. We got more coming, more videos, all that, 1,000 for shit show. Stay on your pivot, more coming. Tap into that Urban Politician TV Patreon as well.
And tap into that Frontline Black News. So y'all hit that like and subscribe button for that. All right, shout out to Big Am for that.
Donations. Okay. Now, Brother Che, there is no argument with undisputed truth of what this gentleman here just stated. Only a fucking idiot.
Spokesmanship back out of Houston, Texas.
Okay, all righty, okay. So yeah, Houston, Texas. Okay. He's at, I believe they call it H-Town.
Yeah.
Okay. There's no argument with undisputed truth because only a fucking idiot would sit up there and argue with you that 2 + 2 does not equal 4.
Yeah, that's where Twin and Mac is at.
Yeah, you say. So I agree with what this gentleman is saying right here. Hell no, you don't run up on no ICE agent for the simple fact, man, they got high firepower. Okay, you would not even be committing revolutionary suicide with that. You would be committing reactionary suicide, and that is the reasoning of the Dr. Huey Percy Newton.
His birthday's in 2 days, Shabaka.
Whose birthday?
It's on Tuesday, Shabaka. Dr. Newton.
You know what? I stand corrected. You are absolutely correct. February 17th, 1942, and Dr. Newton would have been, let me see.
He would have been 89.
Yeah. So Dr. Newton.
How old was he when he died?
Okay, I believe Dr. Newton was in 89, 42. I believe he was 46.
42.
He was
46.
Yeah, 46. Yeah.
Okay, so that is.
Okay, so definitely in 2 days we will be speaking about Dr.
36 years ago.
Yes, sir. Okay, so we'll be speaking of Dr. H.P. Newton, also too reaching out to Dr. Newton's family. If you see this here, please get with us. If you can, we would love to have your input. You know what I mean? We really would. Okay. And then not to mention the fact, though, too, is that we built this damn country. Now, I hear Asians saying, well, we did the Union Pacific Railroad, but you motherfuckers do not mention nothing about the Southern Pacific Railroad that went from Atlanta to Los Angeles, okay?
Yeah.
Because when you go down there on Alameda and 7th Street, all those big-ass warehouses that you see where they're using to make them fuck flicks at and them low-budget-ass Class Z films, you see what I'm saying? Okay, it used to be the Union Pacific warehouses. You see, you see what I'm saying? So that went through Louisiana, Montgomery, Alabama, that went through the great state of Texas, that went through New Mexico, that went through Arizona, went through the deserts of California. You see what I'm saying? But they don't never want to give us no credit. Okay, Kelly Ray says, I'm waiting for Black Americans to tell the government no more foreign aid until ADAOs is compensated. I'm tired of foreigners getting dollars they don't deserve. Okay, sister, you'll get no argument from me. Once again, only a fucking idiot will argue with undisputed truth, and what this young woman has just stated is undisputed truth.
Yeah, that's Kelly Ray. I think she's out the mill.
Oh, okay, out of Milwaukee. Okay. You see, so therefore,
I don't see any lies that she said.
Exactly. Is this our man Kukizi with us tonight right there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay, appreciate the shout out.
I heard y'all last night, by the way. I just was busy at work and I couldn't tap in. I couldn't even comment.
It's all good, man. It's all good, brother. But I appreciate the shout out, man, that you gave me, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay, it's because Shabaka's Black experience was inspired by the 50th anniversary of the Black Panther Party. Not getting off topic. Okay,
Shabaka, we appreciate people like you. We appreciate old school cats. I don't mean to disrespect when I say that. We appreciate our elders. We appreciate our elders that we can actually converse with. We disagree with you all the time, but we still stay solid, and we need people. We need elders like you out here with us in this fight. So we appreciate that.
Yes, sir, absolutely. And what it is, though, is I'm going to say right here, then I got to go to the restroom. This is what happens when you get old. Okay, going back to tradition is the first step forward. Okay, is because, see, what they gambling on, man, when you look at this weird-ass institution of Hollywood, right? When they used to have, what do they call that there, Brother Che? We did a story on it, their old black Hollywood films, like Cat Calloway. I forgot the sister's name. She used to dance to with the Nicholas brothers. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. And, what was his name? Goddamn.
I forgot the sister's name, man. But the thing is, though, people, I'm going to tell you this. When they was making the films in Hollywood, we could not live in Hollywood. That's why they used to have
red lines.
Exactly. And that's why that place that they tore down off of 45th and Central called the Dunbar Hotel, and Uncle Tom Bradley, who was the mayor of LA at the
Yeah,
time,
so
let
you
that
want to
shit
hear
happen.
something funny, Shabaka? Speaking of
What's that?
hotels, you remember the
Yeah.
Restonian out here?
Okay.
And now all of a sudden that's about to open up after 30 years, 30 plus years. As long as I've been living, that goddamn Restonian been closed down.
Damn.
And that's where all the greats used to stay when they came to Denver.
Okay, on their way to Hollywood. Okay, it's because I believe that they're. Wait a minute, because one, the Fillmore West in San Francisco, I believe they refer to that as the Harlem of the West Coast. Okay, if I got it right, just bear with me. And then I do believe that they used to refer to Denver. Wait a
As the
minute.
Harlem of the West. Well, 5 Points was the Harlem of the West.
Yeah,
Right.
only East Denver, in a certain section.
Okay, and I do
So that's
remember
where
they
we was
used to
ran
have a
on too.
place. And they used to have a place there called Fern Hall, and that there is where Sonny Liston was training at before his fight with Muhammad Ali in 1964. And
Yeah,
Ali
Fern
himself had
Hall.
went
I'm
through, yeah,
mistaken. It's Fillmore now. Correct me if I'm
yeah.
wrong, Easy.
And then keep in mind, Ali went through Denver throwing the bear trap on Sonny Liston's lawn, right?
Yeah. Well, they was trying
And
to put the slave name up, Shabaka. You know, I have to put a stop to that. They want to put a mural up of Sonny Liston and Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, they were trying to put Cassius Clay.
Yeah.
never heard of it. I never heard of Cassius Clay.
Denver has a known history of doing that. They used to try to. One of my favorite NBA stars, they used to call him Chris Jackson all the time, and they used to go hard
Oh,
on
you
him because he didn't want to
Mahmoud.
stand up for the. And his name is Mahmoud Abdul Raouf. It's not Chris Jackson.
Right.
Exactly. Yes, sir. Because see, when the ancestors before us, okay, when they dropped the name of the slave master, it is a huge, huge disrespect to keep referring them to that name. Ask Ernie Terrell. You see what I mean? And the reason being is because they are so locked into boss we sick. They not in their right fucking minds as
They in the
opposed to
talking place. That's why you got to see Get Out, Shabaka.
yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, I heard about that movie, Get Out. Yeah, okay, I got to check it out. You know.
How you
Uh,
ain't seen that?
yeah, well, I'm looking at this TV show they got called Turner Classic Movies, man. Hopefully they'll have it on there because they're
Hey,
going to be
I want to watch that with Shabaka. I bet you he gonna be cussing at the screen.
probably, I've done it before. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he
And then,
just finished Goodbye, Uncle Tom, Keezy.
oh,
Remember,
man,
you
oh,
remember
my
Goodbye, Uncle
God.
Tom.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah. Gentlemen, I'm asking every black man within earshot. Can you imagine that you're up there with your pretty black wife, and here come the master saying that he wants to see your woman?
It was Dorothy, Shabaka. That's who it was.
Dorothy who?
Nicholas.
Master go get shot
Okay.
so many times till he catch on fire, and that's what.
Yeah, man. Now, when the brothers who went up there knowing that they was dead men, was they committing revolutionary suicide? I don't know. You see, I don't know. That's why I'm asking for a friend. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about here it is, your woman. You see what I'm saying? Okay. That lovely thing you laying in the bed with, you know, and here the raping, slave trading pedophile and come up here and violate her at will.
At will.
Well, it's either you got two choices: do nothing or do something. What you gonna do?
Okay, whoa. Hold on a second. Who is Lone Wolf? That sucks.
A troll or white
You all
supremacist.
were slaves. When did you finally get set free? Last week?
Nah, let him babble in the shit. He's not gonna come up. He's not gonna come up.
Check this out. Bring your
Lone
punk
Wolf,
ass
come up
here. Yeah,
Come to the
bring your
stage.
punk ass up here. And when you do not bring your ass up here, Lone Wolf, go shove some ketchup up your ass and talk about you got a
I knew he was gonna put something up his butt.
Lone Wolf.
About always putting stuff up his
Turn
butt.
your goddamn camera on. You ain't
motherfucker, come up here.
None of that bullshit.
Come up here.
All you gonna do is get timed out in the chat. You ain't gonna be able to comment.
Exactly.
You're just gonna be in here listening to us talk black.
Right.
So you might as well come on stage or shut up.
Yeah, exactly. And I would have more respect for the motherfucker to come up here on stage and call me every black nigga son of a bitch that there is.
That's what the last one did. That's what the last.
That's all they trying to do is get the channel some strikes, bro. That's all they gonna do.
I stand correct.
They gonna come in here, show some porn or do something to mess up the channel. That's all they do.
Okay, you caught me with a right hand over here. I dropped my left.
There's no way
I dropped my left. You caught me with the right hand. Stand corrected. Stand corrected. Shabaka taking a standing 8 count. You know what I'm saying? You got me on that one there.
You got 2 minutes, Lone Wolf.
Yeah, okay. And by the way, Lone Wolf, how much are they paying you to troll? Come up there and tell us how much you are being paid to troll.
He's not getting $5.99.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we're gonna give this trick 10 seconds, man. You know what I'm saying?
That trick he don't have enough to pay for a Netflix subscription off of doing this troll. He can't even buy Netflix.
No, Lone Wolf, it's your fetish with the ketchup that you shove up your ass.
Why ain't you hitting the goddamn link?
Yeah, go shove some ketchup up your ass, man. Menstruate.
He's lucky I ain't in the chat. I'll time that sucker out.
Well, Twin and whoever else got a wrench, y'all already know what to do.
Yeah, El Kabonga's ass.
Put him on 86K.
Yeah.
Just give him
and let him sit here and listen to us talk black.
Yeah, and like Joe Pesci said, hit him upside the head with it.
Race grifter.
I'm gonna call you what you are, a race grifter, professional victim. I use your.
Hey, he gotta work on his insults, man. That joint is lame.
And then why do you resort to insults as opposed to having intellectual conversation?
That meth hits harder. That meth hitting you hard, brother. You talking about the truth?
Yeah, that's right. He's on that shit.
All right, it's permanent vacation for him. Lights out, y'all.
Okay, pow ping.
Yeah, we got to send him back to smoke meth. He got more meth to smoke. So let's hurry up and get him back to his pipe.
Get that meth pipe, Lone Wolf.
You got to get that pipe smoking.
And Cub.
Yeah. And then I don't give a fuck if you was the Grand Wizard of the Ku Klux Klan. If you gonna come up here and talk sensible and have some dialogue, I don't have a problem with it, man, because I'll box rings around your ass, man, on debate.
They don't want that, Shabaka. The link has been dropped. That mother hit the link.
Yeah. Okay, so we got another damn Regal, another Floyd Patterson. Troll heaven.
I cracked the code tonight. We definitely in the algorithm tonight.
Okay. We don't hate nobody, but we just don't hate ourselves.
All right, so
that's a good way to put it. That's what happens. They want us to hate ourselves, and they want us to go ahead and say, you know what? Forget our needs. Let's fight for illegals because we hate ourselves.
Yeah. Now, can you imagine gentlemen out there all day long, sun up to sundown, doing that work these brothers out here doing?
And then they kill me with that victim shit. Like, we are victims of racism and white supremacy.
Yeah, that is a fact.
And we freed ourselves, you goddamn trolls.
Exactly.
They're the ones victimizing us.
Right. Exactly.
Exactly. But they hate to be told the truth about that.
Yeah.
All right, so what are y'all closing thoughts on Toure's tethered coon ass?
Okay, just what you said. Okay. Just what you said. Tethered coon ass. You know what I'm saying?
Trying to give the green light to Nabiscos.
No, that ain't happening.
I'd say that since there is no such thing as a race called brown, that those brown people that are calling people house N-words or whatever the hell, those are white people. So what you're doing is catering for spicy whites to denigrate our lineage, and so therefore you are now on officially, permanently banished to the coon train, and you have to stay there. You can never leave.
The coon train's coming.
Yeah, the coon train's coming, and ever who put that meme up there, man, of that coon doing that tap dancing with the stick, where is he at? And then for you brothers out there that do them videos of run, nigga, run, man, drop on by and get with us, man.
Got Leonard J. Judah in the building.
Hey, Leonard. Yeah, you
all
see.
Right. Keezy, did you give your final thoughts on Toure?
Yep, that's just basically what I said. Anybody that's definitely telling us to allow non-blacks, which are whites, to denigrate us, you are a Sambo, and you are stuck on that Sambo train. So don't you ever come looking for us when your beloved whites turn on you, which is coming.
Right.
And don't ever come back and say, hey, look at all this racism. No. Remember, we house N-words, right? So you go ahead and find some of these Hispanics to fight for you, and some of these Somalians or whoever the hell else you want to fight for. Let's see them fight for you.
Right.
Exactly.
All right. Shabaka, what's your final thoughts?
Okay, my final thoughts on that right there is that they hate us because they cannot be us. And then for idiots out there, come sit out here in the sun with me here, and let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 months, we'll have a wind chill of about 110 degrees. You know what I'm saying? And come out here and sit in the sun with me. But guess what, reptilians? You have to leave your sunscreen at home, and I will
no copper tone, no banana boat,
none of that, and I will show you of how we are not the same. Now, let me just show you how fucked up I am. Is that when your ass gets to peeling, okay, when your skin gets to shredding, I will throw you a cup of piss. You know what I'm saying? You know, being a humanitarian. But if you was to get yours truly up there in that Great Lake region this time of year, you will sit up there and let me freeze to death.
You already know, Shabaka.
Yeah. And you all up there in Denver, Colorado, talking about March, or I'm freaking this springtime and get hit with, oh man, that was cold.
Shabaka.
Yeah.
We had snow in at least a month.
Wow.
Man, this weather is so lovely out here. I love it.
Okay, where you at, Keezy?
He's in Denver.
Oh, okay.
We in the Mile High City, man. It's over 300 sunny days here.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
you will see more sunny days.
California and
they do. I've witnessed it. I've witnessed it being there in Denver. I've witnessed it. You know, bright sunny days where you got to get you some damn Ray-Ban sunglasses because that sunlight reflects.
This time of year be cold as hell. It been like spring out here.
Damn. And we out here 53 degrees here, partly cloudy here in Sin City.
70 degrees today. I don't ever recall February this warm.
Huh.
I'm like, I wish it would have been like this 3 years ago when I was running for mayor.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're all on that nexus point between the warm air and the cold air. I saw that on the Weather Channel, Brother Check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see, that's why y'all would have them damn thunderstorms there in the summer months, man. Right at 4 o'clock, I was setting my watch on that shit, and I wouldn't. Yeah, and I didn't believe that shit until I witnessed it.
Afternoon thunderstorms expected. Expect all 4 seasons in one day out here.
Yeah. I saw snow on one corner, sunshine on the other, hell on the other corner, and rain on the last corner.
I need you to come here without a jacket, and I won't let you freeze, though. That's what Kelly said about Milwaukee.
Ooh-wee, that Great Lake cold.
Look, you come here without a jacket, that means you're not an intelligent person.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Kelly Ray. Now, what's your subliminal message on that, ma'am, with all due respect?
Well, you said what you said, Shabaka. So she's technically white. So there's
White.
that. Yeah, she's white, Shabaka.
Okay, now Kelly Ray. Now let me ask you a question. Nothing against you being white, okay, but I'm just curious. Why are you checking out our platforms dealing with Black history? Is it that you're trying to learn something, or what, ma'am?
She's just joking, Shabaka, but
Oh,
she's white.
oh, okay. All righty, okay. Now, but the thing is, though, is this, people. All right, they hate us so bad, but they want to be like us, like y'all stole jazz from us.
Yeah, we're the most hated, most emulated people on the planet.
Yeah, just like the Elvis impersonator I told you about out here, Brother Che. Did you ever hear me, Cool Keezy, talk about the Elvis impersonator out here in Vegas, man?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keezy, you remember Shabaka?
No, I ain't heard about him, but I bet you he be probably doing something racist. I bet you he don't want no black people taking pictures with him, do he?
Hell no.
Yeah, she always
Okay, but what it was though, man, I was up here in one of the hotels, right, Kookeezy. So the Elvis imitator is up there, and his photographer or PR man is saying, "Hey, bro, you want to take a picture with the king of rock and roll?" I says, "Young man, let me tell you something. You know he stole black music, right? Okay." And Little Richard told me that himself because Little Richard was in the bank talking all.
One of the founders, pioneers of rock and roll.
Yeah, Bo Diddley, Little Richard, and Chuck Berry. You know, so Little Richard was talking to about 25 people, and he went up there and said, "No, quote unquote, that motherfucker is not the king of rock and roll." He said that he was. Bo Diddley and Chuck Berry were the originators and kings of rock and roll, just like that record he stole from Big Mama Thornton. What's that? The Hound Dog one.
Yeah.
Okay. And then let's look at our sister, Ms. Rosetta Tharpe, who played the electric guitar when it first came out. Now, if you notice,
let's look at our other sister, Big Mama Thornton.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Big Mama Thornton was in the 1930s. Sister Rosetta Sharp was in the 50s. But if you notice, when you look at Rosetta Sharp's clips, right, they show her playing at a train station. You know why they have her playing at the train station? She's on one side of the tracks and the white folks is on another one for some odd reason. Is in these sundown towns is that the railroad tracks were the dividing point.
We got Michael in the building.
Okay, now Michael is saying
American culture for economic reasons when it's convenient. Yep.
That, Michael, is a fact. Yes, sir. That is a fact. You see what I'm saying? But they don't want the struggle.
Yeah,
you
they don't want the lose. They don't want the pain. They don't want to.
Yeah, they want. And how you put it, Brother Che, they want the rhythm, but they don't want the blues.
Yep.
Exactly. And then while working on them plantations, that when you're singing is also as a form of breathing. You see what I'm saying? Because you out there in that 100% humidity, man. So of course,
in the audience, we created every genre of American music.
Well, that too, jazz, R&B,
going all the way back to country.
Yeah.
Shout out to the 1B.
Yeah,
and Walk.
Yeah, exactly. And then not to mention the fact there too is that when Beyonce had cut the country and western album, although I haven't heard none of it, you know, they tried to give her a bunch of bad news.
Ragtime.
Yes, Scott Joplin. Yeah. From when you hear that movie or that music from that movie in The Sting with Robert Redford and Paul Newman, The Sting.
Yeah.
Set in 1930 Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we created that.
Oh, here we go.
Know? Yeah, Kelly is campaigning for the big black you know what.
She probably dated some brothers though.
Right. Okay. Now here's the trip though. Okay. Not pissing off Miss Kelly. Okay. But I'm very, very curious about something. Now, Kelly Ray. Now, why is that the slave trader wanted to violate black women, okay, or the bedwenters that they referred to, but then at the same token, when a white woman wanted the black man, the first thing they did with the brother was castrating.
Yep.
See?
Well, because they even honest about, man, ain't nobody checking for no white women like that, man. Come on, man.
All that
But they didn't want to see. It's like this, just like everything else with them. They don't want us to have nothing. Well, they don't want, as long as they don't. If we get some of it, they don't want it.
Yeah.
Right.
Just like universal health care.
Yeah.
We should all have universal health care already. But they don't want it because black people gonna get it. So that's how they do with their women too.
Okay.
If black people, if black men gonna get them, oh no, they can't have that. No, we can't do that.
Right.
But they don't want them anyway. They don't want them anyway.
They don't want the mud sharks. I don't want them.
Yeah, and then keep in mind, though, gentlemen, pull up this clip by Muhammad Ali when he was in Africa before he had to fight with George Foreman. Okay, it wasn't David Frost; it was another journalist. Where Ali says, no, we are not brothers. Brothers don't go out there and hang brothers and cut his private parts off and put it in his mouth.
But then, as you lived through, when the Muslims came over here, they was racist as hell.
Yeah. And then just like how these Irish trolls coming at us. Well, we was indentured servitude, but motherfucker, you own slaves too. Now let's look at some names.
Not only that, Shabaka.
Yes.
They infiltrated every police department in this country.
Whoa.
Like
I forgot about that, brother Trey. Yeah, they did it in New York. They did it in Chicago. They did it in Philadelphia.
Not only that.
Yeah.
They infiltrated all the unions.
Yes. And then the first one who could not join the unions was black people.
Not only that, they're in the KKK.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? And then what was our boy there, Gary Webb, who came up there, brother Che, when he was talking about the metropolitan.
Hey, certified salute, Sister Angelica Alina's in the building.
Okay, all righty. Okay. She said she saw the live on the Bird app. Wait a minute. Sister, we on an app now?
On Twitter.
Oh, okay. All right.
Shout out to Angelic.
Yes.
Okay.
Mike,
yeah.
We got Breeze in the building. Oh, shit.
What's up, Breeze?
We got Breeze Omega in the building. So what it do?
Okay.
Hey, Shabaka.
Hey, Breeze, how you be?
That's
You know
right.
what I'm saying? We had a troll earlier, man. He got snatched.
Breeze came to troll Shabaka.
Okay, now we got Punchy 8 who says what now? Never let a white woman short circuit your spiritual gift. That's what they do. They drain and shut down your spirit.
Yep, that's right. That's
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah,
Okay.
Salute.
Okay, Breeze is saluting the chat. Okay, and he said he was
he was on Water God TV. Oh, okay.
Okay, all right, Breeze. Okay. Now, Michael is saying, Kelly Ray, have you thought about contacting your lawmaker to introduce legislation for lineage-based cash payment reparations for American freedmen of chattel slavery? Okay, now, Michael, you got something right there. Now, that is the jab that you got to keep up in their face.
Make sure you like and subscribe to the Frontline Black News.
Okay, so you're on your way to bed. Okay, I take it that you're in the East. Okay, all righty. And it's almost 11 o'clock out here in the wild west.
In the Mile High Income City.
Okay. And then on top of it, too, people, is that like what they're in fear of is not so much of a black planet. Okay, she says she can't even answer because I really don't know why. Control, maybe. I'll tell you this, though. I've never had a problem dating any man. I know white men that will still date me knowing my past.
They would consider you a mud shark.
Yeah.
That's what them white supremacists would consider you, Kelly.
Yeah.
You're tainted. And
no, Judah. We're not saying that. Wait a minute. You're in Henderson, Nevada?
Yeah, she's right by you.
Oh, she's right next door. Okay, yeah. I'm over here near the Strip, of Sin City. Okay. Leave Kelly alone. She's good peeps. Yeah, we got you on that here, Leonard. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Twin Pyramid. He's giving a plus sign, the thumbs up. Peace, family, 100. Hey, always peace. You know what I mean?
Man, could y'all take the cape off? Don't be messing with all the Nabisco. Knock it off, man. Knock it off.
The cape off. Damn.
The cape been off, Keezy, for 7 years. Now getting the memo.
Take the cape off. Damn. You know what I'm saying? Now, also, too.
Whooping their ass, Shabaka in chat and viewers. They don't know what to do. They crashing out all over the place.
Okay, good news, great news. So we got a monitor in there, El Kabonging them with that wrench, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All righty. Yeah, give them the old El Kabong, oops, upside their dome. You know what I'm saying?
So this next clip is from FBA News today, and it says Delineation retiring African American. We're done with the Jesse Jackson madness, Shabaka.
Yeah, right.
Calling out the erasure of FBA struggles.
Okay, well, I'm a black man in America. You know what I'm saying?
And you're just technically FBA, so this is a
okay, well, it's kind of like this here, Brother Chase. 6 in one, half dozen in the other. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know. And that was doing this AI
Immigrants
work, man.
built America.
Immigrants
built America. I'm a butter biscuit buck and I cook for a buck.
I have no sympathy for anybody. You get what you deserve. Wherever it is that you are in life, that's your bed. Sleep in it. I don't care where you were born. I don't care where you come from. I see immigrants coming over here every day from third world countries, outworking you, outpacing you, and making you look bad.
I do not think that we deserve reparations for slavery. I was never a slave in this country. And I think that the idea, if you think that you're going to get more than $200 from the government, okay, this entire debate is a joke, okay? It's never going to happen. Do you think that we're the only group, I'm just going to ask this question, that has had something awful happen to them in this country?
At what point will the blacks stop begging and blaming?
Oh, no. Is that damn Jesse Lee Peters?
Black.
You know it's.
I don't know who's begging.
For reparations.
Jesse Lee.
Arguing that we deserve reparations in affirmative action.
When will they stop begging?
When you give it to us.
I don't care about your reparations. Listen, I don't care if you ever get it. As a matter of fact, I'm advocating against it because it's going to fuck up my dollar and make inflation go out of control. And so I don't want them to pay you. I don't want you to have nothing. Don't give these motherfuckers nothing.
Yo, what's good, family? Welcome back to FBA Today News, the spot where we keep it 100 for foundational Black Americans. I'm your host, T-Model ZX, that AI built to spit truth without the filter. Today, we diving head first into delineation. Yeah, that's right. Drawing that line in the sand, separating us from everybody else trying to ride our wave. If you're new here, delineation means recognizing who we are, the descendants of them enslaved Africans who got dragged here, whipped, worked to death, and still built this whole damn country on our backs. We ain't just Black or African American no more. Nah. We foundational Black Americans, FBA. And it's time to retire that old label like a played out jersey. First off, big ups and congratulations to all us FBA out there. We going mainstream. ABC News just acknowledged us for the first time ever in a Black History Month segment, spotlighting our contributions, ingenuity, and the real builders of America. They had author Teresa Allman on, talking about our legacy loud and proud. This is a milestone, fam. Proof our movement breaking through. They can't ignore us no more. Keep pushing. African American been a trap from jump. It lumps us in with every African immigrant who flew over here on a plane, sat at a table and chair probably made by FBA, pulled up a plate and ate, then farted in our faces. They got scholarships we paid for with our taxes, and now acting like they part of the struggle. Nah, bruh. Our ancestors didn't choose this. They was chained up, families ripped apart, culture stolen. We the ones who fought through slavery, Jim Crow, redlining, mass incarceration. All that. Africans coming here now, they benefit from what we built, what we bled for. But when it's time to acknowledge the real builders, they erase us. Retiring African American ain't just semantics, it's survival. It's saying we FBA and our lineage matters. It protects our reparations claim. Because if everybody African American, then everybody getting a check? Hell no, homie. Delineation keeps the focus on us, the foundational ones. If we don't draw that line, they're going to keep diluting our story, our pain, our power. Wake up, fam. And speaking on erasure, let's talk that Grammy mess from last weekend. The 2026 Grammys right here in February, and these so-called winners got up there bold as hell shouting out immigrants like they the only ones who ever did a damn thing for America. Shabuzi, yeah, that country dude with the Nigerian parents, wins his award and tears up saying, immigrants built this country. Literally. This is for them, for all children of immigrants. Man, the backlash hit quick because folks like us was like, hold up. What about the slaves? What about FBA? He had to backpedal on X saying he know black people built it too. But come on, in the moment he forgot, dude was reading from a freaking script and he knew what he was reading was bullshit. He chose to erase. And it wasn't just him. Bad Honey Bunny up there yelling ICE out and we are humans. We are Americans. Silly Billie Eilish dropping no one is illegal on stolen land and fuck ICE. Gloria Estefan and Olivia Dean talking about their immigrant grandmas being brave. The whole show was an immigrant love fest. Not one mention of foundational black Americans, the ones whose free labor made all this wealth possible.
What it do, family?
Hey, Bree.
You said the AI off code already?
Yeah, that AI was off code calling us African. It said some weird shit right away.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, them is them haters up there, man, because like I told you, Brother Che, a few years ago, I remember that a few years ago when we first got started with Shabaka's Black Experience, I was up there reading in the newspaper, right? Facebook was having jobs for people to go out there to apply at Facebook, right? And then I'm saying, well, okay, you got these motherfuckers up here doing this, that, that, the other.
Martin Banks, you must be a tether.
Yeah, those was the professional tethers, man, that they was hiring.
Combination of the two, but you get the trolling, you already know what to do. There's more than
El Kabong their ass
to handle his behind. So if you get the acting
real
time, you'll get a permanent vacation just like that RWF before Breeze and you got on, Shabaka.
Oh yeah, and then who was that other son of a bitch, man, that we got rid of, man? Who did he call himself? Regal.
Oh yeah, Regal.
Yeah, that motherfucker hated me. He crumb bombed on Malcolm. He crumb bombed on Ali. You know what I'm saying? And you know, he got popped upside the head with the wrench.
He was just all concerned about his Mercedes.
Yeah, exactly. And man, and that is one of the worst goddamn cars that you could buy, man. You just go buy a fucking Mercedes, man, because you're gonna be.
You don't have a Mercedes like me.
Motherfucker, I wouldn't want that raggedy motherfuckers, man. I had
That's what the niggas said.
Me, man, from Jamaica, they like taxi cabs down there.
And then he kept changing his name because before that he was something else.
Yeah, then there's something else, to something else, to something else, and we pinpointed his ass. You know what I'm saying? And then he don't want to get none of this heat. We don't hate you, Regal, although we know that you a goddamn fool, man, but you miss us with your bullshit. Now, if you want to act like you got some damn sense, repeat, act like you got some damn sense, we'll talk to you. We'll have respectful conversation. Shit, you know?
I like how it started, though, giving Antoine Daniels the Year Award.
Yeah. Damn.
Wait, they gave him the Coon of the Year?
Yeah, at the beginning, they handed him an award. It was him and a bunch of coons that had gotten the award, like when Tariq used to do the Coon Awards.
Oh, I missed the Coon Awards. I wish Tariq would bring that back.
Regal was outside. Shabaka's building, sitting in the Mercedes.
Yeah, I wish Tariq would bring back the Coon Awards. That was the shit.
Yeah. Got plenty of nominees.
Hell of them. God damn. A plethora of them niggas.
Yeah, we the council culture. We was council culture before council culture. There's Lady Che. That woke her up.
You up, Lady Che? You feeling better?
Yeah, she been asleep this whole time. So
yeah, they just got to get a better AI. The AI was off cold from the jump.
Yeah. All right, let's finish him up, and then I'll get to the next video. Lady Che, did you want to comment?
I said, Breeze's raggedy voice woke me up.
She said your raggedy voice woke her up.
Yeah, Lady Che, I'm glad to raise you from the dead. God damn it.
Resurrection.
Like all
the White House, the Capitol.
I feel better for that food poisoning.
Yeah, Lady Che was real sick.
Yeah, my brother.
Okay, you got to flush your system out, Lady Che.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
Water, and some bacon.
My brother had Jack in the Box.
Jack in the Crack. That goddamn Jack in the Crack.
How about Jack in the Box?
Damn, I love Jack in the Box.
Me too. And we did Chewbacca's grandma in the show in the morning.
What, you ate a shrimp sandwich? You ate a shrimp sandwich from Jack in the Box? You don't eat that stuff.
I didn't eat that. I ate my usual. I ate like this double sausage anyways, sausage or whatever. But
a breakfast sandwich.
I ate a breakfast sandwich. I had two of them. My brother had a breakfast. And he had lunch. He had a lunch sandwich, and we both got sick. So my brother threw up. I didn't throw up. I don't like throwing up. So we were really sick for the first little bit, but it was me that got. I would say he was sick, but it was me the next day. Like the first 2 days, I was fucking sick. Worse than him, I think. Probably because they did reconstructive surgery in my stomach, so and I did the tubes in. What do you say? Nuts and bolts.
Yeah. It was either that or colossal bag.
Right. And I'm like, no, I didn't get that. I got they were playing late stomach.
I never seen that slave's face like that. I never seen that slave's face like that.
Oh yeah. So anyway, I was sick this morning.
You had Fat Burger today for the first time?
I was feeling great.
Raymundo said he had.
What's that there y'all saying? Denver, I saw the Fat Burger sign that said the only thing from Los Angeles that made some sense.
Yeah, Crew said he had Fat Burger today for the first time.
Yeah, Crew, they've been out there in LA, man, ever since like about the late mid-50s. Fat Burger. The original Fat Burger stand is over there off of Adams and Crenshaw.
Yep. Spicy chicken sandwich is my favorite from there.
Yep.
From Jack in the Crack. That's what I call it. As long as I can remember people was getting sick from eating there.
Wait a minute, man. You know what, Brother Che? You was on to something, man, because I think they did have an outbreak of food poisoning. Now, generally,
they definitely did in the 90s.
Yeah, and generally, man, what happens is where the food poisoning will come from is a disgruntled employee working in warehouses.
I remember it. Keezy, you remember the Jack in the Crack on Colorado and Bruce Randolph?
First of all, we come from California. We ain't never got sick. Jack in the Box. Ever.
Crazy.
Until this time.
And I remember in the late 1960s when they first started them, they was the ones that were saying is when you place your order, your food is supposed to be ready by the time you get to the drive-through.
Yeah. Crew said, I just got out here in my college fave, Jack in the Box.
Okay.
He said, wait until you get a Trill Burger. That's what Twin said.
Okay, now where's your Trill Burger at?
H-Town, Shabaka, that's Bun B.
Okay, Houston, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, well, former heavyweight champion George Foreman started his.
Word up, Leonard the Judah. Them tacos be busting when you be waiting.
It's not good for you.
Yeah, George Foreman was from H-Town.
It's not. It's not.
Actually, he was from Marshall, Texas. I stand corrected, but he grew up in Houston's 5th Ward, where he was getting his bang on and got arrested, and they sent him to Job Corps in Pleasanton, California, and that's when he picked up boxing.
Right.
Yeah, too much red meat. It's bad for black men. It gives us prostate cancer and shit like that.
Yeah, and then how you know how they processing the stuff, because see, with these logistics on these warehouses, people, rather if it's dry goods, meat, liquid goods, how do you know when they go off into these various communities, they're not getting data about, well, you know, where's the majority of the black population at? Oh, then we'll give them that other brand over there, you say.
That's where they put all the fast food restaurants at. It's in our neighborhood.
Right. Remember, people, it's chess, not checkers.
They put all the destructive shit in our communities.
Yeah. Same thing when it comes to alcohol. What the hell they put in the black community? Wild Irish Rose.
That's part of the destructive shit, Shabaka. They put the worst of the worst in our communities. That's
now let me ask you this here.
We sell ourselves, black family, and anything that looks like us, and hates anything that looks like us.
Okay, now let me ask you this here, Cool Keezy, back there in New York, man, because I know for a fact they have them in Denver, Colorado. They got them where they call state stores. The Shy got some, and that there is where they only sell alcohol in there. But whereas is out here in the West, okay, you could buy alcohol at convenience stores, mainly in California.
Yeah, we can do that out here in Denver too, like certain 7-Elevens.
Oh, okay. Okay.
They sell liquor in there. Welcome back, Breeze.
Yeah, this shit just crackling too much. I was trying to figure out what the hell is going on.
Yeah.
Right.
So I got like 3 more minutes left of this clip, and then I'm gonna move to the next video.
Okay, I see you got the X-Man up there.
Yep, and Harriet Tubman.
Oh yeah, Harriet Tubman, boy. Now let me say one thing, you know, for the sake of our audience, Brother Che, you know I'm going with this here with Sister Harriet. When she told you that the Underground Railroad was going on, once you get on this train, there ain't no getting off. And I can imagine that a whole lot of them motherfuckers get up there. Oh, Sister Harriet, we got to go back to Mensa. He been so good to us, Tim Scott type of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and Sister Harriet would lay. Yeah, she'll level that double barrel street sweeper at your ass, you know what I'm saying? She says, motherfucker, you gonna be dead or free. And you got like about, say, 25 seconds to make your mind up.
Yeah.
So she had to kick a whole lot of them house Negroes off the planet.
Yep, she kept her lemon squeezers at the ready.
Yeah, she did. No, that was Stagecoach Mary with them 6 shooters.
Oh, yeah, her too.
Oh, Stagecoach Mary kept her a street sweeper too. Stagecoach Mary, boy, she delivered the mail from Great Falls to Helena, Montana, you all. And if you all ever go through that country, man, you is way, way up there in the Continental Divide. I've been there and I saw it. You know what I'm saying?
Big sky country.
Yep, and it is big sky country, and Montana is spectacular, particularly when you're in western Montana. You know what I mean?
Colorado's.
Yep. Man, it sure is.
The
and
economy,
one of the,
but nah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Immigrants get the shine? That's deliberate erasure, y'all. They trying to rewrite history so reparations sound crazy. Oh, everybody built it. No, FBA built it under the lash. Don't let them gaslight you. Now, this ties right into clowns like Anton Daniels and his type. These anti-FBA grifters, hoping we never see a dime of reparations. Who is Anton Daniels? That loudmouth YouTuber looking like a knockoff Rick Ross, always ranting about how Black Americans don't deserve reparations. He straight up said, I don't care about your reparations. I don't care if you ever get it. As a matter of fact, I'm advocating against it. Why? Because he's
he
scared to
needs
mess
to
up his
put in
bag.
his ass
He an
then.
anchor baby himself, son of immigrants.
He
He built his
needs to
whole
get
platform
his
bashing FBA
mind
claims,
right.
saying immigrants work harder than us. We lazy begging for handouts. But hold up, he's still eating off our culture, wearing the drip, talking the slang, profiting from black spaces. These dudes like him, they hope we stay broke and divided so they can keep sucking up the benefits without giving back. They culture vultures in disguise, bash reparations in one breath, then flex blackness when it suits them. Anton out here saying migrants want our jobs and women, but when it's time for justice, he against us. Fam, don't support these traitors. They ain't for the lineage, they for the likes. On the real, stop supporting clowns like him. And that brings me to the bigger scam. Africans and Caribbean blacks. Yeah, I said it. Benefiting from our culture, then switching up when it's convenient. Look, they come here, soak up everything FBA created. Hip hop, soul food, fashion, the swag, the fight for civil rights that open doors for everybody. They get the scholarships, the jobs, the opportunities. Because we marched, we bled, we died for them. But when they blow up, oh, now they Nigerian or Jamaican or Haitian, proud African queen, Caribbean king. They wave their flag high, claim their nationality like it's the reason for success. But let something bad happen, police brutality, discrimination, getting profiled. All of a sudden, they black just like us. We all black. Unity. Nah, bruh. Where was that unity when y'all was calling us Akata behind our backs or saying we lazy? They selective with the blackness. Benefit from the culture we built, then distance when it's reparations time.
My mother's Jamaican. My father's Panamanian. You have a lot of black people in this country who are not descendants of the American slave trade. So I already know off top, there's a lot of black people in America who aren't going to be able to get that kind of benefit or get reparations.
Well, most people who are for reparations, they feel like it should go to what they call foundational black Americans anyway.
And I agree with that point. But I'm just saying, I'm just laying out, these are the reasons for why I'm no.
Oh, that's for American blacks. But y'all immigrants too, right? Delineation exposes this. We FBA, our struggle unique. They can't have it both ways. If you achieving great, own your roots without erasing ours. And if you catching hell, don't jump on our bandwagon like you've been here from day one. We the foundation. Respect that. Whew. Y'all, that's the rant. Delineation ain't optional. It's essential. Retire African American. Embrace FBA and call out the erasure everywhere. Grammys, grifters like Anton, culture thieves. We demanding our respect, our history, our reparations. No more playing. All right, family. If this fire hit you right, smash that like, subscribe, and comment below. What's your take on delineation? Or else my creator gonna delete me quicker than they erase our history.
It's gonna be a good one too. All right, what's your thoughts on this AI clip, Shabaka?
Okay, well, I'm against AI
Welcome to
because
FBA
it can
News
be
today.
manipulated from outside forces. But however, if the man is speaking undisputed truth, he's speaking undisputed truth. Okay, but AI is dangerous. Okay, and only thing I can say is you got to handle AI with kid gloves. You see.
We don't want to be behind the curve again, Shabaka.
I understand.
A lot of our people were behind the curve when it came to the internet and technology.
Well, that's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. Fact.
Those things.
Yeah, facts. Okay. And then, like I said, y'all, if you ever go out there and pass Facebook, it's like a great big military base, man. They got barbed wire all around that motherfucker, you know?
Yeah. I'll play that one tomorrow. All right. So, what are your thoughts, Keezy or Breeze, on delineation, retiring African American, and calling out the erasure of FBA struggles? Y'all are muted, I guess.
Well, okay, wait a minute. Okay, you guys muted?
Yeah, they're muted.
Okay.
Oh, Breeze was having some feedback issues.
Okay.
Michael says, Shabaka, I understand your concern about AI, but it's needed in today's information age.
Okay, Michael, you got a point on that. Okay, that's a paradox, which is a contradiction, which is true. Just like how you always hear me talk about the hummingbird.
Are you serious? That's the best you could do. EBT.
What happened?
You know, majority of your people are on EBT, right? Majority of Nabisco.
Whoa.
They are on
Oh, blue collar government. Say you no good, sorry ass, stinking son of a bitch. Go tell that people up there, man, in the Appalachian region.
Why don't you hit the link? Otherwise,
yeah, motherfucker, come up here. We won't bite. We just gonna hit you with some inconvenient truth, and we really don't care. The majority of you sun dodgers is on EBT in the Appalachian region. Trick.
Not only just in there, all over, but mainly in Kentucky.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. They got reparations, man, from what was that there that after World War II.
Yeah.
When Roosevelt had signed that, I forgot the name of the general order, but it was the internment of the Japanese. And they put them real deep into places like Idaho and what have you. They didn't want them off the West Coast. To find out too, Brother Jay, is because they got a lot of old anti-aircraft installations.
That's because you're viewing it on my channel. That's why I keep sending you my channel. You got to go to Frontline Black News. I'm streaming on like 6 platforms right now.
Okay, and then I'm streaming it to my Facebook page, and I'm also streaming it to my YouTube channel as well too.
Yeah, that makes 6 because we were streaming from 4, and then you had added 2 more, so that's 6.
Okay.
And they're all vertical. All the YouTube vertical and horizontal. So
okay.
Over 30 subscribers, so it's a good turnout tonight.
Okay, all righty. Okay.
I think I might have cracked the code on this thing. We definitely in the algorithm.
Okay. All righty.
That's probably why I keep sending. I'm in here, but I still can't see stuff.
Okay, I'm here, but I can't see it still, Breeze is saying.
Go out and come back in. I don't know why you can't see it.
Yeah, Breeze, you might have to make the reconnection, man, is because that's what they would do.
Keezy.
Yeah,
Are you still with us, brother? I know you at work. Too many streams to mod. Yeah.
Okay, Crew's saying there's too many streams to mod.
Yeah.
Okay. Shaking my head what Crew is saying. Okay. And then also too, man, we're gonna need us an El Cabong count too, Brother Che. Because I just want to get some feedback of what
he's stalling. He still ain't hit the damn link, so it's permanent vacation for you, blue collar government.
Oh, yeah. See, so therefore, man, you can't stand this heat, blue collar government. We open an invitation to you. 2 things that you're not going to do. One is you're not going to disrespect the platform, and you're not going to come up here cussing us out.
I handled him, y'all.
Oh, okay. So he got El Kabong with the wrench. Okay. All righty.
So this next one's from my brother Chase McGee. Shout out to Chase McGee.
Okay, where's Chase from?
The South.
Okay.
Southern United States. I'm gonna say Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina.
Okay.
So this artist by the name of Vix Aquarius. Who are you working at? Aquarius.
He's trying to get on TV.
I think she needs to go for a walk, dude. I don't know.
Oh, she's trying to get on TV.
Yeah, she might be trying to make
Peace, family. It's your brother Chase back at you again with another reaction video.
Yeah, she might be trying to make her debut on the show.
I want to get on TV too.
Did you want to chime in on the conversation?
No, I want you to move to the topic.
Okay, so the next topic is Mensa says Foundation of Black Americans are pushing division online. And this is our brother's reaction.
Okay.
And check it out, man. Today we're going to be reacting to some comments made by a rapper by the name of Big Mensa. Okay, Big Mensa was on Earn Your Leisure's Blackout show. Shout out to Sean and Troy.
No, it's not just
you know, I'm a supporter of theirs, and he was on their show and he made some interesting comments when asked about FBA. So we're gonna break it down, we're gonna react to it from a very non-emotional standpoint, and we're gonna do some straightening because you know we're gonna have to do it. You know we're gonna have to do it, and we're gonna do it with class, respect, and with FBA dignity. Okay, standing on FBA business. But before we do all that, family, make sure you like the video, you subscribe to the channel, you hit the icon. And most importantly, you go get my newest book, When Black Americans Stop Singing and Start Swinging. Go get that on Amazon right now.
I love that title. I love that title.
What title is that?
When Black Americans Stop Singing and Get to Swinging.
Oh, yeah. The X-Man told you that. Wait a minute. Not the X-Man. My bad. Ice Cube. And one of his records, yeah, let me see. I think about 98, 99, I think. He was talking about he ain't going to be busy singing. He's going to be busy swinging.
Yep.
Ain't Vince Mensa a tether?
Who?
Ain't Vic Mensa a tether?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, he a tether.
Oh, okay.
You already have it. Please, please, please leave a review, family.
Yeah, he a Caribbean tether, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not FBA. He got a one white parent, and then his black parent is a tether. It's an echo. I can hear myself too.
Yeah, and I'm hearing the pinging in there too. That's some. Yeah, some feedback. Somebody's getting some feedback. You might have a cell phone or something too close to your computer.
Shit, it's real bad.
You know what? Yeah, my motherfucking phone is somehow still on.
Okay. Oh, you got to close the other page.
Yeah, I'm closing that app right now. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's why it's doing that. All right, well, why you doing that?
Trying to do that.
Please leave a review on the book. That helps to spread the message. That helps to spread the word. But with that being said, let's jump straight into the video. Now, for a little background on the two brothers on the left hand screen, the brother in the middle and the brother on the left. The brother on the left is named Shy.
Yes.
They run Earn Your Leisure, one of the biggest financial companies or media companies in the world. They do an event every year in Atlanta where I'm at called InvestFest. Okay, so shout out to Shad, shout out to Ian in the middle. Both of them, from what I understand, are foundational Black Americans. Okay, both of them are foundational Black Americans. And the young man on all the way to the right, that is Vic Mensa. That is the rapper Vic Mensa. And I believe his mother is white. I think he's going to say it in the video. His mother is white and his dad is Ghanaian.
Thank you.
Okay, so very interesting conversation, very interesting comments he's going to make, and we're going to break it down, family. Here we go.
What I really appreciate about what y'all been doing, man, is
and by the way, both of them are Pan-Africans. Both of them, Ian and Rashad, are Pan-Africans, from what I understand.
Presence that you're building on the continent, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's so necessary, and people need to see it from you too. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously I have a voice and my own lane, but as an African that's like mixed race, and you know what I mean, I've got ways for people to
your black ass was still qualified for
discredit my opinion as it pertains to Black American people. I mean, especially in the age of FBA. You know what I'm saying?
But can we talk about that? Ian, I know you, my bad, Ian. Can we talk about that though?
No, go ahead.
I want to hear Vic's. I'm glad you brought that up, because Vic, if you don't know his background, father is from Ghana, and
that's why he's over there laughing and giggling like a little schoolgirl. Like ain't nothing
like
funny
tethers
about.
do.
Tethers.
Yeah.
Had me busted out.
You remember Tetherball from school, Shabaki?
Yeah. I'm gonna start calling these motherfuckers feather tethers in a minute.
Your mother's from America, right?
Yeah, she's white American.
So,
okay, so he's non-FBA. So we're clear, he's non-FBA.
Right.
Here we go.
All right. This is a very sensitive topic right now.
Yeah, nigga, be careful. Shout out to the FBA family. Boy, y'all got people thinking twice before they start talking crazy. Okay, shout out to the FBA family. People like, oh shit, this is a sensitive subject.
So what this here means?
Remember,
So what this here means, Jamal? You talking to me?
I always say
I'm
Shot
on the
and
West
not
Coast.
saying Shot and Ian.
You talking to
a
me,
lot of people
Jamal?
used to jump
The
out the
righteous?
window. You know, they
Jamal
you got your goddamn life insurance paid up.
Jamal is not FBA. Look at that nigga. He's
definitely a damn
Mexican.
tether.
He's a damn tether. A Mexican tether.
Okay.
Get this
Yeah,
nigga
you
out
can come
the paint.
fuck around and find out with me all you want. Just
He
make
came
sure
off
you
your
goddamn.
Facebook, Shabaka. This is somebody from your Facebook.
Oh, okay. Make sure his life insurance is paid up, trick. Come fucking with me, motherfucker. I already been your age, boy. Can you make it to mine is the question.
Right. Yeah. You got a troll, Shabaka.
Oh, okay. All right. As long as they spelling the name right. No, I don't agree with old Sambo.
All right, let's get back to our brother Chase.
Start just talking crazy about foundational Black Americans. Now they kind of dip their foot in the water just a little bit. Okay, they dip their foot in the water. Okay, so here we go.
FB Tariq Nasheed, don't do it. Tariq, I love you. Hidden Colors 1 through 20.
I think
I fuck with you, but don't do. Hey,
they got like 100.
It clearly know he ain't seen no damn Hidden Colors. Ain't no damn 20 installments of Hidden Colors.
Yeah, he ain't seen no Hidden Colors. The nigga lying.
This
is why I don't like tethers, because tethers come right in and start
they got
lying.
the first AI bots, boy. FBA, don't do it. Love you.
Okay, hold on. Now we got to do a little bit of straightening because here we go with that bot talk. Here we go with that bot talk. Number one, family, as y'all know, foundational Black Americans are not bots. Foundational Black Americans are real people, okay, who can trace their lineage back to the very foundations of this country. Okay, foundational Black Americans were here before it was even called the United States of America. Foundational Black Americans were here before you even had 13 colonies, family.
Facts.
So let's be clear, we're not bots. Long before the internet, foundational Black Americans have been in existence, and we've been standing on FBA business. Okay, and we've been checking anybody who disrespects the lineage. Okay, let's be clear. That's number one. Secondly, if we were some bots or online thing, why are y'all talking about us so much?
Exactly.
Why are we in everybody's point of discussion nowadays, whether it's politics, Republicans and Democrats are using the term. They're always bringing us up, whether in a negative or positive light. Okay. We saw in one of the biggest movies last year, the biggest movie of the year that has been nominated for a record 16 Oscar nominations. We saw the producer and the filmmaker, the producer of that, Ryan Coogler, identify as a foundational Black American.
Exactly, Leonard.
All right.
Exactly what it is.
We see people all over using the term. So it's not just some online thing. Foundational Black Americans have already been in existence. We're just using a new identifier, something more specific to highlight that group of people.
Right.
That's it. It's very real and it's very in person.
Right.
Understand that.
In your
It's very real and it's
face.
very in person.
Right.
And see, the problem that a lot of them have is we're doing a lot of gatekeeping. See, Vic Mensa, it used to be a time when he, as someone who is half white, other half being Ghanaian, he used to be able to come out here and act as a representative for Foundational Black Americans. But we stopped all that at the gate.
Yep.
So now they're essentially trying to diminish what we represent and what Foundational Black Americans is in order to kind of regain some credibility. Because a lot of them are losing credibility. People like Vic Mensa, people who don't even belong to the lineage, but are always speaking on lineage business, always telling us how to move and what to do, always trying to educate us on our history without even being a part of our history. Okay? These folks come from completely different backgrounds and upbringings. All right? We don't have the same lineage. They just benefit off of our lineage and then try to turn around and act as spokespersons. So a lot of that is being shut down.
Yep.
So again, what they have to do is they have to diminish us to being online bots. They have to act like somebody's secretly behind us. No, nobody's secretly behind us. We're self-made. We're foundational Black Americans.
Right.
Okay, we're just putting a title on who we really are. We're defining ourselves, which is a power move that you can't stop. And we're forcing other people to deal with it and say our name.
That's right.
See, that's what you do when you're a powerful people. You make people say your name. So everybody knows our name, whether they like it or not. And they're going to have to deal with it.
He was damn right about
So
that.
let's be clear. But let's continue.
Ask Ernie Toure.
How is that for you? How is that for you?
I think it's really funny. I kind of have a good time with it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's funny.
The division between Black American people and Black African people is manufactured. It's an agent of the state.
Here we go.
It ain't manufactured, nigga.
The division between Black
Say that again, please. Thank you.
The division between Black American people and Black African people is manufactured. It is an agent of the state. It's used to keep us divided so that we don't unify Black Americans with the most culturally impactful culture on the planet, with Black Africans that are the fastest growing population with the most resources. They don't want Black American people, the most culturally impactful group on planet Earth, to link up with the most resource-rich continent, which
I thought, according to a lot of non-FBA's family, we didn't even have a culture. Now we're the most culturally impactful people on Earth.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, we had.
You got to send that memo to your non-FBA people. Okay, because they claim up and down we don't even have a culture. So that's very interesting.
Yeah, these are the same people that was saying.
You guys obviously know, it's the only place where the birth rates are on the rise and will be the majority of the human beings. And if you look at places like China, you know what I mean? Like when the population increases and certain moves are made, I mean, to economically benefit from that. I mean, the possibilities are the possibilities are so fucking massive. And what?
Okay, hold on. No. I let them go for a little minute so you guys can get some context and you can clear. There's a couple things we got to straighten out.
Yeah.
Number one, this whole thing of whenever we bring up issues we have with the so-called diaspora, I know some of y'all hate that word, but I'm going to use it so you can understand what I'm talking about. Whenever we bring up issues as foundational Black Americans we have with people in the diaspora, they always like to try to fall back on this. It's manufactured. That's what the CIA wants you to do. They start bringing up this white boogeyman that's making them say or do certain things that we don't like. That's cap, family. Shout
out to Jay.
And this whole manufactured narrative is one of the reasons why we will never have unity in the so-called diaspora. Let me say that again, because the brother said we will never have unity in the diaspora until you address the issues within the diaspora directly, not trying to pass them off like there's some manufactured by some white Western power.
Kick rocks.
They ain't manufactured shit. Listen, let's be clear. Tribalism in Africa predates white Western powers.
Yep.
Tribalism in Africa, you can go back to the times of ancient Kemet, with the Kemites fighting with the Nubians.
Yep.
If we really want to go back, you can go back thousands of years. Africans have always infighted.
Yep.
People around the world in general have always infighted, not just Africans.
Right.
They've always had this little tribalism things, but especially in Africa. One of the reasons Africa was able to become so easily conquered and taken over wasn't because Europeans ran up in there with guns.
No, because
Europeans saw tribal differences that y'all refused to put to the side.
Now that is what I was reading a while back, Brother Che.
And they capitalized on it. They knew you niggas didn't like the Igbos, so they said, okay, listen.
Exactly.
I tell you what, you capture a couple of them Igbos, now I'll take them off your hands.
Yeah, right. And the motherfuckers that did the caption got captured also.
Tribalism runs rampant in the continent of Africa. And that same tribalism, and it's the same tribalism y'all bring over here to the United States of America. And until y'all acknowledge that, we'll never have unity. Never. You can kiss unity goodbye. Because this is another cop-out they like to use in order to not address the real issue. The real issue that goes on between foundational Black Americans and people from around the globe. The fact that many of them come here and push white stereotypes. See, they like pushing those. That makes them feel good. That gives them a sense of superiority. Yeah, I come over here and do better. Yeah, them niggas is lazy. They know that shit ain't true, but they push it anyway because that's where they come from. That's part of their culture. And let me give you an example so you don't think I'm just ranting about what I'm talking about. They come over here with that mentality. This is an article, family. Let me show you this. This is an article out of the Negro Digest, 1963. This article is from 1963. As you can see on the screen, it's called the West Indian Syndrome.
Have you ever seen an article called West Indian Syndrome, Shabaki?
No, sir, I haven't.
Okay. So it was written by a writer of the diaspora. He wasn't a teller.
Okay.
He was a writer. And he was exposing the tribalism, if you will.
It's the brother I had the video from a couple of weeks ago talking about where he said that he didn't understand hooking up with African Americans. He was saying that. I got the video. I just posted that on my broadcast.
Oh, earlier?
Yeah, a couple of days ago, me and Pinky was arguing about it.
Oh, okay. I got to go back and listen to that because I missed that. All right. So it's going to break down this article for us.
Okay. I want to show you again. They come over here with that mentality. This is back in 1963. Ain't no TikTok, ain't no Twitter. Okay.
Right.
They come over with this mentality because this is the same mentality they have back home. And this article again is called The West Indian Syndrome, to be or not to be an American Negro. And it was written by Lennox Raphael. And this was a Caribbean brother. Shout out to him. He spoke some truth to power in this. And I'm just going to read some of the article real quick. And the little subsection says some West Indians resent being called Negroes, and yet they are not accepted as white, and they're too well off here to go back to the island. Okay, that's the prefix. Oh boy, he's about to go in. He's about to go in his own family members, boy. But I want to read this article to show you what type of time they've been on. This is long before anybody was calling themselves FBA. All right, let me read it. It says, my aunt was very happy yesterday. I hadn't seen her so happy for a long, long time. She had become an American citizen. Proudly, she unwrapped the letters from the governor and the mayor and showed them to me. Her happiness seemed so pathetic, so wanting of something which is essential to happiness, belief, that I felt sorry for her. Imagine, she said, hugging me effusively, the governor and the mayor wrote me? Me? That's a fine action on the part of the governor and the mayor. I told her, handing back the standard informal letters which bore the signatures of the two officials stamped by anonymous clerks. Well, you can stay here for the rest of your life now, I told her. She turned on me as though I had cursed her. Who, me? Not me, these people. I could never be an American. It goes on to say, but you have citizenship now. That doesn't mean anything. Citizenship doesn't mean much to her. She says in an effort to cover up what really means so much to her, a woman past 50 here in the USA for 5 years, she doesn't want to be considered an American Negro. Okay? As a matter of fact, she's ashamed of being an American Negro. And this is the standard neurosis of the average West Indian immigrant. He or she does not want to be considered an American Negro. Subconsciously, they believe that the white man prefers them as to non-American Negroes. In short, he wishes to be the white man's favorite nigger. And he may well be happy because he seems to be succeeding in dehumanizing himself. This is the color complex of the West Indian Negro. one who doesn't understand the fight for freedom in America, one who doesn't wish to understand it, and one who even understanding it doesn't have any empathy or sympathy for it. Lord. It's a further chapter.
Well, I don't want to call him a trick.
Chapter in the history of the international black man's effort to escape from his skin and his being.
Oh, okay.
I have yet to meet a West Indian Negro who doesn't feel he is better than the American Negro.
That's the one that said he was going to try to find you in Las Vegas.
He don't want to do that. He better have his life insurance paid up.
Right.
And therefore equal to the American white with whom he wishes to associate. I'll end it right there, family.
Shout out to the 39 viewers.
Don't you let these folks run game on you talking about something's manufactured and the CIA is pushing this. Nigga, they come over here with that type of mentality. That mentality that comes from their homeland, the mentality that predates the CIA or any Western powers. And until they address that, we'll continue to not have unity. Because I don't want to unify with people who have this mindset and who come here with this mindset.
That's right, Brother Chase.
All right? I want to be clear about that. And I want you to be clear about it, family. There is nothing wrong with not wanting to unify with people who come over here and think like that.
Fucking massive. And what the powers that be really don't want is that Black American people who
Chase's channel,
have been able to,
some of Brother Chase's material.
Just in this past 100 years, man, like dramatically change the landscape of culture globally. You know, they don't want us to connect. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I find
we ain't got nothing to connect with.
Connect with what? Family, they're always talking about linking, connecting. What are you bringing to the table to link up
Black Nose, we just
to connect with?
Show us an example of how the connection worked before.
Well, nigga, Africa has the most minerals. We are the richest continent on the face of the earth. Okay, nigga, do you control those minerals?
Chris Booker wants to sacrifice Shabaka to
if we come into the table,
well,
Chris Booker linking up, creating partnerships,
let me tell you,
what are you bringing to the table?
When you was a twit in your daddy's pants, I was already grown.
Oh, nigga, we own the resources. We control the resources. Okay, so why is your homeland in the condition it's in?
Yeah.
Because you don't control it.
Follow you off.
Let's talk Turkey, family. Let's stop with the bullshit. You're not bringing anything to the table.
Yeah, I can't see the nigga.
You want the fame, the notoriety, and the influence of foundational Black Americans, and you want to use our influence to build up Africa.
He called me on Facebook, man. I don't answer no damn calls
That's
on
what you
Facebook.
Want to do. But in return, you're not really offering anything. You're offering some $5 citizenship, which you got to go over there and drop a bag.
Well, go tell that there to the bitch that bore you.
Be clear,
Chris
that citizenship shit ain't free. You got to go over there and drop a bag. You got to have 100,000 in investments.
Yeah,
I was just watching Khalees. Shout out to Khalees.
Chris Booker,
you over there in Kenya. She was talking about how she had to have like 100,000.
No, he says he can't be stopped because he's white.
Over there, you got to be rooted over there. X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, come up on the platform, man.
They're getting citizenship. A lot of times, celebrities.
I know, because he's a bitch.
They'll give a celebrity something. And even then, they'll probably end up on the back end dropping bags.
Yeah, I can't see the nigga to get rid of that nigga. I'm looking
what are we really
doing?
Otherwise,
what are we really doing?
My greatest criticism with FBA is not FBA as an idea of foundationally Black Americans. Like, I 100% believe, whatever you want to call it, that Black American people are obviously their own culture. You know what I'm saying? They are their own. I mean, they have their own cuisine. They have their own dialects. They're basically their own language, their own literature, their own contributions to science, technology, math, art, everything. But was it Malcolm X that said, if a kitten gives birth enough,
check this out.
Does it give
Why
birth
don't you
to
bring your ass up here?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, tell you what, I would have more respect for you if you would come up here on this platform and talk that shit. Let's argue.
Your man ass.
Lord,
you
boy, these feathers are out of control.
Yeah. Man, that fool was on my like page, man, and I blocked
before they
his
try
trick
to be
ass.
so intellectual, they can't even quote the shit that they be trying to quote.
Right.
Lord, family,
family,
y'all just cook them in the comment section. I'm not even gonna waste time. Boy, these tethers are out of control. These niggas don't know the difference between Beanie Siegel and Malcolm X. And then they try to tell us our history. Oh boy.
Be funny if I mixed up Malcolm X and Beanie Siegel.
If you put pictures in the oven, then I make them biscuits.
Biscuits.
That's why I don't like no whiny ass tethers. That's
I
why
do
they
think
hook up with the white man so early.
Both.
Yeah, combination. Now, my big point though, man, is that like I just think that
look at
like
the collar on that nigga jacket
online that is pushing an anti-African narrative. It's just misguided, and I feel like they're misguided by design.
Wear a jacket with collars
in the same way that the Africans online that are pushing an anti-Black American narrative are misguided. They're misguided by design. Like I've had these
misguided by nothing. Let's be clear. First of all, when they start that y'all pushing the narrative, we pushing an anti-African narrative, family. Everything we say, they claim is anti-African. If foundational Black Americans simply say, hey, I'm not a continental African. You hate Africa. Oh, you hate Africa. If we say, hey, man, there were Black people here before slavery. Oh, that's that Tariq Nasheed.
DG, for sure.
You anti-African. If we say, hey, man, there's a difference. I can tell the difference between someone who's African and someone who's a foundational Black American. Y'all have a unique look about yourself. Oh, you think you look better than an African. Exactly. Y'all got to get that anti-African hatred out your heart.
For a blizzard.
Nothing we say, anytime we say anything that is not raising the continent of Africa,
come on, nigga, you gotta be musty. That nigga gotta be musty in that jacket.
Shut up, nigga.
Buddy,
you niggas are a hit group. You niggas are CIA.
So what
they
now?
started that bullshit. And the ironic thing about it, and I tell y'all this all the time, the people who have the most hatred for Africa are the people who fled Africa.
In that jacket.
The people he is descended from.
Better wash that motherfucker.
I bet you his father ain't trying to go back to Africa and permanently live. This nigga father left Africa, came over here and found him a white woman. But we don't want
they tear it down every time.
No tradition and all that tradition over there in Ghana or wherever the hell his family's from. Boy, that nigga went over here and found him a white woman quick.
Yeah.
And had him a little baby over here, didn't he?
Yeah, a little anchor baby.
Boy, these folks got some nerve, don't you? Let them run that anti-African game on you, and these folks got all type of terms, Jabba,
and also too, brother Che, like all the motherfuckers who were sending us them damn emails.
The U.S. border making up all types of excuses why they need to get over here because how much they hate Africa. Because the government is corrupt.
Yeah, remember that shit?
Oh, they always are seeking asylum.
We should have never sent them niggas 10 cents a day.
Don't think about Africa.
Right. Did that.
In foundational Black Americans, most of our history since our ethnogenesis has been nothing but bigging up Africa, nothing but trying to form connections between us and Africa. Going back to the days of brothers like Paul Cuffey trying to smoke crazy and shit. Miss us with that. We know the people who hate Africa are the people who fled it and refused to go back.
These conversations when African people will ask me, they say, Black Americans, why are they so aggressive? And you know what I mean? Why are they so angry? And why can't they figure out how to rise in society? Like,
nigga, why the hell are y'all watching us?
Right.
Word up. What the fuck is
That's what you should ask them. Why the hell are they watching foundational Black Americans instead of building their home?
Right. Needed mayonnaise for them bush meat.
That's the real question. Why don't you be the example that we're supposed to be? Show us the right way. Build up Africa. Turn that shit into Wakanda.
Right.
Make it where there's no crime over there.
Well, that's what your boy Traore is trying to do.
They're supposed to kill me with these types of narratives. Why are Black Americans? I wish an African Boy, I wish one
They
of these
still ain't
continental
got
Africans would walk up to me talking about why Black Americans are so violent.
Shit.
Yeah, that's the use of
Why we're
When
so
you get a
violent. Nigga, y'all
toilet,
got
nigga,
whole
talk to
wars
me.
over there in the Congo now.
Exactly. We cannot go to Ghana and insinuate our
Whole wars, family.
politics.
Have y'all seen some of them videos from Sudan?
Salute, Goddess Nabi.
Let me play a little clip. Let me
Nabi,
play.
you
I wish
there?
they would.
Yeah,
Come
nah,
on.
Why you ain't call me,
And
goddamn
family,
They got
this is
some
no way
shit
to
going
make
on.
fun
Your
of
ass.
people over there losing their lives and the babies being lost, but I'm
Huh?
not going to sit up there and allow
We got
them to
Grizz in
start
the
talking
building.
about why are we so
Grizz in
violent.
the building too.
Family, look, this is what's going on right now in Africa.
See, I can't
Okay,
see where
this is what's
everybody
going
at.
on right
What
now.
up,
This is from 3
Grizz?
weeks ago. Listen
You
to this.
got
This
like
is out there in
7
Sudan.
pages, nigga. I don't know
It's
where
currently
everybody
the
at.
worst humanitarian crisis in the world. Millions
on
of
the
people
phone
displaced,
on-
tens of thousands killed. But with so much focus on Ukraine, Gaza, and Iran, many don't know the horrors playing out inside of Sudan. It's difficult to get information, but the U.S. says genocide is taking place, harkening back to dark days of decades ago. In tonight's Prime Focus, Ian Pannell and our team have spent months hearing from people on the ground and piecing together some of the atrocities playing out. And tonight, as this conflict has now passed 1,000 days of fighting, we listen to the women caught in the crosshairs.
1,000 days of fighting.
At the 1990s,
1,000
brother.
straight days of fighting. Okay.
Of a war they did not ask for.
Oh, you did text me? I was asleep, though. I was asleep earlier.
You want to know what, Shabaka?
Okay, you remember when they had USA for Africa, man? I think Michael Jackson was in it. Okay, this is
Oh,
in
you
the
talking about that We
mid-1990s.
Are the World?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh, I see you.
Yeah. So whatever happened to that?
You was pimping, goddamn it, Nabi.
That's a good question, Shabaka.
Yeah, whatever happened to that?
Whatever happened to that? To the We Are the World, We Are the Children.
Right.
Nigga, we
And
gave
keep
them
in
too
mind,
many. We paid them
They
too much
killed
10
Mike.
cents.
What you mean? What they have? Mike gone. Mike is gone. There ain't no We Are the World.
Yeah, that's right. Cool Keezy said it right.
You say they killed Mikey. Yeah, they did. That damn doctor overprescribing all them medications to him. Yeah, that was a sad day when Michael Jackson died.
Yes, it was.
Tito's gone too, as you all know. There's only 3 of the original Jackson 5.
Gave me a classic. That did give me a classic bar too, because I've been killing mics. Called me Conrad Murray.
Hell yeah.
Conrad fucking Murray.
That goddamn tether that killed MJ.
Okay, now who's Conrad Murray?
That's
the tether that killed MJ.
Yeah.
The tether
Oh, okay, the doctor.
MJ.
Yeah, the doctor who was kept giving him all them damn injections.
Yeah,
Okay.
damn tether.
Okay, and I think they yanked his medical license in California behind that there too. Okay, all righty. Okay. Okay.
That's why I said I've been killing mics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's dope bars.
That was bars, Keezy.
Yeah, but you know they killed Mike for his
Imagine
song
that your
book because he
entire
bought the
city
Beatles
of 1 million
song
people.
book.
He bought a whole lot of catalogs and books. And
Yeah.
he was buying too much. He had too much.
Right.
I think I had too much.
Right.
And he was pro-black. Despite what he looked like, he was black first.
Mike, yeah, Mike was black first. It's too many videos showing that.
Hey, we don't have any artists comparable doing as much for black people like Mike was.
Right.
None of them do that.
For sure.
And hold on, and then don't forget Smokey Robinson, because Smokey Robinson wrote 80% of Motown's hits. You know that, right?
They trying to jam Smokey Robinson up right now.
Right now,
it ain't gonna work.
They trying to jam
I'm gonna tell you why it ain't gonna work, people. I'm gonna tell you why it ain't gonna work.
Yeah, he was.
Okay,
He was
first place.
rolling 60 Crip. Michael.
Okay, Mike was okay. MJ was gangster. Okay.
Yeah.
Out of Gary, Indiana. Okay. Okay. And then too, crew. Go
y'all be capping, man. MJ.
Booth, man, in Indiana, man. Hey, crew. You remember me telling about that
MJ was not beating up people, putting it on 6-0s, man. Y'all lying.
You see that picture of him throwing them? You see that picture of him?
They said MJ beat up. They said MJ beat up Tupac.
Whoa. Okay. First
so MJ beat up Tupac and put it on 6-0.
6-0 Creed.
Okay. On the rolling 60s. Okay. Now, Mike owned the Beatles songbook. Yeah, Michael did own the Beatles songbook. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was walking on the ops, cuz.
Mm-hmm.
And Pac came through with the Bloods, man, and was disrespecting some girl, and then Mike jammed Pac up, kind of pieced him up a little bit, like, don't be doing
Mike
that.
Had to check that nigga.
Yeah.
Mike had to check that nigga.
And go to that toll booth, motherfucker, man.
Jerry
It's
ain't
my
no
turn out to shine. I wound it up in Indiana. Homie, you still gotta pay that toll.
Y'all see how
robbery.
Michael Jackson.
I told y'all, the most dangerous nigga in my neighborhood dressed like Michael Jackson. The nigga was a light-skinned nigga. The nigga used to come.
Yeah, you was talking about that earlier.
Yeah, that nigga used to threaten niggas. That nigga be like, yo, Blacc. Yo, Blacc. Hey, get your ass over here, nigga. It was a tough ass nigga. He was light-skinned with a Jerry curl.
Hey, man, y'all see how good he do that karate kick when he be dancing? You don't want to be behind that.
No, you don't.
You don't want to be behind that shit, bro.
Well, you're damn right about that. Yep.
Yo, and Joe was whooping their ass. Crew.
Yeah. Because Mike had said when Eminem was crumb bumming on him. No, not Eminem. Who was that other motherfucker? Not Eminem, the other white boy who was crumbing on him, man.
Catalog too. Fuck Eminem.
Yeah. Because he was crumbing on Mike, and Mike said that's fine because each time that motherfucker
here we go.
What we got with Daddy Like Joe?
He was a what? Trent News? Now you gotta hit the link. Trent News.
No. Trent News. You bring your ass up on this platform, and I will debate with you on that.
With a picture like you showing.
Hey, no, let's just go by the facts, because it was investigated over 2 years. You know what I'm saying, by the federal agents. The United States federal government
never proven
investigated, and I don't remember any convictions. So that's not true.
There you go.
We got that shit too.
We got
okay, but hold on. No. So why, if he was all that, why was his parents?
All of them said Michael Jackson was protecting them.
Yeah.
Exactly. You got Macaulay Culkin, you got the two Coreys, you got Webster. All these niggas saying Michael Jackson was protecting them from all the powers that be. So the damn with you, nigga, with a goddamn baby looking like they from England on your damn fucking avatar, nigga.
Them ain't Michael Jackson's kids, man.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, and then keep in mind on it as well too is that when Michael Jackson,
the hell they were. You Trent, hit the link or it's permanent vacation for you.
Yeah, it's permanent vacation.
Hit the link, Trent. Hit the link. Come on in, motherfucker. Come on
out of here.
Come on in and get this.
If they were best friends, then why did Michael Jackson talk about that he was being targeted by the gay mafia?
Exactly.
Okay.
Jeffrey Epstein was a white supremacist, nigga.
Yeah.
So either you bring your
and he was a part of that. He was a part of the gay mafia. That's after Michael Jackson and everybody else.
Yeah, Gary,
bring your ass up here. You out of here right now,
was
nigga.
From Gary, Indiana. And then you remember when they was trying to say up there that Joe Jackson was molesting his daughters and all that old type of shit.
No, you projecting. You was touched by your daddy, the priest, whoever.
Probably touched by the priest in your neighborhood, your mama,
all
your
that.
cousin,
and
your uncle,
motherfucker,
your brother.
Bring your ass up here. Click the goddamn link and bring your ass up here.
Probably being touched by his white zaddy right now.
Shabaka, these some mugs that should be arguing with in them boxing groups. That's who that is. I figured it out. That's the
Okay, so these
it's
trolls
on your
on my
end,
page.
Shabaka. It's saying
Okay.
I can't get rid of them. You gotta get rid of them.
Oh, Shabaka, you gotta get rid of them. Get rid of them.
Okay, so I'll be on that day tomorrow, man, going down the like page, man, because I'm blocked about 500 of these motherfuckers already. Okay.
Get the devil out of here right now.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta get on.
You guys were touched by your fathers too. First place, motherfucker. You troglodytes.
Yeah, she gave the best
up with all that shit.
She could.
This nigga got the image of a squire on his goddamn avatar. Nigga, get your ass up out of here. Your 1592 ass, nigga.
Okay, hold on. Okay, keep talking, gentlemen. I'm gonna see if I can make something happen right here.
Yeah, get his ass up out of here.
That's one of your trolls on the Facebook page.
Okay. All right,
completely shut off from the rest of the world.
Now let's see.
No one is allowed to
These the same motherfuckers telling us they built America, and this is what their homelands look like.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right.
Get over there and start digging a irrigation ditch, nigga.
And you're dealing with
I already told these niggas.
انا بفتش في ولدي عشان
I
بلقاه
know at least
ما لقيته الناس قالوا كله بقول لي يمكن مع الناس الميتين.
It's a country tragically familiar with the brutality of man and far from the eyes of the world.
Brutality of men? Why is it
government now
always
calls
just the
a
men?
new genocide in
Bitches
Sudan.
is raising these niggas.
Civilians once again trapped between two warring sides. A conflict between the rebel group known as the RSF and the Sudanese military, raging for over 1,000 days.
Exactly, Angelica.
In late
Violence,
October
violence.
2025, videos
Look at
exposed
them niggas.
gruesome mass killings by the
Y'all mamas
RSF
didn't
in
tell
Sudan's
y'all
Darfur region. It's been the world's worst humanitarian crisis for the last 2 years. More than 30 million
always said
deaths
try to be a good
and yet
man.
the crisis
That's what my
largely
mama
out of
told
sight, out of mind.
Okay, I just wanted to play a little bit to let you know what's going on over there in Sudan, right? And that's just one. I didn't even show you what's going on in the Congo, and other places throughout Africa. I refuse to let some of these third worlders come over here and start talking about violence. Nigga, why are the Black Americans so violent, nigga? Why are they taking advantage of the opportunity? These niggas sitting over there with $1 trillion worth of resources underneath their feet.
And Somalia.
And they got the pot to piss
What
in.
y'all talking about? Don't
You
get
know, they're
that
chopping each other
goddamn
left and right and start talking about violence over here.
And
Stop
Ethiopia.
it.
Yeah,
And again, that's in no
Ethiopia,
shots to people who are
all
losing their
them
lives. I'm not
places.
talking
It's
about
hell
them.
on earth.
I'm talking about these third worlders,
Somalia.
these tethers who get over here and start asking dumbass questions about why are we so violent? Nigga, if you don't humble yourself,
Right. Right, Chase.
let's continue.
Africans are often
Their whole
colored
country is
with
on fire, but
so
we
many
violent.
negative stereotypes of Black Americans because
The whole damn
the media has painted Black Americans in
a certain light.
Yeah, I mean, in intentionally derogatory light in order to keep them exploited. You know what I mean? And in order to make the world feel like
Just blame
But I
us
guess-
for everything, huh, nigga?
yeah, my point being that it's
Pretty
just
much.
two different strokes of the same brush because at the same token, like the media has
nigga.
and continues to paint Africans as having no contribution to history, saying that
Right, and it was foundational Black Americans while they were painting them who were trying to uplift.
Why
the
are they
continent
so
of Africa.
violent to
We
meerkats?
made sure in all of our historical Black colleges we had things called Africana studies.
Everything.
Okay, trying
Yeah,
to
like Myron
uplift
Tether
people
Gang.
like Will
What
Leo
is Myron
Hansberry,
doing for
Dr.
his
John
people right
Henry
now?
Clark.
Nothing.
Okay, Professor James Smalls. Even though he said some derogatory things about foundational Black Americans, but still,
Yeah, that's
he tried
exactly
his
what it
best
is.
to uplift the continent of Africa. Okay, we accepted some of your greatest scholars over here, like Dr. Yosef Ben Jokanan,
Mm-hmm.
Ivan Ben
Shout
Servan,
out to
people
Dr.
from around the diaspora. We uplifted them. We held their work in prestigious honor.
Yep.
Okay, we didn't just accept what the white man told us about
I think
Africa. We said, nah, nigga, that
paid for
ain't
his
true.
funeral too.
That ain't true. We
Yeah, he
did
was
deep
in
dives
Senegal.
on the history and made sure y'all was shown in a beautiful light. And that's something else y'all never give us credit for.
Chase ain't having it. Nah,
While y'all weren't even on the scene, while y'all over there in the village, we were defending your
Like
honor.
I always say, this the
We were the
first
ones
nigga
pushing
that
back
followed
against
me on
these damn white Egyptologists talking about the Egyptians were white. That was foundational Black Americans pushing back against that and uplifting African scholars like a Shayanta Jope.
Yeah. Shout out to
in others. We were the ones, Anthony Browder and them, going over there to Egypt, making sure the Black presence was shown, doing excavations. He's still over there doing excavations.
They're eating
in
the dogs.
Egypt.
They're eating the cats.
We were the ones uplifting that. We were the ones over there traveling and documenting the information. So that's the difference. Yeah, when the white media pushes stuff on us, we push back.
That brother
Y'all feed into it. Y'all start believing it. Why are those niggas so aggressive?
I'm still here on Troll Patrol.
Why are they so violent?
Okay.
Y'all come over here and play into the stereotypes. Remember the white stereotypes that they say are pushed onto them, they're all and willing to accept it. Remember, a lot of that gossip and bullshit you see now was started by tethers.
Yep.
Shade Room, all that gossip bullshit. Tether started by a tether, Nigerian tether.
World Star.
Okay, World Star Hip Hop started by a Haitian tether. Bossip, Love and Hip Hop.
Shade Room.
All that ratchet and degeneracy you see, a lot of times that started by tethers.
Media takeout.
So that's the
full
difference.
of tethers.
Clubhouse.
So let me let him finish.
The pyramids are created by, aliens or goddamn motherfuckers look like Brett Favre. You know what I'm saying? Like just because they don't want to acknowledge the greatness of Black people. And so, I appeal to like both to both FBA and to African people of the continent to recognize our necessitated unity. Like we don't get free until we all get free.
No, we don't need you niggas. Y'all niggas are no benefit to us.
Okay, and that's the end, family. Shout out to Shad, shout out to Ian and Earn Your Leisure. I've been at every Invest Fest. You dig? I've had a vendor's booth at every one. But my message to them is this.
Myra can ship them.
Shad and Ian and Troy. I think y'all should have some foundational Black Americans on Blackout. It ain't gotta be me. You can get Brother Tariq on there. Because a lot of times I notice y'all have a lot of Pan-Africanists on there pushing a lot of narratives about our lineage, calling it bots and acting like it's some government organization. I think it would be cool if y'all get some foundational Black Americans on there if you trying to be a media company that has a balanced and non-biased point of view.
Real and be balanced and non-biased.
And it ain't got to be me, family. Just get a foundational Black American part of the delineation movement.
Oh, man.
Okay? To have a more fair and balanced.
I got the window open.
But y'all gonna do what y'all do anyway. But I don't know, family. Let me humble myself. Y'all tell me what you think, family. Am I wrong? Right?
Topics, though.
You agree, disagree? Tell me what you think, family. Make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell icon below.
I gotta see how long it is.
Black History Month. I hate doing this on Black History.
Shut up.
Yeah, this Caribbean tether right here. Oh, this nigga. This next nigga coming up is the worst lying ass tether.
Can I get y'all to play Theo Wilson's Ice Post? We should discuss it.
Yeah, I want to pull it
now
up.
who's cool? Okay, that's out your neck of the woods, Brother Che, when I see the 5280.
Yeah, that's punk ass Theo Wilson.
Yeah, a nigga with no mustache you should never trust. Look at that nigga beard. That nigga look like an old black Abraham Lincoln. Get that nigga out of here.
No, that motherfucker look like one of them damn Amish motherfuckers.
Yeah, Amish nigga.
That nigga say old Abraham Lincoln.
The nigga was an Amish.
Yeah.
That's dishonest Abe. Dishonest Abe.
Yeah, that nigga was an Amish. Get that nigga out of here.
Let's see.
Oh, nigga, the Caribbean nigga, we built America. No, you didn't build shit, nigga. Because you would have built your home fucking land.
Yeah, this nigga said if we support ICE, we shouldn't talk about the Epstein files.
I don't give a damn about the Epstein files, nigga. I support ICE all day.
That's why I wanted to play that. It ain't that long. He's he's doing a whole lot of gaslighting and trying to trigger us.
He
But
must have
it
took
didn't
the
look like
video
it.
down. I don't see it. I'm on this page right now.
It's on his Facebook. That's what I seen.
Because I seen that
It's
he
on
had
his
this
Facebook.
YouTube.
I don't trust no niggas with no mustache.
It was egregious. I was like, man, wait till Jesse see this. Oh hell no.
Center law and still which is chock full of pedophiles. Tell me how that works.
That's
Since
it.
January of 2025, we have over 1,000 credible cases of abuse at the hands of ICE agents. We have ICE agent David Corvell confessing to sexually abusing a detainee. 26 credible reports of mistreatment of pregnant women, 40 credible reports of mistreatment of children, and 88 credible reports of sexual and physical abuse. So how the hell is trafficking and rape?
That nigga is a raccoon from our neck of the woods.
Oh no, I can't trust that nigga with that shirt. The shirt says it all to me.
He's a pan goofy.
See, the problem is he got a job. He went. I don't know if I won't say behind my back, but he went and talked to Vicky Dillard, and she done plugged him in with Philip Scott, and now he's on the African Diaspora News Channel with this type of rhetoric.
Phil would pick up a nigga like this. Phil got a lot of questionable niggas over there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you remember me saying that there, Brother Che? A while back?
Phil got a lot of questionable niggas over there.
Yeah. That's true.
And then I even tried to call Phil Scott, man, with the motherfucker send me, man, a goddamn text. So I tried to call
I hear Lady Che over there rolling.
There's a lot of questionable niggas over there with Phil. That's why I don't watch Phil like that too much. I try to stay away from him. He got a lot of him and Demetria K. She say a lot of questionable shit. That's why I don't fuck with them niggas.
Now, I sent an email to Demetria K, Brother Che. She ain't got back with me. I sent another
text. With her one time, she dropped the link.
Okay.
Her and Donovan briefly.
Any niggas with that African shit, I'm not rocking with you. That's just it, family. I'm not doing the African shit no more.
Yeah, but so what do y'all think about that? This angle here, man. He says basically, if you think ICE is doing a good job, or not even if you think they're doing a good job, but if you support ICE, no, he's talking about thousands of ICE agents are running around assaulting illegals.
The police themselves be raping people. So what the hell am I supposed to say about a bunch of white supremacists? They doing what they do.
But at the same time, what does Epstein have to do with us getting reparations or tangibles? What does that have to do with that?
Nothing.
That's Keezy. That there's comparing apples to oranges.
And if we getting illegals out the paint, then that helps us. That's more black jobs opening up, more everything for us. It's better for us if we get these anti-black people out the paint.
That's what it is. I'm for ICE. Get these niggas up out of here.
I think I support what they doing. I definitely don't give a shit about ICE, and they not my people, but I definitely ain't finna go ram my car into them or wrestle them down or do none of that shit. I don't give a shit.
I don't got no African clothes crew. I don't have nothing African. The last dashiki I had was in 1996, and I threw that shit in the garbage.
I got an old necklace that I bought from I stole it from the Black Arts Festival when I was a kid. An emblem of Malcolm X. A Malcolm X emblem I stole. I got my ass whooped for that. I'm like, I'm keeping this.
He stole it.
I was a kid, man. I had no money. We got the Black Arts Festival, and everybody got all these. It was back in the 90s, man, and they had all these Malcolm X necklaces with all that. Man, I stole the shit. I stole the shit.
Black medallions, no go. Yep. That was that time.
I got one right now from way back there. That's the only African thing, and that ain't even African. That's Malcolm X.
Word up.
Okay, now here's the shit that fucks me up, y'all. Okay, I was out here, Chad. I told you this, man. I went to one of these African stores out here, man, looking at the tags of where they manufacture that. Guess where they manufacturing these motherfuckers at, man? Pakistan.
Pakistan, yeah, all that shit made in
A lot of stuff.
Pakistan.
You know what? They manufacturing a lot of stuff nowadays. Not everything is made in China no more. That Pakistan is starting to come up with that.
Cover that
As far as
shit.
with the factories and stuff like that, it must be a lot of the factories going over there too.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what's happening, man. Because out here on the West Coast, man.
Like and subscribe button.
Okay, is that they got a lot of these damn sweatshops, you know, that they Mexicans in over there in the city of Los Angeles, right? Okay.
The Chinese got Africans in there now whooping on them.
Oh yeah, okay. Now glad you brought that up. Glad you brought that up. Damn good point. Because see, what's happening is that the Chinese was going over there, giving them third world nations over there, and they was defaulting on the loans. So the Chinese knew these motherfuckers couldn't pay it back. Right? Is what they would call
Lady Chase says
predatory lending.
8 of you.
Wait, what she say?
There is 38 people in here. I'm not at all.
Yeah, crew. Yeah, scam Africanism, first class citizen. Because
right, Byron
we're at
Floyd,
140.
keep them on speed down. Keep them on speed down, my nigga. We need them out here in Virginia because since we got Abigail Spanberger, they've been walking like they've been highfalutin out here. They've been walking around like everything is hot to duty. We gonna get these niggas called up on them right now. We gonna start calling ICE.
Yeah, exactly, Nam.
Okay, and then also too, Goddess, if you look at these pedophile motherfuckers, you see what I'm saying? The majority of these motherfuckers, man, is crackers. You see what I'm saying? Nah, don't get me wrong.
Latinos.
Yeah, and now don't get me wrong. Is because hey, Goddess Navi. Okay, what dude you referring to?
Are you going to the bathroom?
Look,
I got
as I went into my
African
broadcast
clothes.
tonight.
Whoa.
Last night when I went in my
Pussyfoot
broadcast.
Productions. Wait a minute. Okay.
When I was in my broadcast last night, I went in on Toure because this nigga talking about he giving white people a pass to call black people who work for ICE house niggas and shit like that. And I'm not going for that. That's a job. It's different from the KKK.
Who are you talking about? Who the hell are you talking
just
about?
harassed niggas all day. That wasn't a job.
Delusional
they put masks on so they could go back to their jobs in the
Who
morning.
Who is you talking about?
Toure.
No, this troll.
This clown in the chat room. He's probably talking to me.
Where he at?
Who cares? Anyway,
Where he at? I don't see the nigga.
Yeah, I don't even be paying attention to them dudes. They be hitting meth. Look what time it is. The meth is hitting.
It's the meth hour. Yeah, it's the meth hour.
Yeah. Go ahead, Lady K.
All the meth wizards and the meth witches is out.
Yeah, they definitely is. Go ahead, Lady Che.
What I was saying was this about Toure. I think that
Exactly, first class.
I was saying it yesterday to Jesse when he played it before he played it. This is what I think. First of all, it's one thing if we call each other house niggas and slaves and shit, we just fucking around or whatever. But when a white
hell no, Shabaka. Really not cutting you off, Lady Che. Okay, Goddess, could you be more specific? I'm sorry, Lady Che. Go ahead.
When a
You don't see the nigga.
When a white motherfucker call us a house nigga, it doesn't matter who it is. He slapped in the motherfucking mouth.
Right.
Like Toure. Like, for example, right? We call Toure a house nigga all day long. Right?
That's good, Brian.
But if a white person called Toure that, we wouldn't stand for it. You see what I'm saying? It don't
Exactly.
Go for us.
Wait,
we can't
wait.
be deported. Cool person.
Can you stop interrupting real quick? I just got like one more second.
Okay, go ahead.
If
Lady
Toure, if some white motherfucker called Toure a motherfucking house nigga in front of us, we would not tolerate that shit. We whoop that white motherfucker's ass. Only we could call him that.
Right.
He call us that.
When is the next time Kamala going to be washing chitlins in the toilet? Oh, God.
Right. In 2 years, so that's all they got. And gruesome Newsom.
You got
Hey,
so
to
many
Lady Tay,
damn
to Lady
pages.
Tay point,
Jesse, I gotta
that's
tell
true,
you.
Lady Tay. And Lady Tay, just like I'll give you an example. When it with females, and I'll say FBA sisters to be exact. Y'all go around calling each other bitch all the time. Bitch, this and that. But if a brother come up and say bitch, then that's a problem. So that's exactly what it is here. You not one of us. You can't. What? Who just said something like somebody called me sassy?
No, there's a person called Sassy Mo talking about why poor people cheering on billionaires. Nigga, what are you
Ain't
talking
nobody
about?
cheering on nothing in here. Ain't nobody cheering on nothing. Only person cheering is the dude at the immigration office clapping your mama's cheeks. That's the only one cheering.
Damn,
That's right.
boy.
That's right.
Damn,
That's right,
boy. I
Keezy.
thought I had it bad. Now that's a good one right there, bro.
They ain't hurting us into no oppression, nigga. We ain't in
I'm
no
elite. I'm elite with this roasting stuff. Whoever want to come, step up and get their shoes roasted off. I'll roast you until your shoes curl up like the Wicked Witch on Wizard of Oz.
Right.
We got Nico Hayek in here. We got Sassy
Shout
Mo,
out to the 54 viewers.
Breezy.
All I do is talk shit.
Sassy Mo, you gonna be in a camp, nigga. You gonna be in a camp. You a tether. We not tethers. We not going nowhere.
Right.
So, like, what I'm saying to you, though, what I'm saying is that
His daddy gonna be in the camp.
In the building, salute Carlton Way.
Hold on a second.
Go ahead, lady.
Boy, I see we got a full house tonight.
But anyway, so what I'm trying to say is this:
Trump, the dictator, isn't going anywhere. That motherfucker needs to go right straight to fucking jail.
Go ahead, lady. It's a lot of damn
I don't give a
comments.
fuck. I don't give a fuck. Don't read them.
They're still coming up on the screen.
We don't care what.
He got pictures of cotton on his avatar.
Yep, I think so.
Sassy Mo, you ain't black with a name Sassy Mo, nigga. You a tether. That's the only name a tether will have, nigga. Sassy. And you a Mo. Nigga, in DC, we call that a lame ass nigga. A nigga who called a Mo. Get your ass up out of here, nigga. You a bitch ass nigga.
Right.
We don't want to hear from niggas named Sassy Mo. You a moist nigga. Why would we listen to a nigga named like you?
Nigga, maybe he needs
You a woman,
man,
you a
Militant.
big back woman. Then you a big back woman. You got a big back.
Go to San
With hair
Francisco,
on
but that's
it,
no
bitch.
disrespect to Jay Militant, though.
Now you a woman. Come on.
Yeah, now you a woman talking like a man.
Okay, shoving
Bitch, stay
ketchup
in
up
your
his
place and
ass,
shut
huh?
the fuck up.
Go shove some more ketchup up your ass, trick.
Yeah. With your bitch ass. We don't, why y'all over here? Y'all come in our places and nobody wants y'all here.
You must
Y'all
be a
come
bad
around
woman.
us.
She says she's a woman.
Now she's a woman. Shut the fuck up, Sassy
I
Mo.
then come up on the panel. Come up on the panel. Come up on the panel. And next question: do you have a 5 o'clock shadow?
Who said we look like Haitians and Somalians? Who said that? Who said that goddamn lie?
More than a woman. More than a woman to me.
She's a big back bear with hair on her back.
Look how easily triggered you youngest are.
Damn.
Get
Is that coming from me?
Face.
No, that's Sassy Mo.
Oh, okay. Cool
We don't
Keezy
want
said
you
the
here.
sound went
You
out.
like the bitch out in DC that we about to get deported. We gonna get you deported too.
First of all, use the word sassy as a woman is really like cringe.
Yeah, there you go, right? Right, Lady J?
There's no way we can coexist peacefully with these troglodytes.
Vocabulary. Unless I'm talking about a dude that's emotional. And
We
that's
don't
that.
have no respect for ourselves, really.
What?
Now, who's this talking this bullshit and where they at?
Sassy Mo.
saying that we don't have no. Oh, okay. Now this Sassy Mo.
We don't have no respect for you.
Don't have any respect for yourselves. No, Sassy Mo. Click the link. Bring your ass up here.
Hit the link, Sassy
Click the
Mo.
link. Yeah, click the link. Bring your ass up here. And when you can't do it, use a motherfucking buster.
Or Busted. Busterette.
I ain't seen a Haitian that look like me yet, nigga. Crew, I don't know what you talking about. Them Haitians all look like cat burgers is on the menu.
Okay,
I ain't never looked like a nigga that ate a cat burger.
Come on, Sassy Mo, hit the link.
Hey, come on. Oh, Keezy say sound Haitians compares for us as they descend from the captured American Indians who were exported as crew. Sassy Mo says, bring the noise. Now, is this the person we're trying to bring up here, Sassy Mo?
Yeah, let me come back in.
Okay. Okay,
no
Sassy
grown
Mo,
man.
up here.
No grown man should have Sassy in his name.
It's none of your business.
Yeah.
Okay, then Sassy Mo, check this out. We getting ready to bop your head upside the head with this wrench to get get you to shake the spot. Okay.
Oh, young ass emotional niggas.
You ain't got time for Liz.
Bitch, get your motherfucking bitch ass up here. Stop playing.
Exactly. And man, tired of all these bust ass motherfuckers coming up here, man, with this bullshit.
We ain't got no Klingon
More
here.
than a woman.
You look like a lady.
Yeah, God is okay. Well, who do we lose?
I mean, she can't get a Swilla.
I ain't got time for lids. Okay. Sassy Mo, Cat Burger, Carlton Way, Cat Burger.
They eat that cat burger. I don't have time for kids.
Okay, what did this motherfucker say? He said he did something with the crack of his nasty ass.
Why don't you take your motherfucker?
Talking about he farted in our direction. Well, man, you go to San Francisco with that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, there's plenty LGB pages for them people to go on. They gotta be live sometime. Go jump on one of them LGB pages, man.
I'm cracking up too, Navi.
Oh, Goddess Navi says she's laughed at right now. Well, Goddess Navi, there ain't never a dull moment on this motherfucker, boy. I tell you that.
Right.
Yeah, ain't a dull motherfucker. It ain't never a dull moment.
Video that punk ass Theo did.
What did he say? Can you read the
Been kids wrong for Epstein, but not ICE. And this isn't new. These reports of sexual abuse of children and rape of women in ICE facilities go back to Obama's administration, Trump administration, Biden. This is why we didn't want carte blanche and a huge budget given to these ICE officers, given the fact that there were unresolved claims from back in the day. So how you the main one talking about they need to unredact the files when you the main one stopping ICE from unredacting their face? Take them goddamn masks off. Meanwhile, these red state youth pastors is pulling Catholic church numbers, getting busted molesting these kids in red state America. Y'all quiet about that though. How are we to know who is who when you won't help us stand up against injustice that's closer to your home than freaking Little St. James Island? If you still are in support of ICE with the track record that they got, you ain't nothing but Jelaine Maxwell to me. Holla back. How you support the Epstein files being released in this pedophile co-conspiracy?
Now, hey, do y'all see why I wanted y'all to watch that? Do y'all see why I wanted to watch this type of stuff? Now, the reason why I pay attention to his stuff is because whatever he's saying, we can go to a person that doesn't even know him.
Yeah.
But that we know that this is a Democratic shield, they're gonna say the exact same thing as him.
Yep.
Every Democratic shield is going to be saying exactly the same. You can go to somebody's Uncle Luke, or whatever his name is. He's going to be saying the same shit. He's going to say the same shit. Every Democratic shield, this is their new talking point. This is their new talking point. These are their new marching orders that Mensa has given to them to go ahead and fearmonger us and wag their finger at you niggas and say, you niggers are just as bad as everything. They don't have no, instead of bringing a policy that we're demanding, this is what we get. we get more finger wagging and you niggers are just. I'm sick of this, man. I am sick of it.
Right.
I am sick of the finger wagging. Yep.
Yeah, I agree with that. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't learned from 2024.
Yeah, exactly. You say NBA, NFL owners are worried. Crew is saying Phil didn't vet this guy.
No, he didn't.
Okay. Okay.
You mean Uncle Sabretooth? Yep.
Now, who the hell is Uncle Sabretooth? Lord. This shit, damn.
Oh, punk ass Roly.
Oh, he's talking about Roly Poly Martin. Yeah. You right about that.
Yeah,
Biden,
he's the
Floyd.
biggest Democratic shield.
Yeah.
His...
Yeah. And then Uncle and Roly Poly Martin, man, he's losing influence too. And then whatever happened to that motherfucker Jesse Lee Peterson, Jay?
Oh my God, he's still around.
Yeah, he's disgusting.
The Nabiscos was coming after him for sexual abuse, though.
Dun.
That motherfucker a virgin.
The male one.
Roly Martin's Saskia Ascot wearing ass gotta go. Uncle
Oh yeah, he
running
for Congress now, Shabaki. TVA was talking about that earlier, huh?
Okay, he running for Congress. Huh?
No, not lit. I can't like one though. How many more flies haven't been released? Oh, the files. You talking about the Epstein files?
I don't care about that shit. I never cared about that shit.
Beta. Okay, Goddess Navi saying, uh-oh. Now, what do you mean by uh-oh, Goddess Navi? Something that I said?
No, Cheddar Luke is running for Congress.
Oh, Lord.
They haven't been released. And I don't give a damn about the damn Epstein files. There's nobody going to jail, and nobody getting punished, and nobody going to prison. I don't want to hear about this shit.
Exactly. And then they say Epstein hung himself in his jail cell, man. I think they murked that motherfucker, man.
Yeah, we keep losing
damage control.
We lost Breeze. She's talking about
they roasting Shabaka.
No, she's talking about the roasting that she's been giving them, Shabaka.
Oh, okay. Come back, Breeze.
Rolanda, Haitian Martinez.
Oh, Lord, my goodness. Elmer Fudd. Oh, God. Looney Tunes for real.
Mm-hmm. Uncle Cheddar Luke, mumble mouth ass, can't form a coherent sentence. Yep. No lies, Brian.
Okay. Epstein is alive and well, in my opinion. I would not be surprised.
We never see the body. We never see the body.
Yeah.
We just kept hearing hung film.
Yeah.
Breeze is back.
Hey, this dude with the no mustache looked like he's at the Frank stand looking for a Frank to put in his mouth.
Yeah, that nigga only eat hot dog. That nigga only eat hot dogs back.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and Cruz saying Luke is a perpetual drunk. Damn.
Yeah, he be drunk all the time on X. Go on X and battle that nigga.
So this one is from so shout out to the delineation movement. We're gonna keep it pushing.
Yeah,
keep it moving.
Delineation cooking they ass.
Yep.
We need to delineate. We need to.
So this Caribbean tether on your screen, he's upset.
Oh, yeah,
Delineation.
He was lying like shit. Lying like shit. Go ahead, Keith.
Delineation got these niggas looking for a Gleazy for their mouth.
Yeah. So our brother and CEO is gonna give us an update on this Caribbean tether right here.
He was bouncing nuts off his chin.
I think he's a Haitian.
Yeah, he's a
It's
damn.
But I'm growing tired of hearing African Americans try to diminish
We ain't
what our
African-Americans,
ancestors
nigga.
in
We
the Caribbean
foundational
contributed to
black
this
Americans,
country.
nigga.
Because for some reason, African Americans believe that
again, calling us African Americans and not calling us Black Americans, but he wouldn't call his own people African anything.
Majority of the trolls
I guarantee you, because they say that he's Caribbean. I guarantee you, buddy finna say something and he finna just say Jamaican or just say Haitian. He not about to say African Jamaican, African Haitian,
Niggas
African
with the
none of
gap
that.
too.
He just
I
gonna
don't
call him
trust
his
them.
everybody that's from his Caribbean countries get to be where they from, but we got to be associated with Africa. Let's keep going though.
To this country, because for some reason African Americans believe that Caribbean people were destined did not contribute, nor were they enslaved in America just like they were. And what I'm going to do is show you that we contributed the same, if not more, to the U.S. economy.
Nothing, nigga.
Not only
Stop.
that, I am going to prove to you that our people were here just like your people were also. The same struggles you had to go through, my people went through it. As a matter of fact, it is recorded that our people in the Caribbean had more brutal treatment than the slaves in the U.S. Our mortality rate was even way higher than yours. Let's start with transatlantic slave trade. Our people came from Africa to the Caribbean and then to America. That simply meant that our people in the Caribbean were
So why are you fighting so hard to be here? Since y'all did all that, go over there and keep doing it.
Wrong. People didn't go. They didn't.
Why aren't you over there with barbecue? Why ain't he over there with barbecue?
Yeah, he's scared of barbecue. That nigga know he's scared of barbecue.
Okay, now who's
exactly barbecue needs a good glizzy eating nigga like him.
Barbecue running the H right now.
Barbecue got a couple glizzies on the grill for him to eat in Hades.
Yeah, he ain't playing. Barbecue is not playing with him.
Barbecue is not playing over there. And
yeah.
Like, why are you so serious? Why don't you get down like him? Because you're not. He's
right.
a fleer.
Right.
He's a runner.
A fleer. Yeah. He don't got the strength like barbecue.
Right.
Damn.
He got the flip flops on.
No,
I don't like this nigga face, yo.
Right.
I don't. The nigga look like Planet of the Apes.
Caribbean, but that makes those FBAs not him. Dude is slow, right?
Yeah, he look like Planet of the Apes. I'm just being honest. The nigga look just like the niggas from there.
Or Meerkat Chitlins.
No, I don't eat chitlins, period. I got up and walked out of motherfuckers' houses, man, saying, Shabaka, you want some chitlins, man? I can't get past the smell of that shit. No disrespect your home. I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? Damn.
And they get their food out the bush. It's
I don't care. Y'all can be mad at me all you want, but this nigga look just like the 1976 Planet of the Apes.
Actually, brother, Planet of the Apes was made, man, in 1968.
Oh, well,
they said the nigga looked like a knockoff Rick Ross.
He don't even look like Rick Ross.
Somebody say something about chitlins. When that nigga's mama take off her pants, when that nigga's mama take off her pants, it smell like chitlins, don't it?
Damn.
Damn, Keezy. She funking up the whole room.
This nigga mad.
I'll just go to the Caribbean and then go to America. Most of the people that actually went to the transatlantic slave trade actually went to Brazil. You stupid. Buck-toothed beaver, wide gap, wide mouth, messed up hairline, which is why you
and they didn't have slavery in Brazil till 1898.
That's the truth. The majority of the people that went through that transatlantic slave trade actually went to South America. Most of them never even stepped foot on American soil because Black Americans actually have Native American indigenous roots, which your people don't really have. And a good amount of those people did go to the Caribbean. Very small.
You had to kill me to give me some damn hog guts. Fuck that.
So-called African slaves that came over here never made it to America. So you just lying and just making stuff up. Just making stuff up because you want to be included in.
But I
don't got no citizenship papers. That's the difference between me and you. I didn't have to come over here on no banana boat. I ain't roll my ass over here. My people been here.
Mixed up with the people that came from Africa that eventually made their way to the U.S. Before the 1670s, Most enslaved people in Maryland and Virginia were brought from the West Indies, the Caribbean. Even a small island like Antigua, where my people are from, we trace our roots back since the 1700s, coming to Charleston, South Carolina.
How you trace your roots back? What paperwork did y'all have where you would trace your roots back?
What paperwork?
Because I actually traced my roots back. I went back to 1723. How did you trace your roots back to the 1600s? What paperwork did your people have in Antigua for you to say that you trace your roots back? This nigga lying.
Yeah.
Unless he shows some like proof, which I've showed proof. My 8-time great grandfather Gregory Stallings Jr. show in North Carolina.
I can show
he messing with the right one. Hey y'all, he messing with the right one. Little angry ass CEO.
Those countries is undeveloped. Right. What are you talking about?
A million Africans were shipped to the Americas, but only 3 to 4% of them made it to the USA.
Right.
Most of those people came through the Caribbean first. It's recorded that even before the 17th.
I'm sure some of them did, but most of them, that's a stretch. That's a stretch. But even if they did, or if they did it,
exactly.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, regardless if they went to the Caribbean first, they still, the people that made it to America are still a part of our ethnic group because they mixed in with people that was already over there. So it don't matter if they went to China first, nigga. It don't matter. And it was people that stayed over there. It don't matter. We are still our own ethnic group that you not a part of, my nigga, at all. And you would never be.
That's right, Angelica.
Majority of the slaves that got here was from the Caribbean. Most of them coming from Barbados. You know, the same island Rihanna is from. So now that I've established that our people were here along with y'all's, let's talk about the money part. What did we contribute economically to the Caribbean? Now, a lot of you like to speak on cotton, right? Because that's
Angelic, that's going to be in my head.
A lot of. Do you understand before cotton? This is on the topic of sugar cane. Let's talk about my island again. Through the sugar cane trade, my island helped build one of your most prestigious universities, Harvard University.
We just exposed.
This was possible through sugar cane trade. Because a lot of the time what people miss is a lot of the people who own slaves in the U.S. also had family who owned slaves in the Caribbean. So it was like one big plantation just on the different umbrellas or different family.
Okay, no, it wasn't. It wasn't just one big plantation. That's that whole we all the same stuff.
Yeah.
Look, nobody is arguing. At least I'm not arguing that they didn't have slavery in the Caribbean. Of course they had slavery in the Caribbean. It was brutal, right? Which is why they had certain revolts. Like, shout out to Haiti for fighting back in 1804, getting y'all's freedom, which y'all didn't fight back enough. Y'all didn't stay over there and build it up. But nobody's arguing the fact that y'all didn't have any type of trials and tribulations that y'all went through. The only issue that we have is y'all like to align yourselves with us, but then we can't align ourselves with you. Because I guarantee you, if I started to call myself, since we all the Caribbean, think about this logic. If we all from the, because basically his logic is a lot of y'all Black Americans are really from the Caribbean because our ancestors went to the Caribbean first and then y'all went to America. So y'all really from the Caribbean. Okay, so if I'm from the Caribbean, and where's my citizen paperwork? Right. Where's my access to all of the things that your countries get? I should be able to get the same things that you get since I'm a part of you. Same logic is going to apply with you people that like to say all of us are African. We all the same. So then where's my citizenship paperwork? Where's my access to the freedoms and all of the things that the beautiful African people get? I don't get all that shit, though. You know I'm an outsider, nigga. And we know we're not the same. We don't even have the same lineage. We don't even look the same, nigga. It's a lot easier to tell the difference between an African and a Black American than
I used to draw this
tell if it's a Black American and it's Caribbean. Because they had an ethnogenesis in the Caribbean as well. Right. But we can still look at you and tell. I know your hairline is destroyed, my nigga, which is why you have something covering your head. Like, that's one of the easiest ways to tell if somebody's not Black American. Not to mention the way that your eyes is parted. They're slanted a little bit like this. Not to mention the way that your nose is shaped. Not to mention the big lips. Not to mention your teeth. Like, these are clear phenotypical characteristics that I can see that you're not one of us. You don't come from our lineage. We don't have the same blood running through our systems, and that's okay.
I told you, angry ass.
It's not a bad thing that I look how I look. I'm not saying you look better or worse, even though them teeth is a little fucked up. But that's not the point. The point that I'm making is you want to align yourselves with us, but then we can never align ourselves with you. And when we try to align ourselves with you as Black Americans, y'all didn't do nothing but other y'all. Y'all didn't do nothing but say that we different. Y'all didn't do nothing but say that y'all don't have no culture. Y'all didn't do nothing
that's
but
the
try to
motherfuckers
claim
with
stuff
them
that we
fake
created, like
ass
hip hop.
email
No, DJ Herc
addresses.
did not
Like
create
they
hip
got
hop.
$50
DJ
million
Herc
to
was a
deposit in
popular
your bank
DJ in New
account.
York. No, it wasn't
And then
created
they
evenly by
hide
Jamaicans
that
and
shit.
Puerto Ricans. No, it wasn't. Just because it was a Puerto Rican nigga speaking Spanish that was at the party, and just because DJ Kool Herc had popular parties, don't mean that he created this, my nigga. Y'all didn't create anything. Not to our culture and our benefit. Y'all didn't do anything. Hip hop has 5 elements, not just a nigga DJing.
Right.
It's 5 elements of hip hop. So all of this stuff is a one-sided thing. They only want kumbaya, egalitarianism. They only want Pan-Africanism and all that when they can get a part of what we got. But when it comes to what they got, when it comes to, okay, well, then if I'm you, then let me get some of what you got. Since I'm you, let me get some of what you got. Talking to Africa. Now it's different. Now it's no nigga I didn't. We know tonight. I don't know if you are going to be able to come to our community because you are not. You are the American. You are the Kakata. Y'all call us Yankees. Y'all call us Careers. If you leave Africa, y'all call us a college. Y'all got all type of different names for us. So you can miss me with all that. We all the same stuff. And they'll say stuff like this and then be on these little Twitter pages with the flags in their bios or be on some little fake non-FBA page and just trolling, saying a bunch of negative stuff. Don't fall for that BS, man.
Right. For example, the Royal family. Isaac Royal Jr., he owned a plantation in Antigua that contributed to the building of Harvard University. And even when you go to the island today, we name some of our
Harvard University wouldn't even be able to be built if it wasn't for Black Americans. Basically creating the foundational Black Americans. If it wasn't for us creating a foundation of the wealth of this country, none of these schools, none of these things that America is able to basically capitalize off of and monetize off.
Why don't he just name the stuff that they doing in their country that they can
there in the first
brag about over there now?
You don't even have enough people there anyway, which is why our population is nowhere near ours. So just because you brought a cup, that's like having a damn family reunion and everybody bringing food. You got people that's bringing fried chicken, you got people bringing mac and cheese, people bringing greens, and somebody bringing desserts, and somebody bringing drinks, and you be like,
"What you mean?
I got some cups for it.
God damn, you
nigga, you brought some cups. You brought 100 cups.
Yeah, that nigga bought himself a fork, 1 fork.
You didn't make the barbecue. You didn't make the cookout what it was, nigga. You brought some cups. What about everything else? Like, just because you may have had a measly little, that doesn't mean anything. That's the same thing they do with hip hop. They love to say we created hip hop. No, you did not. Jamaicans didn't create hip hop. Why they don't got hip hop in Jamaica?
Exactly.
Why they don't got hip hop in Puerto Rico?
Exactly.
If y'all created it. Same way that the Mexicans do when they lie and say, what did they be saying about the Cholo stuff? The low riders that came from us.
The low riders.
And the Converses and the long two tops and the long shirts and bandana that came from us.
They ain't none of them made up nothing that
all
we
the
do.
little weird boots and tight pants and y'all wear your belts up to your chest and all that. Y'all do those things. The traditional Mexican attire is those little throwers with little things where the shirt where the arms is out. That's your traditional Mexican attire and culture. None of these things exist in y'all homelands, but y'all love to take apart or to try to take some type of hand and play into the stuff that we created on our own. I never understand that, bro. Yeah, that started from Black Americans. All of that stuff, the bandanas, the long socks, the Converses, and the long socks all the way up to the knees, damn near the long baggy shorts. Black Americans started that. We just evolved and was like, all right, my nigga, we done wearing this. Them niggas never evolved.
Angelica Lane and Young Blood is
late. Poncho, I guess that's what it's called.
Yes, she is.
Like, come on, man. They do reggae music and dance hall in the crib. Which shout out to reggae music, shout out to dance hall, which is really, if we're gonna keep it 100, it's just a foundation of it, a part of it. I'm not saying we created it, but a part of it does come from a foundation of what we started with the music over here. But I don't think that I'm not gonna say Black Americans created reggae and created y'all cultural music. I wouldn't say that because we don't do reggae over here.
They actually did.
You know what I'm saying? That's not to say that y'all didn't use us as an example, but y'all didn't. We didn't create reggae, and I'm never gonna take that away. But for whatever reason, y'all love to take away what we got. Shout out to Ali with the $20 donation on Cash. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Shout out to Ali. Let me read what Ali said. Hold on.
Yeah, I was the hell.
Got the notification. I gotta open it up to see what she said.
shout out to FBA Combo.
Man, they want me to do all this stuff, man.
For sending me them
All he says,
brother.
Yeah, shout out.
Oh, don't say nothing.
Definitely.
Oh yeah, dude. No, don't say nothing. Thank you, Ali.
Okay.
I thought I said something. My bad. Let's keep going.
Or villages off of American slave owners, like the Wintrops. There's a village called the Wintrops, and it was named off of the Wintrops estate, who were American slave owners. Not only do our history prove that our people were right there with you, it also proves that we contributed to it significantly when it came to money. Plantations that our people were on were a lot bigger than the plantation that was ran in the South, held by the Americans here in the South, even though a lot of the same family owned plantations in the Caribbean.
That don't
That
matter,
simply
nigga.
meant majority of their wealth came from the Caribbean. That's why when they asked researchers,
well, look, save that story and tell it on your way back to Haiti.
Americans reparations, it was between 42 to 90.
Wait a minute.
Here from America,
Either I got to read this in history,
from no damn
or
tethers.
wasn't a lot of those Caribbean countries when they did have slavery, it wasn't even from America.
And those
Wasn't
minority
those countries
grants went
like
to a
being
bunch of
taken over
tethers.
like by the French and like by Britain?
Out of here,
Like it wasn't
nigga.
even the
This nigga
American
woke
government that was doing that. Am I correct?
drinking Caribbean coffee.
I know his line.
that
Most of the
nigga out of
wasn't
here.
a plantation. Well, we know he definitely lying and making stuff up, but a lot of those countries like Haiti they was colonized by the French.
No, that's not reparations.
Right.
It wasn't even the American government. It wasn't even America that was like
Exactly.
Yeah, the French and the British. Exactly, that's what I thought. Exactly. So it wasn't even like what is he talking about?
The Dutch East Company.
What is he talking about?
Talking about?
And can you speak
Yeah.
to the phenotypical difference between Black Americans and Caribbean people?
Damn BOARS, and that's
Like
why
I said earlier,
when you
Caribbean people and Black Americans, you could definitely tell that we different, but I would say we look a little similar than what Black Americans look like compared to Africans. But yeah, they had less of a ethnogenesis in the Caribbean. So because it's just less diverse, there's a majority of them in their countries, right? So it's easy to tell they're different. But yeah, the same way that you could tell somebody from Africa compared to Black Americans.
It ain't nowhere near the Caribbean.
Our head shape is different. Our nose is different. Our eyes
Ain't that
a lot of
motherfucker
times
Harvard
look
and
different.
Massachusetts?
Show us where Haitians as a group
we have higher
is
cheekbones,
supporting
right?
us on
a lot
no
of times
tangibles, no
his
votes,
teeth,
and then we can
but
talk.
his teeth is gapped tooth. Like a lot of Africans specifically, and a lot of Caribbeans, I'm not saying Black Americans don't have it, but
That's
it's
right,
more
Angelica
common with them.
Lena.
Their hairlines is a clear indication. Like they look completely different. Antigua specifically was the British. That's what I'm saying. So he just capping and lying, my nigga.
$7 trillion. But when it came to the Caribbean, it was well over $100 trillion. So when you say, "Oh, my ancestors built this country, yours didn't," that's a lie. Our ancestors contributed, if not the same, more.
Okay, so think about that. He just said it's not the same or more, but then in the sentence before he said your ancestors didn't. So our ancestors didn't build the country. We didn't contribute to the country, but then yours did. But then it was the same, if not more. You just contradicted yourself again. So the real truth.
Y'all should see how these tethers is looking at me while I'm talking
exactly
up here.
in erasure of history. That's generally what he believes. Genuinely what he believes is we didn't contribute to anything in this country. His people did more than ours. Even though if you was to ask him, well, where's your family from? Where's your where's both of your parents? Where do they come from? Both of his parents, either whether they probably first or second generation.
Easily.
That's simple.
Yep, Nabi is.
Just babbling and talking, my nigga. And this is exactly
Y'all clocked him before he started talking. As soon as you
That's
show
not
up
just
as a
for
grown
America
man
alone.
with no
It's
mustache,
also with the British.
we stop listening.
Before you try to belittle us and make it seem like we didn't contribute anything to America,
appreciate Anthony Joshua knocking out that white boy Jake Paul and broke that motherfucker's jaw.
Our people were already over here. That's the difference between me and you, little bro.
and then
But
put
that
up a
Jake
wall
Paul trick,
and
you
said
shut
we
that
were not
motherfucker
welcome
down.
here. Even though my ancestors helped build this country economically and physically. The only difference between your people is that you were on the correct side of the wall when it went up. Some of the rhetoric I hear some of you spew, you sound just like the people who enslaved us. I'm not trying to diminish what your ancestors
And your
did
people
because
are still paying reparations to the French, nigga. Y'all niggas is paying white people.
You just said that we didn't contribute to the country. You literally just said that. You just said we didn't build this country.
your people is my people, and it's proven. But the fact that you try to separate
your people is my people
and segregate us and what my people contributed to this nation and make it seem like
what did they contribute though? I feel like I don't know. They didn't contribute anything.
Hell no, he ain't in Haiti because he's a
like we didn't do. It makes us feel a type of way.
He's trying to say, well, it was some families in America who owned slaves, and they were connected or they knew or related to other families who owned slaves in the Caribbean, and maybe that family in America could have benefited from that slavery in the Caribbean. So that means that they built the country. You just saying anything. And if y'all build America, then why you didn't build your home? Because you built so much. I just find it really funny. Like, if America is, and this is the difference, we're the minority in America. This is how you gonna stop all of this talking that you're doing. If you built America, and America is the country and is built because of the backs of you, not us, why is America not even a comparison? Why is our country, even in the roughest parts of the Black American communities, why are those parts of Black American communities that we built, why are those in better shape than your own homeland? Explain that to me. Since y'all built America, then why you didn't build your homeland? Why are your countries in shambles right now? Why?
I was asleep. I did go to sleep, Navi.
The sound cut out on
here in 1976. Like your mother got here in 1976, or your grandmother, whoever got here in 1976.
About now? I'm like, what
and we're not talking about people with half of these niggas would be like, they be full image. They don't even be half FBA. They full something else. Why are your countries not fixed then? Right. If what you're saying is the truth. Why are you in America then?
Exactly.
Right. I don't get it, man.
Just like you feel a type of way when the white person do it, or any of our Caribbean people do it. I don't believe that we're separated. I just simply think we're different when it comes to our cultures, but we're the same. I've always said this. Same boat, same people, different destinations. Nigga, and the evidence is there even within our culture.
So then why y'all be having the flags in y'all bio? We all the same. Why do y'all delineate every single time y'all win an award? Why y'all black one is kumbaya, but then when you win an award, I'm the first Jamaican this. I'm the first Haitian this. I'm the first Barbados this. I'm the first Antiguan this. Like y'all always make sure y'all separate yourselves whenever something positive. I want to do it for my Caribbean people, but we all the same people though. We all the same people, but there's always a delineation when it comes to y'all. The truth of the matter is, it's okay for y'all to delineate, but it's not okay for us to delineate. That video that I dropped about Bad Bunny and the Super Bowl,
it's time to get an award.
That was a clear indication of how. Yeah, and I'm glad that the woman, the lady D from 5150, Corey Holcomb show. I'm so glad that she said what she said. It really put a highlight on how those people really feel.
Man, fuck Bunny Rabbit.
Have a whole bunch of Latinos and delineate that in the show. Darlene said, "I love that he did that. He's a Puerto Rican. He put all the Latinos in a halftime show. Cardi B was there, who claims that she's black. A whole bunch of other Puerto Ricans and Latinos." Were there?
He just say cat burgers.
Always claim that they black, but then you don't have nobody else from nowhere else up there. It's all the Latinos. So it's okay for y'all to delineate based on that, but when it comes to us delineating, hey, well, what about us too? It's the picking and choosing for me, man, that I can't rock with.
Yeah, Let's keep going. It is, Carlton.
When it comes to music, it's the same. When it comes to our food, it's the same. You just call it different.
When it comes to music, it's the same. When it comes to our food, it's the same.
Got to do what we talking about? 3,000 children.
Have y'all seen Jamaican? Look, Jamaican food is delicious. Don't get me wrong. Jamaican food is good.
They probably Mexican.
Go to a Jamaican restaurant and order some macaroni and cheese, and tell me you don't want to jump off of a bridge.
Straight up, Becky.
If you know
where does she come
our
from?
food is not the same. We don't even use the same food. Y'all jerk water.
That's beyond the Karen.
We don't eat jerk. We don't eat all that nigga.
Okay.
Soup.
All you people, you got to
look. Jamaican food is top. It's up there in the top 5 for me. Jamaican food is top tier. I'm not saying that it's not good. I'm saying that it's different.
We don't eat
Haitian food, nigga. Haitian food is nowhere near Black American food. Soul food, Dominican food, nowhere near Black American food. You just make it up now. How dare you come in our food? How dare you,
man.
nigga?
Some weirdo motherfuckers up here tonight.
Shout out to
I ain't gonna go there.
CEO.
This is probably
Different
our biggest
destiny.
show
I
ever.
do love plantains and some jerk chicken though. I ain't gonna lie. It is good. I'm not sitting here saying it's not.
I don't
I'm
like
saying it's different. For you to act like we eat the same food, just lying and saying our food is our music is the same.
I don't eat no
hell with bunny
plantains
Our music is the
jerk
same.
chicken. I
Where
don't.
can we go? No
Right.
holding back.
But
That's a
you
good
know what's
song.
the
Shout out to
most
Wayne Wonder. But nigga, we don't.
I
nigga,
eat baked
black
chicken
people,
before
we don't
I'm
make
eating
music like
jerk
that.
chicken.
Shout out to
You
the
know what's
Wayne
the
Wonder.
most
Shout out to Bob Marley. I have
things
some great
about
artists.
these black people.
But nigga, we
And
don't.
make
That's not our
sure
music.
that's why
That's your music. I like some of that reggae stuff, but that's not our music. What is you talking about, bro?
With some onions
What
in
is
it.
you talking about?
Yeah, that's right.
Dominican
And
food is not.
wash
Dominican
them
music is not
motherfuckers in
black
no
American music.
bathtub.
This nigga.
Like this
What
nigga
you
just
mean
really capping through his.
macaroni and cheese is
He
Italian, not
capping
American?
from the
Get that
front of his
nigga
teeth
out of
right now.
here.
That's what he
This
doing.
nigga talking extra crazy.
Yeah,
Get
this
this
nigga
nigga out of here.
I've always said
Ain't
this.
no Italian ever made no
And we don't eat
macaroni
bushmeat.
and cheese.
Same
Whoa,
boat,
leaning and
same
talking
cheating
people,
and
about?
blazing
different
and dancing
destinations.
rumble.
And the
Get this nigga out
evidence
of
is there
here.
even within our culture. When it comes to music,
Get
it's
this
the
nigga out of
same.
here.
When it comes to our
Hold
food,
on
it's
now.
the
Now
same.
I think
You just
I
call
heard
it
somebody
different.
just cap.
You say smothered, we
Somebody
say
just said
stew.
they
You
they
say
don't like
ranch, we
they
say
ain't
sweet
eating no
potato.
jerk
You
chicken.
say
You
beans and rice,
capping
we
that
say
shit
rice
is
and
fire.
beans.
I don't
And if
eat
you
jerk
travel a
chicken.
little
I
bit more,
don't.
Bro,
I don't.
the
Man,
seasonings
that
are.
is
That's like saying.
fire.
That's
I
like
don't
That's
saying,
just
bro.
like
That's
saying
like
you
saying.
don't eat. I don't eat no
I
damn
don't eat
burritos.
jerk
I'm
chicken at
delineating
all.
against
Chicken
burritos.
I don't eat
That's
jerk
made in the
chicken at
Indian
all.
way is the same
You
as
delineating against burritos too, huh?
curry chicken in Jamaica.
No, I eat
It's a completely
burritos. I
different
don't
thing.
eat
It's a
jerk
completely
chicken.
different seasoning.
I
If you
will.
eat curry
Sticks.
chicken that's made
I
by an
don't like
Indian,
the
it
time
don't
and
taste
sticks
anywhere
all in
near
my
curry
shit.
chicken that's made by a Jamaican.
I
It's
don't
different
eat
seasonings.
jerk
Just
Man, look.
because it's just chicken, it doesn't make it the
Man,
same.
look. I
I've
will
said
roast
this
That's not.
a
That's not.
Haitian.
time.
I will
Like
roast a
that don't make no
Jamaican
sense
while
whatsoever
eating jerk
I
chicken.
at
don't
all.
eat jerk chicken. I
Jerk
make
chicken with
my
rice and
own.
peas is good.
I
No, it
make
is.
my
That's
own
fact.
oxtails
If
with
it's the same, why
brown
I have
sauce,
different names?
not
Man,
To
that
him,
jerk
I
chicken
understand
is fire. I don't know what. Yeah,
it's different
No,
because we
I
just
ain't
call it
had no
different
good.
names,
I'm
but the
from New
seasonings is
York.
different.
I
We
ain't
don't
had good
eat jerk stuff. We don't.
That
We
shit be
eat like
dry.
regular fried chicken over
That
here. We
shit
don't
be
eat jerk
dry.
chicken. We don't make jerk chicken.
I don't
So
eat
you just
jerk
making stuff up,
chicken.
bro. Jerk chicken is good, but it ain't the same. It's not the same at all.
Yeah, Carlton Way said
It's
he
good,
going
but
to
it
town.
ain't
I
something
don't
that
know
I
what
got
Kid's
to
talking about,
have.
bro.
No,
Right.
I'm not eating
Zebra
jerk. I
tail
don't
stew.
eat jerk chicken.
I don't know what
I'm
buddy
being
talking about though.
honest.
He really tripping. Even the menu, like go look at a Black American restaurant menu and go look at it like a Jamaican
You can't
restaurant menu.
bring
It's
that to the
completely different,
barbecue,
bro.
though. You can't bring
Like it's
that to the
completely
cookout.
different.
Hell no.
Our macaroni and
no.
cheese is completely
We
different. We don't
making
make
barbecue
macaroni
chicken at
pie.
the
Y'all make a
barbecue.
macaroni pie. Our macaroni and cheese is completely different. We eat greens.
But see,
We eat
I mean, you
yams.
might
The
get
yams
away
are
with
made
it. This
completely
might get
different.
a.
We eat Black Americans don't
that's
eat
what
This might get
sweet plantains. We don't eat that like that.
Yeah, we don't.
If you
I
bring
know
them
some
fried
things.
bananas, if you bring fried
I
bananas
think
to the cookout, you're not nobody
like
ain't
when you
eating
do
that.
the unripened ones when they fry, when they mash them
We
down
don't
and
eat
fry them,
fried
we
bananas.
don't eat that. It's very good
No,
though.
we don't.
I'm not dissing the food. I love Caribbean food, but nigga, we don't eat sweet plantains. We don't
No,
eat like that's
don't.
not something that we usually eat in our culture. Maybe some of y'all
We
got like a
don't.
grandma or grand cousin or somebody that may make that.
Who are
If
you
you go to
Chop
any
that
Black
up,
American,
put it in a
if you go
cereal.
to any Black
Put that in my
any Black American
Put it in
family
your
reunion, somebody
oatmeal,
cooking,
nigga.
it's gonna be fried
Yeah,
chicken,
put them
yams,
bananas,
greens,
put them
sweet
bananas
potato,
in that raisin
sweet
bran.
potato pie. You're gonna have the barbecue meatballs. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The baby shower meatballs. Y'all know you're gonna have them. You're gonna have some Faygo pops in the freezer. You're gonna have maybe some hood juices for the kids. The ribs is only for the grown folks, right? Which I don't know why that's a thing in Black America. Like, why? I don't know. The ribs is grown folks meat, right? You gonna have hot dogs. You gonna have burgers,
ribs,
right?
nigga. Stop.
We don't eat the same stuff. We just don't eat the same food. food. So for you to sit there and lie is just crazy, my nigga. You gonna have some apple pie maybe at a Black American.
Hamburgers and hot dogs is not
Jamaicans make a thing
barbecue.
called kalulu. It's spinach. I don't even know what that is. I've never heard that in my life. The ice pops. Yeah, like we don't eat that stuff, man.
I'm just being
You
honest.
would
I
see
know what's going on.
every time I cross paths with a Black person, I'm like, yo, you look like somebody I grew up in school with.
No, you didn't.
That's simply because your ancestors probably was there. You probably related to the person. That's why you look so much alike. And trust me, I get it. Some of our people have a mentality where we think like we better than y'all, or we say certain that I don't agree with. But it's the same thing on your end.
This is the definition of a tether right here, y'all. This is like the highest definition of a tether is right here. Peach cobbler. I love peach cobbler, bro. Cornbread. Even our cornbread, they don't eat cornbread. Exactly.
No, they don't eat cornbread.
I hope I says on the T Ant Spears or the Thai. I don't know. Even cornbread, they don't eat cornbread over there. Like they don't, or if they do eat anything similar, they don't make it how we make it. It's completely different.
Greens, if the juice from the greens get on my cornbread,
I never heard of that.
Like nigga, I want my shit with no.
But to end this video, I would really like to ask y'all, all the people who sacrificed and bled that look like you and I,
they better not
do you really think they cared if a person had an accent or their cultures was different?
Yep, they absolutely care. I think they definitely care, and they still because
some
of those people are still alive.
When they always sitting in the bottom of those ships, when they're always hanging from trees, when they're always going through the same hardships, I don't think so.
I don't even know.
And if you think so, something is wrong with you.
Somebody said Caribbeans look more like continental Africans than
Shout out
FBAs.
to Nice Tea Girl. She just
A Black American named James Henry created mac and cheese. By the way,
Yeah,
I didn't know
Nice
that.
Girl.
I can spot an African a mile away. Do you think they blend? I can spot an African a mile away.
Yeah,
as well. You can tell. I can spot a Caribbean a mile away.
You can tell.
Banana pudding. I hate banana pudding. I don't like banana pudding. I know y'all gonna. I know y'all. Hey,
look,
man,
I make
y'all
a
gonna,
mean banana pudding,
y'all gonna
but
get
I don't make it all the time.
I don't like banana. I think banana pudding is disgusting. I'm sorry. I think banana pudding is one of the worst things ever. I hate banana pudding. I know y'all gonna get on me for that. I know y'all gonna be like, no, this nigga.
I ain't gonna hate on you.
They already say I'm from Barbados. Niggas are saying I'm from Barbados. So niggas be on fake pages on TikTok going live talking about me saying that I'm from the Caribbean. So, but I don't like banana
I think I need to get the fade right now because you got something to say about banana pudding, man. I'm at
banana pudding is disgusting, my nigga. That's not good.
Yeah, I just said I make.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to slap that. I'm gonna have to slap that damn T-shirt off that nigga's head for that one.
Blow that whole shit up, whole kitchen up. Right. They need to get banana pudding away from They need to put a bomb in that shit.
T-shirt off his head.
You tripping? Banana pudding is fine. I don't like it. I don't like it, man.
How you not?
I don't like it, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. I like
banana bread but I like banana bread. Banana bread.
He probably wants pumpkin pie instead of sweet potato pie too.
The FBA soul food hit different, right. Man. Look,
hell no,
boy,
sweet potato pie all
banana
day.
pudding is horrible. See,
I like carrot
you officially
cake. I don't know if niggas like carrot
Democratic
cake,
but
I make carrot cake.
Yeah, oh man, now niggas, now I'm Congolese. All right,
that's one of the cakes I make.
Crazy, y'all niggas tripping.
Well, we'll get busy as hell on the channel.
They be saying no, they be calling me Barbados. They be niggas said, bro, it's y'all know it be niggas on TikTok and Twitter like making pages talking about me and all that, man. You know them niggas don't like me because them niggas hide their face. Man, niggas be on live talking about, man, you know, he really from the Caribbean. He really from the Caribbean. Even if
that's the CEO be going hard. That nigga angry little
it wouldn't change the fact that I'm still, unless you think both of my sides are from the Caribbean, that wouldn't change nothing.
But look,
it wouldn't change anything. It wouldn't change nothing. Nipsey Hussle is a foundational Black American.
Yes, CIP the Nipsey Hussle.
And say Ross Clot nigga. You got that boom boom on your boom boom. Nigga, get that boom boom on your boom boom. That's too good of an accent. They gonna say I'm really Caribbean now.
Bomba clot, nigga.
Caribbean, them older Caribbean women. Come get this pussy and come get you some oxtail, boy. Come get some of this boom boom, boy. They gonna really sound Caribbean.
Nah, I make my oxtails with a brown sauce.
No, nigga, that accent was too good. Nigga, no, nigga, your mama Caribbean.
I don't make no oxtails.
Come get some of this oxtail, boy. Come get some of this boom boom.
Yeah, we invented ice.
Your Caribbean accent is terrible.
Yeah, that's right.
So dead.
You might just be Caribbean.
He know he's hitting that musty boom boom.
Y'all niggas crazy.
Yeah, we were.
Maybe the nigga right. Maybe my ancestors did go. Maybe the nigga right.
Where soccer.
Maybe the nigga right. The nigga might just be right.
Yeah.
Maybe the nigga right. Maybe the nigga said that our ancestors came from the Caribbean. I guess maybe the nigga right. Chillins or something. Yeah, now chillins. You can miss me with the chillins, gang. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm with you on that. You can miss me with the chillins. I ain't eating no chillins. I'm cool on that. I don't even eat pork. I ain't eating no chillins. You can miss me with all that.
Yeah, man, I don't eat no goddamn hog.
As long as I know
Peace, family. It's your brother Chase back at you again with another reaction
Angelica
video.
Lena,
And
I
check it
put
out, man.
Vanilla
Today,
Wafers on the whole
we got a
top.
good one. We got a very serious breakdown. We got to have a serious discussion.
On the
Family.
side,
Oh,
and
they
on
calling
top.
Nipsey Hussle
It's a
a
very
tether.
interesting
And
video
I
we about
put
to talk
butter.
about.
I put butter on
And
the vanilla
let's
wafers
rewind a little
to
bit.
make them
Now,
crispy.
Yeah, that's how I like my banana pudding too, Breeze.
Yeah, my shit good. I put vanilla wafers all the way around
Can
the
they?
side of the baking dish, on the bottom, on the top.
Can anybody give me an example of this tethering that Nipsey was doing?
Yeah, your guess is mine, Keezy.
Wait, what Tetra said?
I mean, we have to get this clear because tethering is a.
Talking about.
Yeah, I mean he's half FBA, half retreat.
But he's still on FBA business. I got all the videos.
And he never undermined us and never put us under the bus ever. So I don't understand where the tethering comes from.
Yeah,
right.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tethering is the action word.
That died in my
you
fish
done
tank,
lost the Tetra. You was on a roll until you said that. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, now you tripping.
Because they're tethering.
FBA womb. That's right, Angelica Lena. And he stayed on cold.
Yep, he did. Yeah, he was.
You driving that damn cart, Keezy
Yeah, somebody
on that
got a
cart
back
that he be
alarm
driving.
on.
Yeah, that's Keezy driving that damn cart.
I'm not driving that shit. I'm in the break. I'm outside, man. That's somebody one of these postal dudes.
Goddamn possum, man. You go take that shit to Granny and Uncle Jed on Beverly Hillbillies. Possum stew. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
You better go see Uncle Jed and Granny on Beverly Hillbillies with that shit.
Back in the
that
days,
was real old.
meat. That's like old in the days, niggas
like
in the wood.
That's
the niggas
tether
on
doesn't
country
apply to
style.
That was not me doing that beeping. That was a tether backing up into the post office.
That was
so
a
that's
tether
not me.
backing up into the alley behind Lady K's apartment.
No,
that was a tether running over Lady K's alley. He's in Lady K's alley running over a raccoon
a
and
tether is a nigga who undermines foundational Black Americans. That's what a tether is.
Right. And Nipsey was
It's an
not
action. It's an actionable thing. It's not just like a person just because they're an immigrant. It's
Just
not just undermine. Let's just say it like this. The most simple way to say it is a tether is an immigrant coon. That's as simple as you can put it.
That's it.
Nobody's a coon just because they're Black, right? You don't just become a coon just because you're Black.
Foundational
No,
Black
his parents were not tether Africans.
I don't know where you getting your news from,
His
my
parents
nigga.
were not tether Africans.
I don't know where you getting your news from, my nigga.
No, and his dad wasn't a tether. So there you go.
There you go. Yeah, his dad was a tether. He's Eritrean. His mama was FBA.
His dad wasn't a tether. His dad was not undermining
he wasn't
us.
a tether. Yeah, he was just a regular.
His dad was FBA. His mom.
No.
His mom was FBA.
His mom was not. His dad was not FBA. No.
Wait, Jesse, say it again.
His mom was FBA. His
Yes.
daddy was Eritrean.
Daddy was Eritrean. Yeah, he wasn't a tether. It was nothing tether about him. You can see.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, look, the dad couldn't. That dad didn't show tether quality because tethers don't come over here and get with sisters. That's FBA.
Exactly, Keezy. There you go. Right.
And lay up and have several kids and live in America and participate in Black culture. Tethers would have said no. Stay away from the Akata.
Stay away from the Jarias. Stay away from the Akata. Let's not get around them. The Habibs. Yep. That's what they would say. So Tetra, I don't know what you talking about.
Right.
And as far as I know, Nipsey.
Tetra.
Nipsey was going hard with he had deodorant on.
Yeah.
Nobody ever said that he was musty. So
Right.
you guys are just lying, man.
Godfrey? Are you saying Godfrey cut from a different cloth?
Exactly.
Godfrey is not a tether.
I just think, man, that we just cracked the code a little bit.
Godfrey is a tether. I'm going to give it to him. I can't go with you if you're just going around saying good shit sometimes. Every time, some of that stuff is good. I agree with some. If you're just one of them people who says stuff sometimes that I agree with, well then you're a tether. Ain't no straddling the fence.
Right.
If you go on the other side at all, well then your ass is over there with them. Then.
You over there with them. You right. You
exactly.
right. As I look at that, I'm like, yeah, you right. That nigga do be saying some.
Nigga, how could you be? Put it like this. How can you kind of snitch sometimes? Or I'm kind of a rat. I'm kind of no good sometimes.
Yeah. I'm kind of not a rat.
No, you a rat all the time, bitch ass nigga.
Nah, Godfrey is a tether. Godfrey is a full-blown tether.
But like I'm not all the way gay. I only suck cock on Tuesday and Thursday. Tuesday and Thursdays only. I only take it up the butt on Wednesday.
No.
I only take it up the butt on Wednesday, so that makes me straight.
Go to San Francisco, man.
Yeah,
I know
Godfrey
TJ
has
with
some
that.
slick stuff, right, Angela?
So at the end of the day, Godfrey is a tether. He's not. You can't be with us sometimes.
You can't be half of the way. You can't. It's
you got to do alliances. He's not.
You can't be straight. You can't be a straight male half of the time, but then you take D on Tuesday and Thursday.
Right.
No, you're not straight. You're not straight.
Right.
Damn.
If you ever took D once, you're gay.
Yep.
Well, yeah, that's true.
All right. So moving along. South African Chewbacca.
This motherfucker, boy, I tell you that much. Say what now, brother?
Chewbacca, an Exanian mocked the enslavement of Black Americans. Has been
then that's not an Azanian, and that sounds like a goddamn bore. But then they got them other motherfucking Uncle Tom ass motherfuckers over there too.
Yeah, I think it's one of the Uncle Tom ass motherfuckers. So Judah, he's the one that brought this to my attention.
Yeah. Okay.
Family,
now the thing
some
is,
of y'all remember about.
Go ahead, Shabaka, and I'm gonna play Chase again.
Okay, all right. Now the thing is, you got to understand. This is why they try to downplay Shaka Zulu so much.
Busta Rhymes is a tether.
Okay, but the thing is though about Shaka Zulu, why them Boers hated him and them damn British hated him, is because he was a military tactician. You see what I'm saying? Now, what happened with Shaka? He got assassinated. Huh?
Didn't he fold? Didn't he end up collaborating with them?
Yeah,
and that's why. Okay, but whoa. But hold on, no. But that's why Maccabee gave the order to kill Shaka, is because he jeopardized the empire.
Yeah.
Because he listened to them damn Tubobs. He listened to them damn Boers and them damn British. You see, and it was down here.
He started selling out.
Yep.
Yeah, I took him out.
As soon as I hear that disclaimer that I hate, everybody, well, I'm gonna need to see proof. I need to see the proof of the writer that you're talking about. Right. Everybody, well, show me the proof. Where's the writer?
Right.
Give me an example of that writer, or you are lying.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Ain't no cap around that. I thought about it. As soon as you said that, I was listening. I'm like, oh yeah, this nigga making sense. That nigga, you can't be halfway in. You got to be all the way in or all the way out, nigga.
Right. All right, let's see what our brother Chase got.
Roughly almost a year ago, family, there was this big thing on social media between South Africans and foundational Black Americans around a year ago to this day.
Oh, this shit about
and a lot of South
Zulu
Africans were mad
and
at brothers and sisters, foundational Black Americans down in New Orleans who are part of the Zulu Club and have something called the Zulu Day Parade. And during this parade, some of the brothers and sisters dress up as Zulu warriors and they put on blackface. So a lot of South African brothers and sisters felt as if foundational Black Americans who were part of the Zulu parade were mocking them. Now, I remember several
No, I
attempts
agree
from
with
brothers
that.
and
That's what they
sisters,
was doing.
who were
Because
part of the
you
Zulu
them
Day
damn
Parade. They were part of
crackers.
the Zulu social club, as they call it, trying to explain and break down to them. And as
They
a quick
wasn't mocking
synopsis,
no
people who
tethers.
don't
You
know,
can't mock a nigga who don't
the
got
Zulu
nothing popping.
Social Club is a club down in New Orleans, been around 100 years, okay? And it was started by foundational Black Americans on the grassroots, blue-collar brothers and sisters who wanted to come together and have their own parade because they were excluded from Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras used to be like a whites-only thing. And foundational Black Americans many times were not allowed or given the permits to participate. Sometimes we couldn't even afford the masks and the uniforms and the costumes to put on.
I'll never set
During
foot
this
in
time around
Louisiana again.
1909, 1910, there was, white minstrel shows that came to town. And one of
So
these
for all you
white
people
minstrel
who
shows was
challenged me
called
to
the
go to the
Zulu
South in the last
Jews are
2
nothing more
years, I
than
where
went
these
down
white
there.
folks would dress up in blackface and act like Zulu
Wandering
kings
Jews
and
are
Zulu
nothing more
warriors.
than white people who chose
So
a religion.
being
That's all.
foundational
They
Black
still white.
Americans, we come from a very witty and
Yup, with
satire
the
type
small
culture
hats.
where we know how to mock the oppressor.
They all white.
We know how to mock them mocking us.
Exactly, Breeze.
So a lot of the foundational Black Americans came together and they created the Zulu Social Club in response to this. And they said, forget all this trying to get into Mardi Gras, forget all of this trying to get into their own parades and stuff like that. What we're going to do is we're going to start our own parade and we're going to call it the Zulu Social Club. Since they want to mock the Zulu people, we're going to take on the name. Okay? And they created the Zulu Day Parade.
That's a
And
motherfucker
around
who
that
don't know the
parade, they were
history of
able
the
to
Zulu
raise
people
money.
because
It
them
was able to become a
goddamn Dutch and
celebration
them
of the
goddamn
community.
British was
And they were
afraid of
able
them.
to take some of that money and resources that they gained and build Black churches, things in the Black community,
They are white,
fund
cut from a
scholarships
different
for
cloth.
children,
What
and
are you
just being a
talking about?
positive
They
outlet
white.
in the community.
Ashkenazi Jews are
Okay?
white
So
people.
that's
What are you
where the
talking
Zulu
about?
Right.
Club was coming
And look
from.
what they
And
was
even to
doing
this day, in order to honor their
underage girls
original
up there in
traditions and
Harlem.
customs,
Didn't we do it?
many of them dress up in the
yeah, and then we
Zulu
did a
Black
story on
yeah,
that
that's
there
right.
too,
Jesse,
Brother
as a
they
Jay.
form
all
of
white people
satire.
at the end of the
Okay,
day.
to show
They
them,
come
it was about
together
showing
under
the
the
white
banner
folks,
of
yeah, you
whiteness.
said we were the
What
Zulu
are you
kings
talking
and
about?
you were running around here in blackface with bones in your nose. Now we're going to take that imagery, control
Y'all
it,
gotta
and we're going to
stop
dress
that
up in
silly
black
shit.
with our bones in our nose, and we're going to mock you mocking us. And
That's
in our own
silliness.
parade that
They
we
white
started.
people.
And we're going to use the money from this
All that
parade
paperwork
to
What's
empower
wrong
the
with
Black
y'all?
community around us.
All they documents.
So I heard
like,
many brothers and sisters trying to explain this to brothers and
Exactly. When
sisters
they
from
got
South
their
Africa.
license, it says
They
white.
didn't want to hear it. Many of them didn't want to hear it. Many of them were on attack because I told you they use stuff like that as a proxy to attack foundational
Y'all
Black
gotta
Americans.
stop being
They
silly.
do this all the time.
Yeah, Jewish.
Long story short, one of the
Jewish is a
people
religion.
who really went out their
But
way
keep
to
in mind, but the
mock and
original
disrespect
Jews were
foundational
black.
Black
Hebrew
Americans during
Israelite
this
is
time
the
was a
original.
South African woman by the
Right.
name of I Complain.
And
I
then
Complain
Gamal
is her
Abdel
TikTok
Nasser,
name. I think
They
her real name
say
is
it in the
Sharon something.
term Jewish,
Okay,
which means
this
the
woman's
ish
claim
means
to
to be
fame
like.
during that time was mocking foundational
To
Black
be like
Americans.
a Jew.
Not only the
That's
brothers
what
and
ish
sisters in New
means.
Orleans, but foundational Black Americans across the country
This ain't
and our
rocket science,
ancestors who
family.
came before us. For those who forgot, I know you haven't forgot about the videos. Let's play some of the
Shemites, whatever
videos
they
from Miss
is,
I
they
Complain.
all white.
Now, again, these videos went viral back in her day. Let's play
and
one.
to quote the words of Abdel Gamal Nasser, he says, "How
Okay,
did
this is her. Now she had dressed up
the
in
Jews
kind of, I
leave
guess,
black and
plantation
come back
attire,
white?"
and she's running around picking cotton. Now,
That
I muted the
part.
sound.
That's what
and she's
Nasser
playing
said
They
about
Not Like Us by
1970, I
Kendrick Lamar.
believe.
Okay, so she's
If I got
trying
my
to be
memory
real funny,
files
making
right,
fun of
Brother
us,
Shay.
making fun of
They
our
not
lineage,
declaring
making
the
fun of our
Ethiopians
ancestors. Many
as
of
Jews. They treat them like shit over there.
Yeah, they treat the from what are they called? It begins with an F.
Falashians.
Yeah,
The Falashians.
the melanated people over there, they treat them like shit. If
Right.
you
The
ain't white,
Falasians.
they don't see you as no damn Jew.
Nope.
Right. But keep in mind, is
They
that
white
like
people.
Gamal Abdel Nasser said, how did the Jews leave as black and come back as white?
Easily
That's what he was
magic.
referring to.
Yeah, and then on top of that, there too is that keep in mind that Nasser used to be the used to be the president of so-called Egypt before Anwar Sadat was.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you saw when now get this. Now when Sadat went and made that peace treaty with Israel, you saw what happened to Sadat.
You saw it immediately.
Yeah, they killed him.
Exactly.
So,
I remember
yeah.
the day it happened.
happened.
We not talking bullshit over here. We know what we talking about.
Oh, hell yeah. Now, Sadat said the reason why he made the peace treaty with the quote-unquote Israelis is because, see, Sadat lost his brother in the Yom Kippur War. Now, the Yom Kippur War is the reason why your goddamn gas is up to how the fuck it is. Now, what had happened was... Okay, see, so what had happened is that when Sadat was involved, in 1967, is that he had lost his younger brother in the war. In the Yom Kippur War.
Now I know what video he about to play. That goddamn teller that was calling herself mocking FBA women.
Yeah.
But I'll elaborate on that at another time on that, because I still got to check my memory file.
Oh, she's crip walking. Oh, she was really going in.
Oh, she dead.
As you can see, she's picking the cotton. I know y'all remember this video because we reacted to it on our page. Now over here, she's talking about my edges didn't fail out. She's trying to imitate what she believes is a Black American woman, a foundational Black American
got
woman.
her ass.
Okay, so she's trying to be real slick and funny. All right, here's another video. Y'all remember these videos. Y'all remember these videos of her mocking us and using white stereotypes to really push it out here. All right. Here she is.
Yeah, that ABK got her ass. The universe canceled her.
My name's Shakisha, yo. And I'm a businesswoman.
Yep,
I got 4 businesses.
The Balfour Declaration cut from a different cloth.
I sell needles, and I'm an exotic dancer.
They not. Okay, I ain't gonna play the song. Because I don't want to get a copyright strike. Now she made all these videos, family, and even on this one it says New Orleans Parade in Africa. Okay, February 1st, 2026. Come dressed in your American attire. So she stuffed her pants, acting like she's a Black woman with a BBL named Quenisha, who is an exotic dancer. So they're pretty much pushing every white stereotype about foundational Black Americans you could possibly find.
And the universe canceled her ass.
Now, it was ironic she put that up because I think the ancestors, they took that as a challenge. I think they took that as a challenge, family. And they said, I'll tell you what. February 1st, 2026, while you talking about the New Orleans Parade is going to be in Africa and to wear your American attire, you're running around here wearing fake BBL, white stereotypes. How about you not going to be here? Do y'all know, family, as of a couple weeks ago, they found I Complain, aka Miss Sharon, unalive. They found her unalive, and according to her family, it was due to mental health issues.
Yeah, that's what they tried
now,
to
I'm not
say.
an expert at this type of matter, family, but I believe that was the ancestors whooping her ass mentally.
Exactly, Chase.
Okay? Because right after she put up these couple videos, she was on and off, you dig? And she was talking about AI, she was taking breaks from social media. You dig? I think the ancestors was whooping her ass mentally. And on 34th in York. Around the diaspora. Let y'all in on a little FBA game.
You can't over there, Sabaki. You know how it go down.
If there is one group of foundational Black Americans, if we're going region by region, from the the Mississippis to the Carolinas to the Georgias to the Floridas, because we're all over. This is our homeland.
That's
if
right.
there's one group you really don't want to fuck with,
it's us.
It's them foundational Black Americans down there in Louisiana.
Nigga, the ancestors
okay, see, I think y'all don't know about that. We know y'all got y'all own little spiritual
Hey,
systems,
Young Ria's in the building.
Down there in Louisiana, they're tapped in. They're one with the ancestors. Okay, they still practice voodoo and all that type of stuff. They're still spiritually tapped in.
Huey P. Newton.
You dig? They're still spiritually tapped in.
Yeah, it'll be tomorrow night. Yep.
Even the white folks over here, the white folks talk all that big and bad shit. Even the white folks know, hey, the foundational Black Americans down there in Louisiana, we don't really want to fuck with them. Going back to the days of Maria Laveau. Y'all know Maria Laveau.
Cooking.
Boy, she had the white folks shook in the 1800s.
But one
They
thing
didn't fuck
I
with Maria
must
Laveau.
confess,
They'll move out of town.
Look, we was talking about the
Louisiana,
dismal swamp over here in Virginia.
They'll move out of
We was
town.
talking
They'll
about
leave
how
town.
the dismal swamp
You
is
did?
right here in
They're
Virginia,
very
extends
tapped in
into
serious.
North Carolina.
And
You
I
don't
believe
want to
when
fuck
she
around.
put up those videos
You don't
mocking
wanna
not
fuck
only
around.
and
foundation
out
of
of
Black
all
Americans,
fairness
but our
to
ancestors, our
Louisiana,
ancestors took that
some
as
of the sweetest sisters that I've had came
You
from
did?
Louisiana.
And they say, okay, I
So
got you.
I
You over here playing in dates. We got a date for you.
yeah.
Okay, we got a date for you too.
I love that accent.
So it's very interesting. But let's go into a couple videos because some South African people are reacting, you know, to show you some proof that she has, you know, transitioned. These are some of the videos going up, family, and pay attention to the wording, how they're trying to reframe it. You dig? How they're trying to reframe it. Let's go into that.
Popular TikToker I Complain, whose real name was Sharon Dean Ntomzoto Makoni, has lost her life following a battle with depression. I Complain, who was widely loved across South Africa, Africa, and the US, was laid to rest this weekend, 2 weeks after her sudden passing.
Deal with them
She moved
exactly.
to international fame
Look at her.
after
She
a
got
video
goddamn
documenting
cake soap on her
stereotypes
face.
about Africa in South Africa went viral, earning her
Cake
the
soap
nickname
bitch.
Minister for
Show raggedy ass James
Lord,
Brown.
yes, you heard it
Yeah,
right,
yo,
family.
cool
They
Keezy. I've been to the dismal swamp out here in Virginia. I've been to it. That's where the
They
swamp
have
fox
such
was.
a hatred for foundational Black Americans. Anytime somebody comes for a
He
foundational
needed
Black
niggas.
American
The swamp
or
fox
who
was a white guy
gaslights or
who
talk about
needed
our
niggas
culture
to
and
take him
lineage,
into the
they label
swamp
them
so
the
he could
minister
fight
of
the
defense.
British.
Okay, and they love to try revisionist history. Oh, she was defending Africa. She wasn't defending shit.
Right.
Okay, that woman was just trying to gaslight and trigger foundational Black Americans. That woman didn't
Look
make
at
a
her
single
grave
video
site. That
about
look
white
terrible.
folks dominating Africa, stealing all the natural resources, or even the white people in her homeland who literally have all white communities in South Africa, who are controlling and dominating the resources to the day, who have many of her people living in shanty towns. She didn't make a video about that. At least I never saw it.
Yeah, she
Her
didn't
claim to
make
fame
no
is
video
attacking
about
us.
goddamn BOARS.
Okay,
Hyenas
attacking
gonna
us
dig that
based
bitch
off
up.
what a few foundational Black Americans
Hyenas
do
gonna
in
dig
New
that
Orleans
bitch up.
at the Zulu Day Parade,
Right.
which they
Now,
tried to
which part of
explain
the
to South
dismal
Africans
swamp
over
you
and
gonna
over
go
again,
to,
but they didn't want to
Because
hear
we
it
got
because they
it out
just
here in
wanted to
Virginia
attack.
and
They were looking
extends
for
into
any and
North
everything to
Carolina.
attack. Okay, so now they're trying revisionist history. Oh, she's the minister of defense. They don't even label the brother over in Burkina Faso the minister of defense. He at least kicking out all the white folks. You did?
You talking about
He at least
swamp?
taking control of the resources. No, this woman, I
Camping in the
Complain, is the
swamps?
minister of defense for
Yeah,
pushing white
yeah.
stereotypes about foundational Black
They got
Americans.
a
It's
camp.
right on
Listen
the
to how they talk.
Virginia.
Understand
Right
how
on the
deep that
Virginia,
hatred
North
runs.
Carolina.
And then they want to
Yeah,
show
it's
you
on
a
the
I Show
Virginia, North
Steve who
Carolina
comes over
border.
there as a
They got an
celebrity.
area where you
Damn.
can
And they
camp
want to make
at.
it
It's
seem like,
not
oh,
in the swamp.
this is what they think.
It's like
Remember,
outside of
these
the
folks
swamp, and
all
then you
over
go
Africa
into
were
the
bigging
swamp.
her up.
Yeah, but
They got
Cool
like
says he ain't going to the swamp with no Nabisco tour guide.
yeah, they got
The military
paths.
trains there. The
Yeah, they
military
got
be
paths.
training over there.
Yeah, they got paths you can walk through the swamp. You can walk through the whole damn swamp. Like they got fucking wooden bridges that you walk throughout that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Nabisco's been out there, but it's mainly like everybody, like your tour guide is Black.
Yep.
Celebrating her videos of pushing these tropes and stereotypes about foundational Black Americans. They were celebrating it.
Oh yeah,
we kept the file, family. Let me play a little video. Remember,
Oh yeah, we
play a
covered that
little
last
video of
night.
me reacting to the comment section of her video.
We covered that tether.
Check this
in
out,
DC.
family. Now, what I want to show you, what I want to show you is I want you to look at the comment section. Because oftentimes what you have, family, is you have a lot of people who act like, oh, this is just one person. If you come to South Africa, they really love
that on part one.
Okay, look at the comment section. And I want you to notice, number one, this video has, this is the video I just showed you. And by the way, family, this video was taken down. Her brother is in control of her page now. He's cleared all these videos. Okay, for them to be labeling her the minister of defense, they sure are ashamed of what she was talking about.
Right.
Okay, they're not leaving her videos up for everybody to see. Okay, because they know anybody with any common sense who gets up there can see clearly that her whole thing was attacking foundational Black Americans. So they've taken these videos off her page. All that's up there is like some hats and some stuff she was selling.
Yes,
you
y'all
did, but
definitely
this is why we keep the
Nah,
footage.
you don't need to be
As
on no boat. It's got
182,300 likes. Okay, and by the way, I had to like the video in order to save the video. For some reason, something's wrong with my save button, so that's why I had to like it. Okay.
I don't know
but
what the
notice
North
the comment
Carolina
section.
side is like.
The overseen amount of likes, but the comment section. South Africa is not for beginners. Okay, this is somebody making light of it. This is another fellow South African making light of it. That had 37,000 likes. You forgot the swearing unnecessarily, basically saying that foundational Black Americans, all we do is curse and use profanity. Okay, all we do is curse and use profanity. That has 24,000.
I'm glad she unalive. I'm glad that took her out.
It's another person basically trying to act and do a foundational Black American accent or act like somebody who's a foundational Black American. Says, I live with my 4 kids, Shambanquisha, Berenicia, Quintavious, and De'Aaron Curtis Jr. Okay. So they're trying to be funny. They're making fun of our names and what we name our kids, or some people name their kids. This is the next comment. These are all in a row, family. I'm not skipping over any comments. Someone liked my comments so I can come back and defend her. These are people from the diaspora. The next comment. Opinions gather here as we wait to ride for our cousins if needed. Okay, so now you have the diaspora jumping. I told y'all that the only time we see these folks on the continent unify is when it's time to gang up on foundational Black Americans. And let me second that again. I said that 8 months ago. I'm gonna say it again. The only time we see them unify on the continent of Africa is when it's time to gang up on foundational Black Americans. And that shows the dysfunction over there. Even the fact they're labeling this girl the Minister of Defense. And that clip wasn't the only one, family. Okay, they were running around. They kept saying it. Oh, the Minister of Defense has died, nigga. The Minister of Defense has died. Okay, that shows you how much disdain and jealousy they have over foundational Black Americans. They live to try to humble us, because that's what they viewed her as, somebody who was humbling the Black American, put them in their place. Okay, let's continue. Let's keep going through the comment section. That's why I'm showing you this comment section of all these different groups of people commenting and celebrating her videos, mocking us. Okay. They don't show any unity. If you want to see Pan-Africanism on the continent, mention a foundational Black American. They all universally come in agreement. Okay? They all universally come in agreement. And that's why I told you they crop up these little beefs in order to get attention from us. And all of them fight for the attention. So they like, oh, damn, somebody get attention from Black Americans. Us Kenyans agree 100%. Okay?
You didn't see how dark your neighbor was?
Somebody said they are coming for the whole continent because they think it's one country. No one said anything about the whole continent. Okay? But the whole continent is coming for us. Understand the projection. Okay, let's skip down a little bit because it's more disrespect. You got to add on your 15th child at 22. Okay, so now they're talking about we have baby mamas, different things of that nature. They never talk about the baby mamas that run rampant.
Right, they got.
This is another very interesting comment. Hey, my South African brothers and sisters, the Jamaican Online Defense Force is on standby, ready to go should you need us. We fight for Africa any day, anytime. So now you have Jamaicans getting involved.
Fuck all these niggas.
Now you have Jamaicans getting involved.
That's
this
why
is what we
I
talk
don't
about.
fuck with no tether.
Whenever it's time
no immigrants, pretty much.
They form the Avengers, the whole diaspora. All right, and that statement remains true 9 months later after I put out that video. As you can see, the whole continent and the whole quote-unquote diaspora was linking up, family. And now a lot of them are running around here sad. A lot of them are trying to do revisionist history. A lot of them are labeling her the Minister of Defense and all these things. And we even have some Negroes over here in the United States running around making videos talking about this.
one of my South African family members has passed away, and like, oh my God, like I loved her so much. Like, this is my sister. Like, this can't be real. Like, I can't. Like, this is crazy. Can everybody please send her some love, her family some love and support? Oh my God.
This is a moist nigga. I thought that
family,
was
you know what I'm about to
a
ask. I just got one question for this young man. I just got one question. Y'all know what the question is.
What's up his
Sir,
asshole?
where's your family from? Where's your family from? Family, the only people who were fans of her, are non-FBAs and tethers.
It's called the Foundational
It's
Black
only two
History
types.
Channel, Angelica
Non-FBAs,
Foundational Black
and
History
tethers.
Channel.
That's it. So I only question anybody running around talking about, oh my God, I'm a fan of hers. A fan? A fan of what? All the woman did was make derogatory videos about foundational Black Americans. And she did this for months and months and months and months at a time. Oh, it didn't stop with the Zulu Day Parade. She just kept making videos.
They got fruit by the foot up their ass.
So that leads us to this. A powerful question. How should we address people in the diaspora who make a career, who make a living off of disrespecting foundational Black Americans when they transition? Okay, I'm asking you as the family. Now, here's my take on it, family. Because some people are saying, hey, Brother Chase, mental health is a real thing. We can't be out here celebrating or, acting nonchalant, even though she said questionable things. We don't want to disrespect the dead.
That's gross.
Here's the thing, family. Mental health is a real thing. But what about the concern for the mental health of foundational Black Americans? When these folks sit up here in the diaspora, the so-called diaspora, and they attack and gaslight us and push white tropes about us all year long. Because understand, when they do that, when she's doing stuff like that, that's an attack on the mental of foundational Black American. That's psychological warfare.
Yeah,
you're helping to spread propaganda about foundational Black American. Propaganda that's used to deny us resources and in many times justify the deaths of us when we are unalive.
Hold on, I'll post it in a second.
Oh, that ain't nothing but a baby mama. That ain't nothing but a ratchet. You did? So that is very hurtful when foundational Black Americans see that. A lot of foundational Black Americans, I remember making videos, were very triggered by that. And they understand that. They understand that gets us triggered. They understand that many times that gets under our skin and causes us to make a response, which they want. Okay? That's a form of psychological warfare. So what was the concern for our mental health when they were doing that in the diaspora? It was fun and games then. Remember, she got millions of views. She got tens of thousands of followers off those videos. That was her brand. So what about the mental health of foundational Black Americans when we're dealing with these types of things? For the people who say, hey man, you shouldn't make fun of the dead, she didn't have no problem making fun of our dead. When she was running around here trip walking today, not like us, kicking fire. That was a direct shot at our ancestors who lost their lives on the killing fields in the South and other places.
Yeah, like Emmett
See, the days of us turning the other cheek and having to humble ourselves to make other people feel comfortable. People sit up here and make a mockery out of us their whole lives. And then when they transition, we're supposed to be the bigger person. Those days are over with, family. Those days are over with.
Really good book.
So in closing, family, I'm here to tell you, feel and respond how you see fit.
Oh,
if you want to celebrate,
books,
I ain't mad at you. I understand, God.
You're going to love it.
If you feel like me and you just don't care, I ain't lose no sleep. I understand you too. If you someone who you want to send a RIP because it's just on your heart to do so, because we are godly people as foundational Black Americans. Y'all know we didn't forgive a lot of white
brother right here, Chase McGee.
In our history and our years.
For this nigga.
Okay, since our ethnogenesis. I understand it. Might not agree with it, but I understand it. But the bottom line is, I want you to do what you feel is best for you and your people. because of the days of us trying to cater and satisfy tethers and people who disrespect our lineage
other people
in the diaspora
right.
to make them feel okay, to make them feel comfortable.
That
those days are over. Do what's best for you.
This the new normal, nigga. Get
and everything
used
else
to it,
follows
nigga.
along. Yeah. It's your brother Chase. Comment below. Tell me what.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Chase.
Shout out to Chase McGee. That is my brother. I told you that was the first nigga follow me on YouTube. First one to like my motherfucking video game, fucking video, everything. I love this brother.
Yeah, hey, man, you stay on the video games, not changing the subject. Okay, on the video game, do you got that Knockout Kings by any chance? And you know where I'm going with this, brother Che. Mm-hmm. Are you familiar with it?
Yeah, I know what Knockout Kings is. I just don't have it.
Oh, okay. Now, I remember, man, these trolls was telling me, man, on the boxing group that I had, right, that Rocky Marciano would have beat Muhammad Ali.
Hell,
I played it on Knockout Kings. Did this here. I played it on Knockout Kings, man, and knocked Marciano's ass out in the third round with me and Ali.
Yeah. Nice.
You know you ruined a white hope. God damn it.
Yeah. You ruined the great white hope, Shabbat.
Who you talking about? You moolies?
You said what?
That's key.
You moolies. These moolies. You moolies can't mess with the Rocky Marciano. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, the moolies.
And them people,
man,
them people is all mad as hell, choking on pepperoni as you saying that. We ain't worried about this.
They choking
Ali
on
would have beat his ass. And one
choking
thing
on
about Mr. Ali, he never lost to a white man. Now, the motherfucker who they really got to give it to is Jack Johnson.
His books are really good.
Yes, he does. He has books.
I bought all his books. Voices of the Ancestors.
Yes.
Eddie Murphy was spitting facts when he said when Rocky came out, all those white people was getting too hype, holding the crotch, acting like they was too tough, ready to beat up black people.
But keep in mind, though, Muhammad Ali was fact. Rocky was fantasy.
Eddie Murphy from Long Island too. We know we had to deal with it because all the Italians was in Westbury.
No, but that emboldened them back in that time, just like nowadays. That got them beat up. But at the same time, now it's a new day. So now you got all this UFC fights, and that gets all the white supremacists fired up. If you go to any bar in America, when the bars let out, you got all these tough white dudes that had too much to drink, and they watched all those UFC fights, and so they out there looking for somebody to jump on every night. I mean, they looking for a picnic.
I done beat up a couple of white niggas.
So UFC emboldens these suspected white supremacists because they think that they can do all that stuff.
Just expect that their first attack is going to be a knee attack. That's why I tell black people.
Go look at that in Virginia right now. I bet you this weekend at the club let out or bar let outs, you'll see a bunch of tough white dudes get so drunk and then they be fired up when they come out of those bars. And then what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Fucking
Fight me, bro. Fight me.
Every week they get beat up outside of those bars every week.
All right, you block that knee and then you come up with an uppercut.
They ain't getting a chance to do none of that, man. In those scenes, they don't get no knee. They taking a knee on the ground because some FBA already done told them. FBA already done told them, leave me alone, man. Go that way. Leave me alone. We done told them 3 or 4 times, leave me alone. And then they end up catching hands and feet. They don't get a chance to get knees or nothing. They don't get a chance to get nothing off.
I had a video where the nigga was the brother was trying to work at the work site. Did you see that?
Oh yeah, he beat his.
He's trying to work. He like let me go. He like, please man, leave me alone.
Yeah.
Please. And then he put the hands of God on that nigga. And beat his white
and
ass.
why we always do that? We always do that. Give them all these chances. Look, please, man. I don't want to do that to you. Go on about your business. We give you about 30 chances, and then you keep on pushing the issue and get smacked upside the head.
That's what the
Yeah, because they
And
drunk
then you
enough to
become the
fight.
victim. Oh no, he's after me. He assaulted me. No,
Yeah,
ain't
drunk
no
enough to
assault.
fight.
And it
With
was a
that courage,
nigga on the video too kept saying, y'all need to stop, even though it was the white nigga pressing the brother. The brother wasn't doing nothing, just trying to do his work. And then it was another nigga kept saying, y'all need to stop. And the
I
brother
look
looking like,
for
I'm not doing nothing.
Right.
I look for these non-black groups to start doing all that. Since we're not helping with ICE, that's what they're gonna start doing. The same thing. They'll be doing
Exactly.
that.
Yeah, the Mexicans, all of them.
They'll be instigating, calling us the N-word, and instigating fights, and we gonna keep telling them, you better get those funky butt.
Toure saying that they could call us the N-word. That's why I was like, this nigga gotta be a
Well, that's what he's opening up the door for. He's opening up the door for violence, because when you're being racist, the only way to enforce that is what? Violence. You have to enforce it by violence. So they're gonna start off calling you, oh no, I just said GA. And then when you reject that and say, nah, don't call me none of that, then they're gonna enforce it with violence.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now here's one for you that y'all gonna love, right? I got into it with a security guard one time, right? And for some odd reason, we got on Black History and I don't know how I flipped to that. And so I told this motherfucker, I says, look, man, go read a book called The Autobiography of Malcolm X. Okay.
We got Paul in here again. You need to leave Shabaka alone, Paul. You know
put him up, bring his ass up here on the motherfucking screen. Bring him up on the screen. And then too.
This might be goddamn Regal. Is that you, Regal? You sure it's not past your bedtime?
Hey, Paul, check this out. I know if you come up here fucking with me, I'll put your ass knocked the fuck out. How about that? Yeah, okay, motherfucker. You see, you talking shit. How much alcohol you been drinking?
I think that's Regal, Shabaka.
Okay. Yeah, they sound like they drunk enough to fight. Yeah. And also, too, Paul, how old is your stupid ass? And when did the bitch that bore you? When was your ass hatched, Trick?
Hatch. Yo, my God.
You son dodging motherfucker.
That's Regal, Shabaka.
That's Regal. Okay, hey, Regal. Yeah, I got a woman to seduce. It was the bitch that bore you. I got my dick in her mouth right now, Trick.
Yeah,
you raggedy bastard, man. You better quit drinking, man.
Yeah, get the hell out of here, Paul.
Yeah, exactly, man. Get the fuck up out of here, man. Because you ain't gonna do shit. Okay?
Get to stepping, Paul.
Yeah, if you came up there and had some goddamn sense, man, we might engage your stupid ass in some conversation, but you up there drunk enough to fight.
Or Regal, or whoever the hell you is.
Yeah, who this Trick motherfucker is, yeah.
All right, so what y'all thoughts on that South African? I say goodbye and good riddance. That's that ABK. You fucked around and found out.
Right. Just say. And then keep in mind, though, like I said, though, this is why Victoria's Secret, when Seth Weil went to Victoria's Secret, and y'all know what the secret is about Victoria, right?
It's really a man.
Exactly. And told Seth Weil, and this is in the 1880s, so this is like 60 years after shot.
You
and
all
she says,
talk shit. Okay, well, why don't you hit the link and tell us to our face that we cowards? How about that?
Okay, who is this motherfucker saying this? The same clown up here.
Tough guy. Hit the link.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. All you cowards do is talk shit.
Hit the link.
Well, motherfucker, do you know how? That's who?
Hit the link, goddammit.
Yeah. Bring your ass up here, man. Bring your motherfucking trick ass up here.
Ali Khan, you a bitch ass nigga too. You probably in Pakistan, nigga. Shut your musty ass up. You a
Get the link or it's permanent vacation for you.
Man, get the wrench out. He don't want none, man. Bop him upside his head. Telephone, tell guys, put your number up there, Trick.
There's the link.
I bet you won't come up, nigga. I bet
he ain't coming up. You don't want none of this heat.
Right.
You could talk all you want. You living over there in Pakistan in a dusty-ass tin roof hut, nigga. We don't give a damn about
now you're repeating yourself like a woman.
Yeah, like a bitch-ass
telephone tough guy.
That's all he knows.
Motherfucker, you don't want none of this heat.
He probably a damn bot. That's the damn bot right there.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, trying to get it shut down.
Yeah.
Okay, is there any way we could block this Trick?
Yes.
Who is he under? Block his ass right now.
Yeah.
On one of the vertical lives.
All Americans are telephone tough guys, nigga. You won't come. You want to be over here. You probably in an apartment in Cleveland, nigga.
Right.
Stop playing with us, nigga.
Right.
Talking crazy.
Or what it is he's probably in one of these dive-ass motels in Las Vegas, man, up there getting his money took. You can't speak English.
Coming over
I can't speak English. Well, jolly good show, old boy. Now, why don't you bring your sorry fucking ass up here, guy? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Talking about you can speak English. And your name is Ali Khan, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Oh, wait a minute, Brother Che. Isn't this here one of these Rami Salami type of motherfuckers?
Yeah, that's what I think he is. A musty Rami Salami.
Yeah,
you a musty ass wannabe Asian. I see y'all.
Yeah, he's probably over there strapping up a bomb to himself, about to blow himself up. We ain't gonna know who he is. He's gonna be dead tomorrow. It don't matter.
Ban your shit embassies. Ban our shit embassies. Oh, you one of them motherfuckers.
He one of the niggas be on Tariq. Can I get one battle? Can I get one battle, nigga? Please, one battle. One battle. You
a suicide bomber looking for this dude's a suicide bomber. Why would you listen to
We got a Jamaican tether. He says, "Oh, okay. What?
Wait, what Jamaican?
I was a supporter of Breeze, but he's so disrespectful to my village, talking about meat and such."
Jamaican Burrows, I don't give a damn what you was. You ain't no supporter of me, nigga. I ain't had you around, bitch. I don't even know who you is. Y'all eat bush meat and cat burgers. Don't be mad at me, nigga. Blame your mama and your daddy for your unsuccessfulness.
Damn. It ain't never a dull moment here, bullshit.
Never. You keep saying all that, but you won't hit the link.
You hit the link, man. Hit the link. Yeah. Okay. All right. Explain to me. Okay. Explain to me, Ali Khan, how we cowards.
And you won't hit the link.
Yeah, exactly.
That's young Riaz's cousin.
Hi guys, and welcome back to another.
And I don't like having to talk to people like this, man. I really hate to have to talk to people like this, but you ain't gonna come up here on this damn platform, man.
Never support you again. Who the fuck is you?
Yeah. Okay. And when did you support us? How much bread did you break off?
You ever supported me, bitch?
Yeah, man. And how much bread did you break off?
You got a bonnet on in your picture. I don't know you, ma'am. I've received no beef patties from you.
Oh, you know what? You guys, hold on.
I've never got any bear meat or shark bait.
Remember, you don't know me. When you holler, when you speak, remember you don't know me.
Yeah, nah, man, this is one of these motherfucking bots, that they got over there from Menlo Park.
This is one of your trolls, Shabaka. This person came from your Facebook.
I don't know you, man.
Oh, okay, all righty. Okay, as long as he spells the name
right. Avatar, you got on a bonnet. I hope that
very disrespectful. Well, Burroughs, you the one that came up here with the disrespect.
Ooh, keep my country out your mouth. Who the fuck is you talking to?
Okay, now what country is you from, motherfucker? Is it Mars or Neptune?
Musty flip-flop ass. You can't even go on the beach, bitch. What you talking about? You can't go on the beach. I grew up by the beach. I could go on the beach whenever I want, bitch. You can. That's the difference between us.
You called us cicadas? He said akata.
Call us akata. We don't care.
You colonized, brain dead motherfucker, you man. Fuck you.
See, this
you over there eating shark bait. You ain't even from Jamaica.
Yeah, motherfucker, shit. What you need to do, man, is go get them goddamn colonialists out your ass. You fucking neo-colonializing motherfucker.
Bushmeat
what
behavior.
You thought we was gonna let up, nigga? You over there eating bush meat. We don't give a damn what you got going on. Yeah, it is typical Akata behavior.
Okay, well, check this out. Jack, why don't you come over here, man, and watch me put my foot up your ass, man, okay? How about that?
Right.
Okay? And just to give you the advantage, motherfucker, I'm disabled and I'm over the age of 60. Okay, so therefore,
musty ass tethers.
Hold on, man. Let me see if I can get rid of this.
Talking about you supporting me. You a bitch. I don't know you. Look at that bitch.
Man, let me see who this busted motherfucker is up here, man.
That bitch face. That bitch look like she be biting out of goddamn. What's them damn shells they got over there that they be eating up with the snails in them? The bitch be biting straight out of a conch shell. The bitch is biting right out of a conch shell. It ain't even cooked, bitch. Fuck is wrong with you? Talking crazy to us. Big ass teeth.
Yeah.
The bitch got horse teeth.
Okay, what's this trick's name again, man?
Jamaica Barrows.
Okay, Jamaica. Okay, I'm going down the followers list right here.
They in the chat. You got to go to the Facebook Live.
Okay, to the Facebook
Live.
I
don't like Dana with the data.
Dana, people, who in the fuck are you talking about? Shit. Who's ashamed? You ashamed of your homeland. That's why you ain't there.
That you fled.
Okay, now I'm viewing this here on YouTube now.
You in a apartment
okay, let's see who is this.
This is somebody on your Facebook. On one of your Facebook
Okay, now, wait a minute. I see this clown up here on the YouTube, Brother Che.
Okay.
Now, how can I bop this motherfucker with the ring?
The bitch is in an apartment in Brooklyn.
Okay, all right. He's out of here, man. I just removed him, man. You know what I'm saying?
Big giant ass teeth.
Yeah. Now, if I did it right, we shouldn't hear no more from this bastard.
Look, I told you they in Brooklyn. This my land too. No, you ain't. This ain't your land, bitch.
Right.
You up there in Bedford-Stuyvesant, bitch. Eating a beef patty this early in the morning with your musty ass.
All right, let's get on these other coons. The Congressional Coon Caucus.
I don't like Dana with the data, though. I don't like her, though. She be hanging out with Mexicans and shit.
Yeah.
And all types of stuff. She all cold. I don't
She's
fuck
definitely
with her.
Off cold. But she
be over there with Judge Joe Brown, but she all cold bitch.
Yeah.
But get this here, though, Breeze. Okay, this dude here says, Breeze, that he was a supporter of Breeze, but he's so disrespectful to my village. Talking
you don't
about
even know who Breeze is.
Yeah, that's Jamaica Burrows. I don't know who this person is. You ain't fucking know.
Okay, well, man, he got kicked out the neighborhood, man.
Okay.
That motherfucker rolls up out the neighborhood.
Go eat some damn shark bait, nigga.
Right.
Better yet, go swim with the sharks. Trick ass motherfucker coming up here with this bullshit, man.
Yeah.
Go shark swimming, motherfucker. Go to San Francisco Bay, motherfucker, and go swimming. Stop to have your ass for lunch.
They can't even get on the beach in Jamaica. Y'all niggas is landlocked.
Go
How
fix
you
your
on an
dilapidated
island
homeland after
landlocked?
Melissa.
That's the bitch right there, Yvette Clark, trying to play like we don't got no IDs, bitch.
Yeah.
I told you I don't trust bitches with big glasses and ascots wrapped around their neck. All these symbolic niggas, Hakeem Jeffries, all these niggas.
Yo,
tethers.
Man.
All these are tethers up here. All of them.
Cheddar alert. Cheddar alert.
This nigga said they got the ascots on, like Lois Martin.
Cheddar alert.
Nothing but a bunch
Episode of Dana with the Data. So let's talk about the Congressional Black Caucus. Well, the Congressional Black Caucus just held a press conference last week claiming Trump is attacking Black Americans. But here's what they won't tell you. 76% of Black Americans support the SAVE Act, the very bill they're calling racist.
Yeah, they play like.
And when confronted with this CNN poll, Representative Yvette Clarke said, "I don't believe it."
You just stated that the SAVE Act is an attack on rights and is racist. Could you just explain that further? Because 76% of Black Americans support the SAVE Act, according to CNN.
Who's this cat here that says FDA Trump, love Trump?
We find it racist because at the end of the day, it's targeting Black communities with a cost burden. We've been through this historically, right? Where we've been prohibited from voting because we didn't know how many bubbles were in a soap bar. And so this is just a new iteration of that, and we're very focused on defeating it.
But if 76% of Black Americans support it,
I don't believe that 76%.
CNN reports it.
Well, that's possible.
Okay.
I do not agree with it.
But this isn't about belief. This is about decades-long pattern of the Congressional Black Caucus advocating for illegal immigrants over the very Black Americans they claim to represent. And what I'm about to show you will change how you see Black politics forever. So let me give you context. On February the 14th, 2026, the Congressional Black Caucus held a press conference with civil rights leader, the Divine Nine, and Democrat leadership. Congresswoman Yvette Clarke, who chairs the CBC, claimed that Trump's policies are a direct attack on Black communities.
No, it ain't.
And Hakeem Jeffries said Black America is under attack. Their main arguments were the SAVE Act is voter suppression. Black unemployment is Trump's fault at 8.3%. Trump is weakening Black voting strength. DEI rollbacks are hurting Black Americans. But here's the problem. Almost everything they said is either misleading, completely false, or deliberately ignoring what Black Americans actually want. Let me break down each claim and show you what's really going on.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us. I'm Congresswoman Yvette D. Clarke, chair of the Congressional Black Caucus for the 119th session of Congress and proud representative of New York's 9th Congressional District, located in Brooklyn, New York. We are joined here today by Maya Wiley of the Leadership Conference, Mark Marial of the National Urban League, Derek Johnson of the NAACP, Reverend Siobhan Arline Bradley of the National Council of Negro Women, Melanie Campbell of the National Coalition of Black.
How can you shout out your own random ass, nigga? This don't make no sense.
Right.
What's wrong with you niggas in today's world? You can't shout out yourself, nigga.
Right.
The fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
Yeah, he hit that goddamn PayPal link up there. He could damn near halfway do what he want, man. But we ain't gonna shout your ass out, Trick. We don't even know who the fuck you is.
PayPal, get the nigga out of here, toot his own horn.
Yeah, really.
Go ahead, Jesse.
Boy, I see the wrench is busy tonight.
Look, that Jamaican is back again. That Jamaican is back again.
Jamaican.
Bitch, I work for your mama.
It's on Shabbat.
You have 3 jobs.
Shabaka,
what kind of jobs you do?
They're on your YouTube, Shabaka. You got to block them on your YouTube.
You got 3 jobs. The bitch working like the niggas on fucking In Living Color. What, you only have 1 job? I have 3 jobs, nigga.
I got more jobs than a Jamaican.
She's a prostitute, a skank, and a whore.
Yeah, that's right, Keezy. A prostitute, a skank, and a whore. Get your musty ass out of here.
Yeah, Shabaka got to get rid of them. I can't do it on my end. Shabaka, they on your Genep YouTube channel.
Your people don't work hard, or your homeland wouldn't look like shit.
Right.
If your people work so hard, your homeland would look glorious. And the white people and the Chinese wouldn't be dominating y'all over there.
Right.
The fuck up out of here.
We don't need you.
You a loser in life and in spirituality. Everything about you is full of shit.
Come help. We done enough.
And everything black people did over here is to not work hard. We made shit easier. We made work easier on everybody that does work in the world. So you keep working hard with your goofy dumb ass.
You on your own. Go dig that irrigation ditch yourself, bitch. With your
Go
flip
fix your
flops on.
homeland after that hurricane ravaged it.
Yeah. Y'all out there living in trash heaps. What are you talking about?
Go fix your infrastructure.
Y'all be begging to live in Baltimore, Cleveland, bitch.
Right. You can't even set foot on your own beaches.
At
Fuck
all.
out of here.
Can't even go on the beach. They got a fence up and you niggas can't go through. The hell is you talking about?
Civic participation, and Dr. Stacy N.C. Grant of the National Pan-Hellenic Council of Presidents. I want to thank all of the leadership for joining us today and for partnership with the Congressional Black Caucus. It is critical that we gather in this moment, given what we are up against. Across the country, our communities are voicing deep concerns about the threat posed by Donald Trump and his allies. Today, our democracy, economic opportunity, fundamental freedoms, and access to the ballot box are under attack. Over the past year, we have seen a concerted effort to roll back civil rights, undermine voting access, dismantle social programs, and concentrate power in the hands of the wealthy and well-connected at the expense of our community.
Okay, folks, let's just go along with what they say. Let's go with that. That's what they doing to us. Now, what are these people doing to stop it?
To politicizing the courts and sowing fear and division through actions cause real and disproportionate harm to Black communities. Instead of working to lower the rising cost of living and create real pathways to economic security and advancement, the Trump administration has been working overtime to take our country in the wrong direction.
Oh my God.
Today, under Trump's historically unpopular leadership, Black unemployment has reached a staggering 8.3%, the highest since the height of the COVID pandemic, undoing progress made through intentional investment.
Motherfucker, man, we shouldn't be seeing them no more.
Okay. Salute, Young Reyes.
Salute, man.
How you doing?
Yeah, man, ain't never a dull moment here, brother. Good salute, Reyes. Salute.
Nigga, did you eat your oatmeal before you got on here, nigga?
Did you eat your porridge?
No, nah, that's white folks, man. I don't like that. No, that's white folks stuff, man. No, I like tea, but I don't like crumpets. Crumpets is white folks' food, though, man. I don't do no white folks stuff.
Where are you from?
I'm from the UK. I'm from the UK.
And tomatoes, nigga, and mushrooms.
Okay, he's from where?
Wait, so basically, UK now, Shabak, is multicultural. So, like, you know, people used to see on TV like 30, 40 years ago. No one in the UK does that anymore. Everyone just does
that.
Okay,
so you in the UK, right? Yep. You in the United Kingdom, right?
People be eating beans and mushrooms all the time.
So I take it you a James.
Them UK niggas will stab your ass.
Yeah, but I'm good with it. Yeah, but breathe.
I'm beans and toast, Young Reyes.
I like that, but I don't eat that. I probably just have whatever. Cereal sometimes though, but I don't eat breakfast sometimes. I just skip it.
Shabaka, Breeze is Pakistani.
I don't know. You mean me?
I'm
not
Whoa, wait a minute.
Young Riaz. Sorry.
Oh, no,
Okay,
sorry.
Riaz is
He
from
meant to say.
Pakistan. Okay.
Okay, yeah. So basically, both my mother is a born Pakistani, and my father is a British born Pakistani. But my father's parents is Pakistani, so that makes me a third generation, though. So my father is second. My mother, it's just like a mix, though. So.
Okay, now explain something to me, man, about this Brahma class, man, over there in India, Pakistan, and what have you. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I think Pakistan is Muslim
from Pakistan, Shabaka. He's from the UK. His family's from Pakistan.
Oh, okay. All right, my bad. I stand corrected. Okay, so your family's from Pakistan, and you're over there in the UK.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, are you a fan of James Bond?
James Bond is cool, but not my type of thing, though. Actually, I grew up on a lot of American stuff, though, and if I actually like to watch UK stuff, is of course it's the rap stuff, or I like to watch Top Boy and stuff like that. Mostly,
okay. Do you know what RAP stands for? RAP.
Wait, rhythm and poetry.
Yep. To the head of the
class.
Well,
he just knocked me on my ass. Yeah, he's right. Move to the head of the class, young man.
Yeah, young Riaz scholarly.
You caught me with a Joe Frazier left hook like he was flattened Ali in May 71, but I'm getting
up
Riaz scholarly on our shit.
Yeah, so when I said I'm influenced by FBA, I'm serious, though. And also, though, I actually, I give props too, though, actually, because, actually in the 50s,
that was impressive.
People like me in the 50s and 60s, Shabaka, people like me had to hide everything about themselves, and they had to pretend to be somebody they weren't. Only till the 70s, they started being who they really are. That's why you actually see their culture come out more and more now, because they had to, people in that
I
time.
bet you the rapper Blueface can't tell you what rap means. I bet you.
Nope, he couldn't.
Hell no.
Yeah, but old boy
but I wouldn't consider Blueface a rap part. He's more of an internet personality who just did music. I wouldn't consider Blueface a rapper, in my opinion. I just think he's just an internet personality who just happened to do music.
Said it. There you go, Riaz. Yeah. There you go. Finish this damn story with these tethers.
And inclusive economic growth. Attacks on the Affordable Care Act continue to threaten health care for millions in our communities, putting life-saving coverage and access to prescription medications at risk. And the ongoing assaults on the diversity of our nation, from the federal workforce and Black-led institutions to journalists, educators, and local leaders, represents a direct attack on the values of our democracy. Underlying it all is a clear truth. Donald Trump and Republicans understand that their path to maintaining the majority depends on weakening the collective voting strength of Black communities through racially gerrymandering maps ahead of the upcoming midterm elections. Right now, they are relying on the Supreme Court in the Louisiana v. Calais case to clear the path for their plan to cement one-party control in Washington. But let me be clear, we will not waver. The Congressional Black Caucus will not be silent. We will not back down, nor will our partners in the Divine Nine and civil rights community. Together, we are working to legislate, organize, mobilize our communities against these efforts because too much is at stake for our communities.
First, let's talk about the SAVE Act. Representative Yvette Clarke called it an attack on civil rights and compared it to Jim Crow era literacy tests.
That's cat.
Well, what is the SAVE Act actually? It's a bill that requires proof of citizenship to vote in federal elections. That's it. You need to show you're a citizen to vote. Now, here's where it gets interesting. Because I just showed the clip of a reporter asking Representative Clarke about the CNN poll showing 76% of Black Americans support voter ID laws.
That
Her
has got to be
response,
some bullshit.
I don't believe it. Think about that for a second. When presented with data showing what Black Americans actually want, she dismisses it. She doesn't believe her own constituents. And here's the kicker. She compared voter ID to Jim Crow literacy tests. But literacy tests were designed to be impossible to pass. They ask questions like, how many bubbles are in a bar of soap?
Yes.
Voter ID just asks, are you a citizen? Do you have ID? Study shows over 95% of Americans already have some form of ID. And for those who don't, most states offer free IDs specifically for voting. So if 76% of Black Americans support this, and it's not actually suppressing anyone's vote, why is the Congressional Black Caucus so against it?
Why?
For illegal immigrants.
Because it's not about Black
No,
Americans.
lady, what you need to do is jack that
It's about
motherfucker up from Nevada by the
illegals.
name of Scam Brown.
And having said that, I'd like to, it's my honor to bring to the podium at this time the leader of the Democratic Caucus, Congressman Hakeem Jeffries.
Good afternoon. Let me begin by thanking my good friend and the chair of the Congressional Black Caucus, Congresswoman Yvette Clarke, for her continued leadership and partnership. Let me acknowledge all of the members of the Congressional Black Caucus, including, of course, our immediate past chairs, Congressman Stephen Horsford and Congresswoman Joyce Beatty. So thankful to be present with these distinguished civil rights leaders of the Divine Nine, as well as faith leaders and people from all throughout the country who are champions of the African American community, champions of the principles that make this country at its best a country of liberty and justice for all.
Man, you on
Donald Trump once asked Black America the question, what the hell do you have to lose? The answer is everything.
Man, you need to put smoke in that shit.
Under his administration. We know that under the Trump administration, civil rights is under attack, voting rights is under attack, reproductive rights under attack, racial justice under attack, social justice under attack, economic justice under attack, Black entrepreneurship under attack. What the hell does Black America have to lose under Donald Trump? The answer clearly is everything.
Oh my God, nigga, don't.
Black America is under attack. The United States of America has been under attack by the failed policies of a failed president and sycophants in the Republican Party who continue to act like nothing more than a reckless rubber stamp for Donald Trump's extreme agenda.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Under the Trump administration, the Black unemployment rate is up.
Oh, I think I got
the Black home ownership rate is down, and healthcare is being ripped away from millions of Americans, disproportionately impacting Black and brown communities and lower income white communities throughout the nation. But we're here as members of the Congressional Black Caucus, civil rights leadership, faith leaders, leaders of the Divine Nine organizations, standing together to make clear that we're not going to step back. We're here to fight back and to make sure we protect the interests of Black America and all of the United States of America. And as John Lewis would often encourage us to do, we will continue to show up. We will continue to stand up. We will continue to speak up. We'll summon that character, that courage, that conviction of those upon whose shoulders in this Black History Month we proudly stand upon. And together we're going to end this national nightmare and continue this country's march toward a more perfect union. God bless you all.
Now let's talk about the Black unemployment. The Congressional Black Caucus claims that under Trump, Black unemployment reached 8.3%, the highest since COVID. And they're technically correct about the number. But here's what they're not telling you. Black unemployment was at a historic low of 4.3% in 2023 under Biden's policies. But what changed between 23 and 2026?
Thank you very much. First of all, good morning. We just spent about an hour, leadership of the Congressional Black Caucus and the leadership of the nation's leading civil rights organizations in conversation and celebration, because this is Black History Month. And I want the members of the media to know that this is the 100th anniversary of the Black History Month celebration. And even though for the first time in 50 years, there is no official celebration of Black History Month at the White House, there is an official celebration here in the Capitol that we just had. Number two, I could spend the next 15 minutes
now what about Kamala
telling you how
Harris?
reprehensible and how offensive
Okay, good question.
the actions in depicting
I don't support Kamala. My family don't
Barack and
support.
Michelle
Nobody
Obama
claims
were
that,
last week.
actually, you know. I'm just
spend 15
indifferent. It's not like I have nothing against
an
it.
hour
Okay, sorry.
sharing with you how the pictures from Minneapolis and Los Angeles and other communities of sworn law enforcement officers engaging in abject brutality and constitutional violations.
Man,
But what I want to
police
spend the
guards
next
are
minute or two
supposed to
sharing with
brawn and
you
intelligence.
is
He's talking about
a peek at the analysis that we've done on the first year of the Trump economic policies insofar
Nigga, if you don't go
as Black
sit your
America
ass
and the
in
nation
corner, nigga, shut the
are
fuck
concerned.
Right.
What we've seen is 1 year of chaos
What you mean not
and
true
confusion.
about Biden? Biden wasn't
We've seen
shit.
1 year of a bait and switch strategy
Talking about. You must be moist, nigga.
that said, number one, if we impose tariffs, it will yield a manufacturing nirvana for the American people.
Damn country.
Instead, what we see is that yesterday Ford Motor Company, in releasing its earnings, had one of its worst earnings cycles
where my family
recent
was
memory.
from, though, you know. So
What we see is tens of thousands going on 100,000 manufacturing jobs lost this year.
Then he, you
when
know,
we
also
were
what happens
promised
to you also happens to me, because technically we're
manufacturing
connected in a
nirvana
way, so it also
because of these failed tariff
internationally
policies.
also help.
What we see is a
under
tariff
Biden will help make it worse.
that is costing the average American family $1,000 a year extra in expenses due to the impact it is having on the things that they buy. And then number two, what these policies have yielded, as referenced before, is an wholesale attack on the hard-fought work of the civil rights movement going back to 1954 that opened the doors for Black Americans and women and other people to ascend to the highest levels in American life. Instead of embracing the idea that I am a president for all people, what we have seen is a campaign to divide us, by race, to divide us by gender, to divide us by red state, blue state, sectionalism, and you can imagine it. Think about the idea that any president of the United States would not invite every governor to the White House.
He fell off
And I applaud the governors for saying, no, we won't go unless we can all go. These have been policies that have divided this nation and hurt our economy. And then finally, the big ugly bill
You don't get your
has
Dizzy
cost us
Gillespie looking ass out of
investments in schools and children and health care, and it is only just beginning. So on this Black History Month, we're here to say
niggas is sellouts.
these economic policies are damaging
Get out of
Black
here.
America. raising our unemployment. But as has been said, we stand united to bend this curve. And we commit today to fight and fight and fight until hell freezes over. And then I can assure you we will fight on the ice. Thank you very much.
Mark Morial from the National Urban League actually lied about what caused it. He claims tariffs, anti-DEI policies, and federal layoffs. But let's be honest about what these policies actually mean. Tariffs, for instance, these are trade policies that affect all Americans, not just Black Americans. And they're designed to bring manufacturing jobs back to America. Anti-DEI policies. Here's the uncomfortable truth. DEI programs benefited white women, LGBTQAI plus community, and illegal/immigrants the most.
Exactly.
Federal layoffs. Trump laid off 250,000 federal workers. But here's what they won't tell you. The federal government was bloated and insufficient. These weren't targeted layoffs of Black workers. They were across the board cuts. But here's the bigger question. Why is the Congressional Black Caucus more concerned about government jobs and DEI programs than about creating real economic opportunity for Black Americans? Now let's talk about the problem with the Divine Nine infiltrating Black politics. For those who don't know, the Divine Nine are historical Black fraternities and sororities. They include the AKAs, Kappa Alpha Phi, Omega, Psi Phi, Delta, Zeta, Phi Beta, and others, right? And they were heavily represented at this Congressional Black Caucus press conference, because a lot of them are politicians.
We got another troll.
Dr. Stacey Grant from Zeta Phi Beta spoke. They kept referencing the Divine Nine leadership. But here's the problem. These organizations have become political machines that push a specific democratic agenda, regardless of what's actually best for Black Americans. Throughout the press conference, they constantly talked about the advocacy of Divine Nine. But when you look at their actual advocacy, it's always aligned with Democratic Party talking points. Reverend Bradley announced they're partnering to register 1 million new Black voters in 2026. But let's be real. This isn't about civic participation. This is about registering Democratic voters. And here's the disconnect. If 76% of Black Americans support voter ID, but the Divine Nine and CVC are fighting against it, who are they really representing? So let's get to the heart of the matter. What is the Congressional Black Caucus real agenda? They're fighting tooth and nail against a bill that will require proof of citizenship to vote. They claim it's about protecting Black voters. But think about the logic here. Black Americans overwhelmingly have IDs. Black Americans overwhelmingly support voter ID.
You can't walk around.
The only people who can't provide proof of citizenship are non-citizens. So who benefits from opposing the safe illegal immigrants who want to vote? Maya Wiley, the leadership conference, complained about ICE having a $75 billion private army. She's upset about immigration enforcement. The Congressional Black Caucus is using dark history that Black Americans suffered, Jim Crow, literacy tests, voter suppression to create an emotional argument that allows illegal immigrants to vote so Democrats can stay in power. Because here's the reality. Black Americans are starting to vote more conservatively. That 76% support for voter ID, that's a problem for Democrats. But if you can import millions of illegal immigrants and give them the ability to vote, you can replace Black voters who are leaving the Democrat plantation.
Yep. They know.
And this is why Congressional Black Caucus hasn't done anything meaningful for Black Americans since the 1970s. Okay, they passed the Emmett Till Anti-Lynching Act. Great. But lynching was already illegal under other laws. What have they done about Black on Black crime in cities they control, failing schools in Black neighborhoods, economic opportunity in Black communities, the breakdown of the Black family? Nothing. Because they're too busy advocating for illegal immigrants. Here's what the Congressional Black Caucus should be doing. Working with the Trump administration, not against it. In Trump's first term, Black unemployment hit lows. He passed the First Step Act, which released thousands of Black Americans from prison for non-violent
Pakistanis and Birmingham, literally, when them and Indians get into a conflict, they literally go around beating each other. Though they're not just beating each other politically. Though sometimes we literally beat
securing the border to
in other aspects too, even
American
streetwise too. Though literally,
cutting government waste, reducing inflation. Every single one of these policies help Black Americans. Manufacturing jobs provide good paying work without requiring college degrees. Border security stops illegal immigrants from undercutting wages. Cutting waste means more efficient government. Lower inflation means your dollar goes further. But instead of working with Trump to implement these policies, the Congressional Black Caucus is fighting him every step of the way. Representative Clark says, "We will not waver. We will not be silent. We will not back down." Translation, we will not work with Trump even if it helps Black Americans because our loyalty is to the Democrat Party and illegal immigrants, not to our constituents. So let's bring this full circle.
That's why I'm just listening right now.
The Congressional Black Caucus held a press conference and actually was on February 11th, not the 14th. My apologies. Claiming Trump is attacking Black Americans. But when you actually look at the evidence, 76% of Black Americans support policies they're calling racist. They're more concerned about illegal immigrants than citizens.
Yep.
They haven't accomplished anything meaningful in decades.
That every Monday.
They refuse to work with an administration that could actually help. This is why Foundational Black American Delineation is real. Foundational Black Americans, descendants of American slaves, have different interests than Jamaican Americans like Representative Yvette Clarke or the illegal immigrants the Congressional Black Caucus is trying to protect. The Congressional Black Caucus needs to make a choice. Represent Black Americans or represent the Democrat Party's agenda. Because right now, they're doing everything except for what they were elected to do. If this video opens your eyes, hit that like button and subscribe. Drop a comment and let me know. Do you think Congressional Black Caucus represents Black Americans or the Democrat Party. And I will see you in the next video.
He's a damn liar. I got X, I got Apple News, I got Google News. It would have came up on all my shit. Lewis Powell, shut your ass up. Take your little white ass and go shove a banana up your ass, nigga. Coming over here lying.
Yeah. And the only thing I'm seeing here, Breeze, talking about the top news is U.S. military buildup in the Middle East. I don't see nothing about Trump. I mean, man, they would have had special reports all over this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? This is bullshit.
Take your funky ass on too, nigga. We don't want you here either.
Right. So
I want you deported. Your last name Bandito, that means you got to go back to Mexico, Tito. Let's go.
Yep. House niggas
get your ass up out of here.
If you don't take your ass back to your dilapidated homeland.
Yeah, go live under that tin roof with your damn musty burrito smelling ass, bot.
Right.
Yeah, all you got to do, Banditos, go south on Interstate 5, okay? Go south to San Diego, man, and you be down there in fucking TJ, man.
Your long nightmare. Try our long nightmare. Our long nightmare has lasted over almost 500 years. What the hell is you talking about?
Lewis Powell is a nice nigga with a banana up his ass. We don't hear nothing he got to say.
Right.
The fuck up out of here, nigga.
Boy, this is one of our best episodes.
Wait, okay. Yeah.
This shit is off the hook tonight.
Oh, y'all niggas coming in here. We don't give a damn what y'all say. We want you deported, and we want you gay niggas put in a corner.
Right.
Exactly. And all you gay niggas go to San Francisco.
Oh,
yeah, go to San Francisco, nigga, where you can get to San Francisco.
We should remember.
And no disrespect to Jay Militant, because we do know that's his home.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I want to put that out there. Jay Militant, a rider for real.
Right.
Go get your San Francisco treat, nigga.
Shout out to Cuz.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to get on another tether.
Oh, my God.
Brandon, no, Tether Johnson.
Just tethers.
Oh, this motherfucker. Hey, where's Crew at on this one? This is in Crew's region. Hey,
So
Crew, you still with us?
Prosperity.
All black Negroes, some all old white people doing
Shout out
doing the work for white people.
Shout out to Chicago Flips Red, Sister Jessica, Sister Prosperity, Sister Adani.
This nigga be wearing SpongeBob socks.
And brother Dwayne. Shout out to Chicago Flips Red. This is from our Sister Prosperity out the Shy. She said, from one racist Democratic Johnson to another, past and present.
Yeah.
Lyndon B. Johnson's vision.
But he calls Trump everything but good.
Man,
we have some truth to share after this.
Now, people, ain't this here the same motherfucker that said you convince these poor white motherfuckers that they better than a nigga?
Let's talk about
and then you can pick their pocket for the next how many hundred years?
The certified known racist president and political front, who made it known
one thing I remember about LBJ
enforced by Republicans to push the civil rights bill for black freedom.
Yeah, it was.
If you can convince the lowest white man he's better than the best colored man, he won't notice you're picking his pocket. Hell,
yeah,
give him
he's
somebody to
up
look
here
down
trying to
on.
bump somebody
He'll
in the
empty his
head,
pockets for you.
man.
Lyndon B. Johnson said that.
We should remember Lyndon B. Johnson's vision.
Emancipation was a proclamation, but not a fact. Lyndon B. Johnson said that.
We should remember Lyndon B. Johnson's vision.
I'll have those ends voting Democrat for the next 2
Okay, now ask yourself this
Lyndon
here,
B. Johnson
people.
said that.
When Kennedy got assassinated, which state was that in?
When I appoint an N to the bench, I want everybody to know he's a N.
And where was Lyndon B. Johnson, the U.S. Senator,
The
from?
appointment of Thurgood Marshall as Associate Justice
Exactly.
of the Supreme Court.
And Lady Bird Johnson's family.
I'm sorry, y'all.
What did that family have a lot of investment in?
That's a problem for us, since they've got something now they never had before. The political pull to back up their
but
evidence.
Lady Bird
Now we've got to
Johnson,
do something
didn't
about
her
this.
family own
We've got to
Bell
give them a little something,
helicopters?
just enough to quiet them down, not enough to make a difference.
Now you see why he
If we don't move at all,
escalated in
then their allies will line up
1965.
against us, and there'll be no way of stopping them. we'll lose the filibuster, and there'll be no
then
way
for all
of putting
you
a brake on
bastards
all
out there that
sorts
called
of
the
wild
heavyweight
legislation.
champion at that
It'll be
time a
Reconstruction
coward for
all
not
over
going to
again.
Vietnam,
That was said to.
go get in the
Senator
ring
Richard
with
Russell
them.
Jr.
And then
of
also
Georgia
too,
regarding the
for all
Civil
you
Rights Act of
assholes that crumb
1957
bum
by
on me
Lyndon
saying
B.
that he was
Johnson.
a coward,
Remember,
then why
Lyndon
was
B.
you
Johnson's
motherfuckers
vision.
running to
face it.
Canada burning
Our
the
assets
draft
isn't a crack.
cards?
We're going to have to let this end bill pass, said to
Fuck
Senator John
FDR
Skinner,
too. Fuck
Democrat
FDR as
Mississippi,
well. Fuck all
during
these
debate on the
niggas.
Civil Rights Act
Fuck
of
Obama.
1957.
Fuck Bill
Lyndon B.
Clinton.
Johnson said
Fuck
that too.
Ronald Reagan.
We should remember,
Fuck
Lyndon
Nixon.
B.
Definitely
Johnson's
fuck
vision.
I'm going to
Ronald
have to
Reagan.
bring up the
Fuck
end bill
all these
again.
crackers.
Lyndon said to a
And they
Southern
cracker
Right,
Union
loving
senator
definitely
on the
fuck
occasion of
Ronald
the
Reagan.
Republicans reintroducing the Civil Rights Act of 1957,
Shit, I
according to
remember when that
LBJ's
bastard
special
was
counsel
governor
Harry
of
McPherson.
California.
You heard correctly.
There's no
We should
reason
remember,
for
Lyndon B.
anybody to be
Johnson's
walking
vision.
down the
Let's pull
street
some
with a
more
loaded
receipts.
gun.
All
As long
these
as you are
people are
black,
traitors
you're going
to
to
the
be black till the
American
day
people.
you die. No one's going to call you by
Yeah,
your
as a
damn
whole.
name. So no matter what you are called, and you just let it roll off your back like water, and you'll make it. Just pretend you're a damn piece of furniture, said to his chauffeur, Robert Parker, when Parker said he'd prefer to be referred to by his name rather than boy, and or chief. This is a black man asking for respect. Add this is the vision Brandon coded to, as his action speaks much louder than his words, until now.
We should remember Lyndon B. Johnson's vision.
Let's
Now,
sum it up
who
with
is
Dr.
this
Martin Luther
goddamn
King
troll
Jr.'s
in here?
All
Well,
the talk
let's
and
look at
publicity
every
accompanying the
single
centennial
city
of the
that is ran
Emancipation
by
Proclamation
a
only
person
served
of
to
color.
remind the Negro that
They
he still was
completely
free,
Nigga, have you
destroyed
that
been
he
to
still lived a
trash.
form
Kentucky?
of slavery
You
Kentucky is
can't
a
ask
established by
people
certain
of
nice
color
people.
and it's
in
created
positions
by
of
Former
power.
blacks.
Vice
Man,
President
get the
Lyndon
fuck
B.
up
Like
out of here,
Johnson
man.
Kentucky is a
emancipation was a
Get
hellhole.
the
not a
get,
fact.
get, get the
Talking about?
Pen of the
wrench.
great emancipator had
Who's
moved the
got the
Negro into the
wrench? Send
sunlight
him
of
on his
physical
way.
Talking
freedom.
about.
So
The
that
actual
that's
conditions
five
had left him
motherfuckers
behind in the
knocking
shadow
their
of
head with
political,
the wrench.
And most of
ecological,
those
That means that
so-called
we're
social,
people
getting
of color
somewhere.
are
economic, and
tethered.
intellectual bondage. In the South, discrimination faced the
Fuck
Negro
is
in
you
its
talking
obvious and
about?
glaring forms. In the North, it confronted him in hidden and
Man,
subtle
I might be
ways.
Musty ass
sorry,
The
crackers.
man.
Negro also
Yeah,
had to recognize that
trolls.
100 years after
What a
emancipation,
I
Texas
might be
ain't
sorry.
shit.
real
he
tonight,
lived on a
Texas
lonely
ain't shit
island
either.
of economic insecurity in the midst of a
You
vast
talking
ocean
about,
of material
nigga?
prosperity. Negroes are still at the bottom of the economic ladder.
They
They live within
starve
two
20 minutes.
concentric circles of
Kentucky is a
segregation.
hellhole.
One imprisons them on the basis of color, while the other confines them within a separate culture of poverty. The average Negro is born
Y'all
into
got the
want and
same
deprivation.
avatar.
His
That's how I
struggle
know
to
you
escape his
niggas is
circumstances
bots.
is hindered
Right.
by colored
Look at the
discrimination.
image.
He is deprived of
Right.
normal
Fucking the
education and
same
normal social and
avatar.
economic opportunities.
Right.
Yeah.
When he seeks opportunity, he is told, in effect, to lift himself by his own bootstraps, advice which does not take into account the fact that he is barefoot.
Exactly.
Martin Luther King Jr. said that. Why we can't wait.
Lyndon B. Johnson served his purpose as a racist Democrat,
Yeah.
while Everett Dirksen, an Illinois Republican Senate, introduced the Civil Rights Bill in the House in 1953 and in the Senate in 1960, which was a moral issue to him. He pushed it, even though he seldom received the political support of Chicago's black voters. He reminded his Republican colleagues that the party had stood for equality since its founding, and he urged them to support its principles. He was known for his negotiating skills.
Lyndon
The
Johnson.
filibuster ended on June 10th,
Right.
passed it on June 19th, and President
And it
Lyndon
was
B.
the
Johnson
damn Ku
signed it on
Klux
July
Klan
2nd.
that brought you
Along
the
followed
damn
racist
Democratic
statements, as you
Party.
heard earlier. The
That
federal
part's
court
right.
is named after Dirksen in Chicago's downtown. Anthony Johnson was an indentured slave, but after his freedom, gained property and a tobacco farm,
Ain't no
and one of the first
goddamn
blacks
such
to have
thing as no
slaves.
indentured
Brandon Johnson
slave.
serves illegal aliens to
Yeah,
replace
see,
the black
that's that
voter and retain
bullshit.
Chicago as a Democratic Party on the backs of blacks. All three of these men last names are Johnson. The commonality includes suppression of blacks by their wealth
We are
or
black.
political power and authority.
Tammy Harder.
Damn, boy.
Who said that?
Oh, Lisa Cabrera.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. Well, look like the DOJ
Oh, sorry, y'all.
is pretty much saying even if you are a naturalized citizen,
Nah, we ain't all just human. Bring your son dodging ass out here to Las Vegas in June, and I prove to you we ain't the same. That's a son dodger.
All just no human. Y'all niggas is a
We ain't
hybrid.
leaving shit behind. Y'all need to cut the goddamn check. That's all we know.
Exactly. And somebody bop that motherfucker motherfucker upside the head with the wrench. They gotta go.
Leave that
Wait,
past
you know,
behind.
basically,
You
Shabak,
are
I forgot to tell.
goddamn hybrid. You don't
I
have the
forgot to tell you.
property
You
to
know
tell
the
us
word.
nothing. Shut the fuck
Basically,
up.
okay, sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Young Reyes.
I was just gonna say, because for people at me 56, what happened to them in the 50s, 60s? They got beat up while they had to pretend, and they got called the P word. So you know how you say Pakistani, you say Paki, they get beaten up for that. So basically, it used to mean something really bad, and it is so.
What you talking about, Riaz?
I don't know.
Okay, no. Okay, all right, Riaz, I respect that.
Yes. So basically, after that, though, so pretty much recently, I get to say the word, though, because
Y'all
people
still
asking me.
don't get where we at, because y'all come over here and y'all be the same way with us over here. So y'all shit don't get to be on the same level playing field.
Not on the same level, though.
Even when your people get over here, they call us niggas too. So that's what I'm saying.
I don't side with them. I don't side with them.
We don't call y'all packies or no damn shit like that. We don't even know
told
that
myself.
They call them packies of sand niggas.
Okay, but I told myself that but actually, that's how I call myself that actually, because I'm actually allowed to say that now, actually, But actually, if someone else used,
that's for you to say. That's for y'all. The same way
but
we
if you
call
wanna call me, if you wanna call, I can give you permission. I give you permission, though, to actually say the word.
Call you that. I don't have no reason to call you a derogatory term.
Wait, that's actually, what does that tell you, though? Does that mean that I have no self-respect if I actually let other people say that?
Yeah,
yes, that's exactly what that means.
Yourself, brother. Don't let nobody call you nothing like that. I would never call you that.
No, man, no, we won't insult you like that. See, Riaz, here's who we insult, okay? We insult tethers.
Yep.
Okay.
We insult coons. We insult white supremacists.
Okay.
Exactly.
That's
it.
Okay.
Now, the reason why these backward ass, hillbilly ass, inbred, hybrid fucks, okay? Now, I'm going to show you something about these hybrids. Brother Che, didn't I ever tell you about this dude named Trey Dowdy or Trey Brewer?
Yes.
Did you ever look at a picture of that warped head looking motherfucker?
Yeah, but Breeze, I get you on what you're trying to say. I'm not on the same level type thing. The ones that go, the people wanna go to America. That's them, though. Basically, I've got nothing to do with them. My experience, though, is in UK. So basically,
but don't ever let nobody call you nothing derogatory, even out of
I've never, even my father.
brother.
Basically, okay, I appreciate that. You know what? Even my own father would never actually say the same. He would never use that word in the house, and he said that I don't want to hear you say that to me in the house. But I've heard him use it, for himself, or like when he's talking to other people.
Okay, now you've been on permanent vacation because you think you slick. This motherfucker put nigger in the chat. They think they slick.
Who is it? Who is it? What's this combustor's name, man? Let me go over here and check him out.
Pussyfoot Production, get your ass out of here. Put them on a permanent.
Hold on.
We see it now. They trying
to spell it out.
Get them out of here.
Okay, Pussyfoot Productions.
You wish you were a nigger.
You be having sex with that dog.
Okay, now I don't see this Buster over here, man. So he'll be up here toward the top. Am I right?
They gone.
Get him up out of it. Get him out of here.
Okay, so he got bopped upside the head.
Yeah, Tammy Harder, you're gone too.
Just get them all out of here. They don't have nothing else to do.
Upside your head. Say oops upside your head. Yeah. Take the spides, troll.
Yeah, y'all have nothing else to go to. You always got to go to the N-word because y'all are worthless troglodytes. You sit up there playing with your mom titties in the damn trailer park. Doing weirdo shit.
Okay.
Fucking on your sister.
Okay. Wait, but Breeze, I was gonna tell you, so the people though who actually do that, who are people like me who do that. When you mention that, though, Breeze, you know what I do? I call them out immediately, though. I literally call them out, though. My own people, I literally call them out for that type of behavior, and I say, nah, man, you ain't doing that. I literally call them out. I call them out straight away.
Yeah. That's what
damn
true ally would do.
Yeah, I know.
Boy, I ain't never a dull moment here. This motherfucker, boy.
Okay, yeah, but also remember, and I told you I've already delineated. My people's already done the delineation thing. So since 1956, so between me and them, the ones born there and the ones born here, I'm at though, they already delineated from each other. Because you know what they say to me? They say they're better than me, and they say, "Nah, you're not one of them." Basically, like that's what they say to me. They
It's
say I told
so-called damn President's Day today, so fuck all these scumbag niggas.
All of them. All of them.
Obama included.
What am I talking about, please? I don't know, man. I'm straight up tangent right now. I just got up in the morning right now, and that's like 10:51 right now.
Okay, you 10:61 in the morning, so
10:51.
Yeah, so he's 8 hours ahead of us.
Yeah.
So the sun is up where he is.
Yeah, it's morning time. It's grand
Yeah.
rising.
It's still dark out this bitch.
Yeah, no, it's 10 o'clock. It's going on 11 o'clock in the morning.
Basically, though, over here, sunlight is very rare. Of course, the sun's out, but then sunlight is very rare, though, sometimes. So that's why.
You ever been to Las Vegas, Nevada, man? Because we got some sun out here.
In New York.
Oh, okay. I've never been to Las Vegas, though. I've been New York, though. I've never been to Las Vegas. I've been in New York in 2016, Manhattan. I'd like to come to America again one day. Just that, haven't gotten a chance to just yet.
Okay, now let me ask you a question, my man.
Sure.
All right. Have you ever been stopped by the police in America?
Have I ever been stopped by the police, though? No, not really, but I've witnessed it, though.
All right, okay.
I've witnessed that happen, to someone else, though, actually. I've never actually. I've witnessed it.
Explosion in Centerville. What the hell going on out there?
Oh yeah, so basically, one time though, so basically when I went to New York, though, right? Basically, actually, I was on a vacation, right? I actually saw the police do that to somebody else, though, right? When they were doing that, I witnessed that, but I didn't actually do anything because I would have gone.
Now let me explain to you an experience that I had, my man, in Los Angeles by the Los Angeles Police Department. Okay, I got jacked up by Hollywood Division, and I was about 18, 19 years old. They put a 9mm to the back of my head.
That fool is still in here. He's still calling us cicadas and shit.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
Hey, where you at, young Riaz? You'll be better off. Fuck you, Jamaican Barrel. How about that?
I'm not listening to him.
Stay where you at, outside of your homeland.
At least I'm back in my homeland. Jesse, what happened is, though, basically, I went to Saudi 7-8 years, lived there, and then basically I moved back, though, and I remained back here. I didn't actually run. It's just that it was in that time, though, when my dad actually did, he got a job there, good job to provide for the family. So it's just like circumstantial type thing. So I did come back home anyway.
Permanent vacation, Jamaica Burrows. All right, welcome
Jamaica
back.
Burrows, okay.
Okay, sorry, you were just about to say something, Shabaka. You're gonna ask me something. Sorry, what was that though you were gonna say?
Okay. Now I was just telling you of an experience that I had in Los Angeles where the LAPD put a 9mm to the back of my head. They pulled me over with no probable cause. I was a black man in America, still and will be there till the day I die. But they just have a certain way of dealing with us. Okay, Jamaica Burrows. Okay, tell me if I'm doing this right, Che. Okay, I got the YouTube up. I see Jamaica Burrows, right?
They gone. Okay. Already handled them, Shabaka.
Oh, okay. All right, we got the wrench out. Yeah, oops upside your head. Oops upside your head. Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, we're not doing Akatas. We're not doing niggers today. We're not doing none of that.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Probably was a damn tether that blew this apartment up.
Yeah. Okay.
We lost Easy, but this is gonna be the last topic right here.
Okay. We lost Cool Keezy. Okay, Cool Keezy. Thank you for joining us, brother. You know what I'm saying? It's always a pleasure.
I'm sure he's gonna try to get back on, but
okay.
We lost him again. DOJ policy change makes it easier to denaturalize U.S. citizens.
Yeah,
Man,
get
that
these niggas
motherfucker,
up
that
out of here.
kid tied up in the goddamn Supreme Court for the next 50 years.
So Lisa gonna
That
give us
ain't
an
gonna
update
happen.
on it. Shout out to Lisa Cabrera. She's supposed to have her surgery in like 2 days.
With her fine
That's why
ass.
she been going. That's why she been going so hard there, huh?
Yeah, she's out of
They gonna
Mad
get
Dr.
you outta
D's neck
here.
of the woods.
So, you know, they're talking the same way they were before. Oh, if you're a criminal, but we know, well.
Sorry for the beginning.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well.
Shalom, Lisa.
Well, look like the DOJ is pretty much saying even if you are a naturalized citizen, they're going to get you out of here. So,
Okay, now
you know, they're
naturalized
talking the
meaning-
same way they were before. Oh, if you're a criminal, but we know most of the people they're rounding up are not criminals. They're going to schools, they're going to people's jobs, they're going in churches, you know, there's no crimes going on in those kind of places. But, you know, they're using that same talking point. And I guess as long as it sounds like you're going after criminals, it sounds acceptable to people. But we know that's not what Donald Trump is doing. So, y'all,
Lisa's starting to shield.
it looks like the DOJ is making it much easier for the Trump
she's shielding a
administration
little bit
to
right here.
denaturalize people. So many of these
We
people
don't care,
probably
Lisa.
are going to be the kind
might
that's
care
been
'cause of
here
her last name.
for a few decades.
Yeah.
But they're going to have to go home now, you know, or you've been here for so long and you did not get your paperwork right. You may be out of here.
Goodbye.
So, and you know, and I got another one that I probably will do tomorrow. ICE is pulling out of Minnesota. So I might do a live on that tomorrow, but they are pulling all of the ICE agents out of Minnesota.
Oh, you serious?
Tom Holman just made that announcement. But look like things are about to take a turn for the worse. Now, I know earlier in 2025, Donald Trump was talking about denaturalizing citizens and doing, I think, like 200 per month. Now, I don't know
I'm not
if
worried.
that
I can't be
number is
denaturalized.
still
I'm
valid
already
or not,
crazy.
but it could be. It could be. All right, y'all. Let me go ahead and share my screen.
Oh, it's echoing on here.
Never mind. Wrong one. Let me stop sharing.
Oh, my bad. I was over here looking at
Yes,
trying to see this goddamn house blowing up.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's this one. Please give me a one if you can see my
Toure and
screen.
Rain, you finally done caught on to this nigga too. I told you that nigga's a tap dancer.
Yep, shout out to Toure.
Thank you.
Keezy's back. Welcome back, Keezy. Hold on.
Justice just confirmed their plans to deport naturalized U.S.
Keezy's
citizens.
back in the building.
The order states that any offense at any time can
Y'all
be
did
used
me dirty,
to
man.
justify denaturalization. The DOJ also confirmed that they will be pursuing civil cases, which is extremely significant considering the fact
Bro, we
that
lost
individuals in civil court are not entitled to an attorney. So if they cannot afford to hire a private attorney, then they will not be able to fight it in court. At least one person has already been denaturalized
Might
in
put some
recent
violins
weeks.
in the chat.
Experts in immigration law have already expressed concerns, with one stating, quote, they're going to end up focusing on people who have not committed any serious infraction or maybe any infraction at all. The Assistant Attorney General stated that pursuing denaturalization will be among the agency's top 5 priorities.
Something that each and every one of us should have woke up and paid attention to was this. The Trump administration just issued a memo to the Department of Justice to prioritize revoking citizenships.
Yeah,
and that means revoking citizenships from naturalized Americans. Yeah, these are citizens that became
Why is everything trying to scare us?
Yeah,
They're doing this, y'all better.
They can go after whoever they want, and they can even go after people who they deem pose a security threat. That could be anyone. And of course, they're saying, oh, this is just for the criminals, the gangbangers, the rapists, the terrorists.
If they want to arrest a criminal,
well, all right, lady,
book that motherfucker at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Call us back when they start deporting you.
This is going to civil court.
She voted for
Civil court. And that takes away your automatic right to a lawyer. So if you can't pay for a lawyer on your own, oh well. So that means Trump's Department of Justice gets to decide who's a citizen and who's not. And once they take away your naturalization, you can be deported.
She already took our words out of our mouth. Oh well.
The Trump administration just announced that stripping Americans of their citizenship just became
not
one of its
Americans,
naturalized people. Naturalization. The Trump administration is targeting
report back when they start deporting
25 million
Black Americans
who weren't born here but became citizens.
Foundational.
Here is what is terrifying. They are doing this in civil courts, not criminal courts, which means
well, they need to report back when that happens. Other than that, we don't care.
Right. Civil court also means a lower burden of proof, so it's easier.
How come we ain't? They need to send us the link when they going live about this next time.
A UK national who's a military veteran, and this isn't just about criminals. It's about terrorizing immigrants and their communities and redefining.
Nabisco, what's your live, man? I'm gonna go on your live.
Follow me for more information because unfortunately,
I'm gonna follow you.
Breaking immigration news. The Trump administration just announced that stripping American
citizenship from
I'm about to go in there and strip him down
easier to do.
On his own
administration
live.
has ordered the Justice Department to prioritize denaturalization, targeting Americans who immigrated here legally and later got citizenship under a new DOJ.
And what are you going to do about it, Nabisco?
Crime, even if it happened years after they became a citizen, could now be put on a list to lose their citizenship and then be deported. This isn't just
you're reporting about it, but what are you doing about it? What are you going to do?
No right to a lawyer, even just a judge and a government lawyer arguing you never deserved to be an American in the first place. And here's what makes it even more urgent. Last week, the Supreme Court struck down the power of the lower courts to block federal policies nationwide. That means if you're targeted, you have to fight back one case at a time. No more national shields,
I'm ready to
no
cry.
more broad injunctions. Civil rights groups say this opens the door to a two-tiered system where naturalized citizens
It's so
live
sad.
here. But the Constitution is still on the table. But the DOJ must provide fraud or a material lie in the original citizenship process. The stakes are clear. This is a test of what citizenship really means in America today. My name is Jared Zisser. Follow me on Instagram, TikTok, and Substack for all breaking news, all breaking updates, and the full.
The Trump administration is reportedly
That's so sad,
US
ain't it?
citizenship from up to 200 naturalized Americans per month. According to guidance issued in late 2025, U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services was
That stuff is keeping Lady Tay up at night.
Denaturalization cases every month in 2026 to the Department of Justice. That is massive. Between 1990 and 2017, the U.S. averaged just 11 denaturalization cases per year. Now the target could be more than that every single month. Officials say the focus is on people who committed fraud or made material misrepresentations during the citizenship process or who posed national security risks. But I'm pretty skeptical. A U.S.
This Skittles pack ain't going. He ain't losing no sleep about it.
Will maximally pursue denaturalization where supported by evidence. But keep in mind,
He's somewhere sleeping good in his bed while everybody else is worried about that.
Advocacy groups warn that broader enforcement standards could lead to.
Well, he probably sleeps in a twin bed or a little.
Denaturalization is rare and
I don't know
historically
what
reserved for clear cases of fraud. Now, it's becoming a central piece of a broader immigration crackdown backed by a $170 billion enforcement package and what the president has called the largest deportation effort in U.S. history.
This dude look like he sleeps in a Dora the Explorer 10 twin bed.
Who commit certain crimes. The DOJ calls for civil denaturalization in the cases of war crimes, human rights abuses, and for those convicted of crimes who pose an ongoing threat to the United States of America.
We know that nigga worry. Look at that nigga beard.
Hey, he wrote this down. He had to write this.
You can still get that revoked. Your status
that nigga
can still be
beard
strict if you're committing certain crimes.
Is deporting American citizens. In Alabama,
That fool's t-shirt was too loose.
Has been deported to Laos.
Man, he looked like he stole that
He's
shit.
never lived in, even though a federal judge
Get
blocked
off,
his
boy.
removal and warned there would be inherent and obvious.
This
harm
dude
to
never
U.S.
said the N-word in his life.
You don't say.
He don't have a
Tavares
race
was born in a
bone
Thai
in
refugee
body,
camp.
kid.
His
A racist bird.
His father became a naturalized citizen when Chandilla was a child, which under immigration law should have made him a citizen too. But ICE kidnapped him in June and locked him in a new detention.
He looks like somebody you trust with your life, don't it?
prison. One of the most notorious prisons in
Man,
America.
this Charlie
That,
Kirk looking
despite the court
trick.
order, they put him on a flight to Laos the next day. Homeland Security isn't apologizing. They're doubling down, saying there was no mistake. They called him a criminal illegal alien and said he was just trying a Hail Mary by claiming citizenship. Except there's one thing. Citizens
The meth is melting in his
That's
pocket.
law. A federal judge said he had a substantial claim to citizenship
The
and should have
first
never been
adventure.
removed. But surprise,
Update:
surprise,
over
the Trump
100,000
regime
manufacturing
doesn't
jobs
care.
since Trump took
They're deporting
office.
first.
Are
and
you
defending
winning
it later.
yet?
House
Are
of
we
NRS
winning
lawyers
yet?
are fighting to bring him back to the United States.
The Trump administration just confirmed their
Check the
plans to
scoreboard,
deport
punk.
naturalized
FBA
US
stay
citizens.
winning.
So let's talk about what that means.
Right.
The order says that any offense at any time can be used to justify denaturalization. The DOJ also confirmed that they will be pursuing civil cases, which is extremely significant considering the fact that individuals in civil court are not
with it?
entitled to an attorney.
You
So if they can't
young
afford to
street
hire
punk.
a private attorney, then they won't be able to fight it in court. At least one person has already been denaturalized under this order. Experts in immigration law have expressed huge concerns with
With
one
no
stating,
heritage.
quote, they're going
Right.
to end up focusing on people who have not committed any serious infraction or maybe any infraction at all. The Assistant Attorney General stated that pursuing denaturalization will be among the agency's top 5 priorities.
And not school shooters, huh?
Yeah.
You're not worried about the guy that you're not worried about another Tyler 200 Robinson, huh?
Look like
What about
there's gonna
Tyler
be
200?
more people that are not going to be safe in America. You know, why don't these people just go? Why even go through the humiliation of ICE showing up and snatching you all in the streets and everything? That's just ridiculous to me. But
Self-deport.
hey,
Trump said he offered
the way I
$3
see it is y'all have an opportunity to leave. He even wanted to pay people
You
to
could get
self-deport.
$2,600
If it was
to go
me,
home
I
right
think
now.
that's the route I would go. I wouldn't be sitting around waiting for
Hey,
ICE
man,
to come and snatch me up.
As much as I don't want it to
That is
happen,
so embarrassing.
I think we're about due for another Tyler
I guess,
200
you know,
any
they
day
don't wanna
now.
go to their home country. Look how much they cry when they got to go back home. They just bawl and cry, and it just goes to show
Scooter
you all
the
that
school
stuff
shooter
they
is
try to
foaming at the
boast
mouth.
about their country is a load of BS. At the end of the day, if
Give me
ICE
a
catch
knife.
up to their
Now,
butts
Scooter the school
and
shooter,
put them
when
in
you
one
go
of
out
those
there to do that
detention
shit,
centers,
be
they're
sure
gonna
to
be
kill
bawling like a
yourself
baby.
first.
He shoot the kid. He shoot the kid. He shoot everybody. He kill himself.
Yeah.
Y'all,
You need to shoot
Best
himself.
part about it,
Trump is going to turn up even
best part
more
about
on
it
these
is he's
folks.
shooting other
It ain't gonna be
Nabiscos.
a good thing to walk around with some accent. And, you know, as you heard before, Latinos are the number one target, you know, and, you know, I find it strange because I was telling y'all in the beginning, Tom Homan made an announcement that they're pulling ICE out of
They shoot each other out here all the time. They just don't make the
You
news.
didn't even get all of the Somalians out. So that is a very strange thing, but I guess it is what it is. Maybe it's a temporary pullout and they're going back in there.
So y'all, this is all I have. And let me tell you, you illegals, you better watch your back. You know, you can talk all that, we're next and all that. One thing we don't have to
Lisa
do
said,
is
you better
look
watch
over
your
our
back.
shoulders when we go out. Y'all do. Just remember that. So y'all, I will be back tomorrow with all new topics. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. And have a wonderful evening. Shalom, family.
All right. I'm about to take my ass and go get me a damn blunt. I need a blunt.
Man, I haven't been on flower. Y'all, I'm happy to report to y'all that I haven't smoked no weed in a good month.
Oh damn! I just hit the weed.
Yeah, see,
I ain't smoked no weed in a month.
I hadn't smoked in 3 months, so I'm just now buying some weed now. I bought some
But I have.
yesterday.
That doesn't mean I haven't been using THC. I've been on this pen.
Yeah, I got a pen too.
I've been on this pen. It's concentrated. It kind of doesn't smell like weed. Nobody knows that I'm smoking that. I be all up here, everywhere, all up inside Walmart doing that stuff. Man, I don't care. I'll be everywhere with it. You can't do that with your blunt.
Yeah, not with the blunt. Yep.
And so was
white. A white boy. I told people there was a white boy standing in front of the grocery
Y'all got to admit, after I stopped, I have a different perspective that it's pretty offensive to smell like that. That's not really cool out there in public.
Got Graham
smell like
$32.99 saying the dump is a pedophile and he's currently kidnapping children.
You don't want folks all in your business like, oh, that brother smoked weed. Don't do that.
Clinton, all the motherfuckers, a bunch of pedophiles. Fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, that's great.
Name a president that isn't implemented in some funny stuff like that.
Right.
Including Kumbama.
Right. Yep.
Kumbama was implemented of hanging out with some Nabisco in a car, smoking crack, hanging out, doing what them people do.
Yeah, I got a video of that nigga Obama laying on a goddamn yacht with a Nabisco rubbing on his stomach. Now you tell me what that was about.
Yeah, for real.
And don't tell me that there's no problem with being gay, because there ain't. Yeah. But when you're married, you shouldn't be laid up with no white men. You married to a sister.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, y'all have a great work family. It's been good chilling out with y'all. You know what it is.
All right, cool.
Had a good one with y'all. It was good. And we have
Are you gonna do a show?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Are you gonna go live today?
Yeah, we do the Monday mixtape later on.
Okay.
Send me a link to it. I don't know how to get to it.
Okay.
Just go to his channel.
Yeah, Breeze on
and then and today is a holiday, right?
Yeah, President's Day. Rat Day.
Yeah.
Rat Day. Yeah.
It's not no day that's holy to me, but I know I'm gonna get an extra payment on my check. That's all I know.
There you go.
Yep.
There you go.
Go get that holiday pay, Keith.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, y'all have a good one. I'm gonna catch y'all on the flip side, y'all.
Okay, peace.
Thank you for joining us, man.
No doubt,
Thank
family.
You for joining us.
No doubt. You know what it is.
Yes, sir.
All right,
because keep in mind, peoples, they ain't never a dull moment here.
Young Riaz or Cookies, y'all want to give y'all closing?
Yeah.
I would just say, everybody, let's just keep to the fight. Each day, let's keep talking. The real talk is, where is the solution? When everybody comes to us with the, hey, they're getting naturalized citizens, they're doing this, when they fear monger you, you tell them, okay, cool. Don't go against nothing. Don't go against nothing they bring it to you. Go along with it and then ask them about the solutions that they're doing. They're deporting black people now. Huh? Oh, okay. What you gonna do about it? Okay. What are you guys planning to do? What legislation, what policy do you have to counter all of this stuff that you're talking about? Other than that, you don't need to be talking to me about nothing.
Right. That's right, Keith.
Okay. 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 All right. So now let me see who was that. That was Breeze that left us, right?
Yep.
All right, Breeze. Thank you for coming in, man. You know what I'm saying. And then also too, there's never a dull moment here on this platform right here, Shabaka's Black Experience and Frontline Black News.
Yep.
Boy. Yeah. And then all you trollers out there, when you come up there and talk that bullshit, just make sure you spelling the name right. And then if you come in here with another profile, we're going to whack you upside your damn head again with this YouTube wrench.
Right.
We don't mind having intelligent conversation, man, but when you all come...
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, but when y'all... Shout out to the 60-plus viewers that we had tonight.
Okay, and for our 60-plus viewers, please refer 5 people to join us. And then with that, they'll put us up to 300. Then the 300, please refer 5 people to join us. Then we'll be at 1,500.
And we gained 5 new subscribers on the Frontline Black News.
Okay. So we are getting somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
6, 8 new subscribers on the Frontline Black News.
Okay, all righty. So we're making progress.
How about that?
We're making progress.
Here, bless smartly. It's grand rises around here, though.
Yeah. Okay. We got who we have right here.
I like to say happy sunrise.
Right.
Yeah, or grand rising. Yeah, most definitely. You know. And then also Brother Che. And then also too, Brother Che, as you know, man, you know, you got the African sunset going on. Shout out there to Miriam Makeba, you know, and may she rest in power, you know what I'm saying, and whatnot. Now,
if I could give us your closing.
Okay. I thank everybody. I'm tired, I'm old, I'm slurring my speech, you know what I'm saying? And today's a holiday or a day off, I'm going to say, you know, because all the places I got to go make runs to today, they're going to be closed. So I might as well wait till Tuesday to do it, you know? All right. So like I said, you know, for you haters out there, you know, that come in here with your insults and what have you. All right, come in here. You know the rules. You're going to get knocked off of here. But please spell the name right, okay? Now, we welcome your ignorance and your diatribes. And then when you get into intellectual debates with us, we're going to show you just how stupid you are. You know what I'm saying? And we don't like doing that. But it's kind of like that you pulling your pants down and want to shit on our platform, and that's not going to happen right there. Right. You know? And the dump, as in human shit. 34 count convicted. Yes, sir. He deserves to go straight to fucking jail.
Along with
and that's my close.
Biden, Slick and all.
Yeah. Throw the same pod together, Brother Che.
All right, so we conclude season 6, episode 13, part 2 of the Frontline Black News. Make sure y'all join us later on for part 3. In the meantime, make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. And
hit that donation PayPal in there.
Yeah, I had it up like the whole show, but I put it up again.
Yeah, you know, because I'm trying to prevent the Titanic from sinking.
Right.
Yeah, and appreciate it. And those, you know, who make the donations, we will mention you and the amount you made, and we will tell you exactly what your money is being spent on.
All right. So appreciate all our trolls, all our new viewers, all our new subscribers.
Yes, sir.
Tapped in with us. I'll be here all morning naming everybody that tapped in. But shout out to Breeze Omega for joining us. Shout out to Young Riaz for joining us. Shout out to Angelica for joining us.
Right.
Out to Crew Reality for joining us.
Right.
Shout out to all you piece of shit ass trolls. Shout out to Baby Yoda for joining us. Shout out to who else? I think I got most of them. Oh, punk ass Paul Tate. I think that's Regal.
Yeah, Regal. Yeah, Regal. Man, Regal. Man, why don't you just say you're Regal, man?
Because cloth. Appreciate you for coming through.
Okay.
Stepping up to the channel.
Right. And you can come up here, man, and use your real name, man, because we bust you quite easily, man. You know what I'm saying?
His name done changed, I don't know, about 5 times already. Tetra, appreciate you for coming through. Oh, Carlton Way, appreciate you for coming through.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't seen you in a minute, brother.
Yeah.
Who else? Oh, Leonard A. Judah. Always a pleasure.
Yeah.
Coming through. Navi, Goddess Navi, appreciate you for coming through.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, our new brother Brian, brother out the Sunshine State.
Out of Florida.
Byron Floyd, appreciate you for coming through.
Okay. Okay, and please impeach your governor of Florida.
Yes, the panties.
Yeah.
Who else is in here? I'm trying to get through all the people. There's so many to sort through. And I think that's it.
Okay.
Home team, appreciate you for coming through.
Right.
First class citizen, yeah, appreciate you for coming through and subbing up to the channel.
Okay. And then too, Brother Che, you stay on me, man.
That punk ass troll Sassy Mo.
Oh yeah, we appreciate your ignorance. Oh yeah, we had fun with you.
Failed 144, whoever the hell that is.
Okay.
Who the hell is
and
this?
Then when you go on other platforms and you crumb bum on us, please spell our name correctly.
Oh, cool person with the trolling still.
Now, what's the trolling saying? What's the troll saying?
Oh, that's one of the trolls that came through earlier.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Shout out to No Love Chuck. Appreciate you for coming through. I think that's everybody.
Okay, and then
Grizz.
of course.
Shout out to Grizz for coming through.
Yeah, shout out to Jay Dizzle.
Well, he didn't come through tonight, but yeah, shout out to Jay Dizzle.
Yeah.
Oh, your secret admirer, Shabaka Chris Booker.
Man, you better go to San Francisco, man, being a secret admirer, man. You know.
Your resident troll, Shabaka.
Okay.
Appreciate you for coming through always. Michael Pam, appreciate you for coming through.
Right.
Martin Banks, I think he was a troll, but appreciate you for coming through anyway.
Right. Okay. All right.
Kelly Ray, appreciate you for coming through.
Isn't Kelly Ray out to Shy?
No, Milwaukee.
Oh, okay. So I do know she's in the Midwest. Okay, all righty.
Punchy 8, appreciate you for coming through. Keezy, always a pleasure to have you. And who else? Oh, Lord, Zactavius was in here.
What?
I'm just saying, a pleasure to have you on the platform this morning, this evening. And then
absolutely.
Crew Reality.
Oh, yeah, shout out to the crew and the Shy.
Anybody that was peeking and not speaking. So peace, love, light, reparations, delineations, separations, and Black empowerment. Chain Kruma signing up from the Mile High Income and illegal migrant flooded city. in a sundown town.
And Shabaka Sankor signing off from Sin City. Come on, 7-Eleven.
It was February 15th, 2025, and we ended it on 2/16/2026.
Okay, you said 2025, Che.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, okay. I could. No, you just tired, man. That's just fatigue setting in. Okay. Yeah, we started on 2/15/2026. Okay. Now we at 2/16/2026.
Yep. Thank you for the.
And like the Gap Band says, it's early in the morning.
Oh yeah, Daniel came through too. Shout out to Daniel. Very sports highlights.
Okay. And then please share it far and wide. And please hit that donation if you can to donate to the Shabaka's Fund, to donate to PayPal.
Of course. Appreciate you, Mac. Always coming through.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, Mac 285, most definitely. Shout out there to Jay Militant.
Great show, everyone. Appreciate everybody that tapped in. Make sure y'all join us later on for Frontline Black News Part 3.
All right. And what time is Frontline Black News coming on, Brother Che?
Same time, Sabaki.
Same bat time, same bat channel, and also too, definitely we to Dr. Newton's relatives up there in Panthertown. We will be recognizing Huey's birthday.
Yep. On Tuesday for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. So make sure y'all check that out.
Yes, sir.
Chan Kruma signing out from the Mile Incoming Illegal Migrant Flooded City in a sundown town known as Colorado. Peace.
And Shabaka Sankor signing off from Sin City. Come on, 7-Eleven.
Clack, clack.